And under 2 minutes left, Celtics down 107-101. Dino Roger finally puts it in, and he's fouled. 3-point game, 14 seconds left. X for three, it's in and out, and it's out. Knicks win it, 111-108. First home opener loss for the Celtics since '78. New York brilliant at the free throw line, 29 of 33 there, including all 13 in the fourth. Patrick, 12 of 12 from the...
The power move to the hoop, he slams and draws the foul. Ewing unstoppable tonight. The Knicks cut the Cavs' lead to just one. Now late in the first, Mark Price driving. Gets the hoop to fall and draws the foul. The Cavs holding on to the 5-point.
But more Ewing in the second half did not. Right around Doherty. What a third quarter for Ewing, who had 16 points in 8 out of 9. But Cavs just kept coming back. Danny Ferry picking up some of the slack for the injured Nance. Tied a career high with 21. Cavs up 101-100. It's a 3-point game in the closing seconds. Ferry pushing Starks out. Ewing comes out for the pick. Starks has got to go to the corner. That's it to tie and sends it to overtime.
Tied at 103. Starks with just 11 points. But there he goes with the drive off the baseline out to
Got to send it to OT, then goes in the lane, still can't find the hoop, but Oakley gets the board. He had 22 rebounds. He was 7 of 10 shooting. He had 19 to go with a huge night for Ewing, who had 44 after having 32 in their opening.
This meeting was in the Garden as New York made its 1993 home debut. Everybody wanting to see the new kid, including the new heavyweight champ. Ewing in foul trouble, played only 4 minutes in the first quarter. When he did play, he made Bradley feel the pain. Knicks go up by 9 at the break. Knicks blow it open in the third. John Starks the pull-up over Bradley, touches nothing but the bottom of the net. Then inside the three-point line, uses the pick from Oak, the pull-up jumper over Dawkins. He buries it. And then Starks again, making sure Bradley's not around. Starks with 12 of his 19 in the third.
And then Anthony Bonner in the fourth quarter, strong to the hole. And the dunk past Bradley. Knicks.
Period. How bad were things for Bradley? That's 6'4" Doc Rivers stealing the tap from the 7'6" Bradley. The Knicks coast, winning it by the final 95-86.
The guys from the Big Apple were unbeaten. We'll tell you if they still are when we come back.
But he also gets the ball, then goes on the money to Patrick Ewing for 2 of his 28.
In the first period, John Starks, who has been hot for these guys, cans the three-pointer. Knicks got a 9-point lead. Patrick Ewing, what's he up to? Well, he's working on Kevin Duckworth. Off-balance shot goes.
Head to the third. Patrick Ewing taking the pass from John Starks.
10 boards in the first half, but the Bullets are perpetually playing catch-up. Even with 3 slammed down the baseline, but Starks was hitting everything, especially long range. He had 4 threes. Duckworth had enough. He got thrown out after 2 technicals and left undermanned inside. They boxed on Ewing and left Starks alone, part of an 8.
By 7. Like last year? No. McLean rejected by Ewing. Starks brings it up court. The bounce pass to Charles Oakley. The big J.
8 of the final quarter. However, John Starks ends the drought with the tray. Doc Rivers would then follow with another New York tray. 92-84 Knicks the final. Patrick Ewing a game-high 28. Starks right behind with 27. Knicks now 4-0.
Arena, let's look at the Chrysler starting matchups. Just moments before tip-off. And Mason, McKee, Oakley, and Davis, Ewing and Smits, Rivers, Richardson, Starks, and Miller. And Hubie will be...
because they're both very physical guys. Even though Reggie doesn't have the body, he's still a physical player.
How about the pass from Charles Oakley inside to Anthony Mason? Remember, Charles Smith, the big power forward for New York, is staying and actually plays a 3. He's a power forward who plays the 3, is at home with a sore knee. Oakley.
See the Knicks, no double teaming. This is the job that Larry Brown has really got to work on. Dale Davis, Antonio Davis, he's got to get the 4 position to score.
Doc Rivers hits from the baseline.
Now Indiana will run it right back at you now, trying to look at Derek McKee posting up on the ball side, and then you must be concerned away from the ball.
Nice ball fake by Reggie Miller.
He's the best.
LaSalle Thompson checks in, goes for the jump hook.
Hey, LaSalle Thompson can do that. This is a guy who's been around, you know, he's in double figures in years, but he plays sporadically, but he is blessed with a lot of talent.
Anthony Mason backing in on McKee. McKee at 6'10" caused some problems. Ewing, big board and putback. Patrick Ewing.
Big test tonight.
For the New York Knicks, first quarter.
See, Starks wants a shot, Bob. He's been calling for the ball.
Feeling it, that's a 3.
He's erratic. He only shot 43% last year, but in the last 52 games of the year, he averaged over 21 points. And when the game on the line, there's no better shooter in this league, even if he's 0 for 10.
Nice lob pass into Miller from Derek McKee.
Derek McKee has come up with 2 very beautiful passes.
Indiana 8 out of 9 from the floor, shooting the ball very well. They played last night in New Jersey in overtime for the win. Should be tired tonight. Ewing down on the baseline. Oh, he's been a monster early. Patrick with 10. For Chuck Person, Richardson from UCLA.
I see that offensive foul here. Oh, no, they didn't call that offensive foul.
Called on Starks.
Yeah, and I just hope that we can show that back. See, this is going to go on all night.
Hubert Davis in for New York also. Pooh Richardson.
As long as Pooh can keep you honest and continue to make that perimeter shot with the clock going down, Indiana will be a major threat every night.
Doc Rivers on the drive and the pull-up. He's hit 2 from that same spot against Reggie Miller. Hubert Davis with the near steal. Hubert Davis is getting a lot of playing time out of North Carolina.
Oh, they love this stroke. Plenty of time here.
Antonio Davis. He too more of a defensive player and rebounder than an offensive threat.
Well, the last 3 years, he spent 2 years in Greece and 1 in Italy, putting up big numbers, and he himself said, I needed to get confidence that I could play at the pro level. And now he's here. He signed a 3-year contract, 2 years guaranteed, and they love him. They love his effort.
Ewing in the paint again against Smith. Kicks it. Oakley. Interesting. Pat Riley talking to Bay,
making good passes, unselfish play.
Absolutely. That's a more attractive appearing team than they were last year.
That are open in the lane. They're not looking inside.
Now 2 on the shot clock. Bad pass from Thompson. Here comes Bonner. Nice ball. 8 on the shot clock. Bad pass. Hubert Davis.
See, without any range out on the floor, the Knicks can afford to gamble and play because they know that you're not looking for the jump shot. You're looking to beat them from the foul line down. So they pack it in, and then they just play the first close passing lane.
Sealy turns it over trying to drive. This is Anthony.
3 on 1.
On 1. Hubert Davis pulls up. Sweet jumper.
Yeah, sweet jumper, but I tell you.
Hubert Davis with the penetration to the kick out to Herb Williams.
Herb Williams, who played many a season right here, played 7.5 years for Indiana. First round cutting and slicing. You know, these guys have got to get used to the areas.
Anthony Bonner from Charles Oakley.
Pat Riley is changing that small forward position over and over and over. He's had 3 guys play it now. He's had even number.
Pooh Richardson's going to take it all the way. Ewing with the block starts the outbreak. Here comes John Starks. Nice. Over the head pass to Campbell.
Anytime that
Reggie Miller gets it inside. Blocked by Ewing. That's 2 blocks for Patrick. Greg Anthony makes him pay on the shot clock.
Right now, Indiana's struggling with their spacing. They have very poor spacing to hurt a very good defensive team.
And Starks gets the turnover. It's a 4-on-1. Mason, nice body control for the big man. 5-point Knicks lead.
Quarter. He got out there and made things happen.
Reggie Miller
gets
the foul from
Starks.
Starks gets the technical. Pat Riley said, I want to continue and improve physical play, but we want to see less emotional play. And Starks, of course, is the most emotional of the New York Knicks.
So Starks felt that he had excellent defensive position that time. From our angle right here, keep an eye on this. We're going to show it to you. See, Starks thinks he beats him to the spot. See, I would agree with Starks 100. Say, well, he wasn't there. He was there. Why? Because he never got that shoulder ahead of him. Right. All right, that was an offensive foul, but then you must temper your reaction. Here, Reggie Miller has been continuing the dribble.
Will shoot the fouling free throws, and you wonder about Stark Loyola of Chicago is. Greg Anthony drains the 3.
Oh, my. My, oh, my. See, that's a happening. Last year, Anthony shot 13% from 3-point range.
Hubert Davis, nice save. Tony Campbell, 1 against 2, has help by Mason on the left. He'll hold it up. Minute 40 to go in the half.
Nice call.
Miller from 18. has 13 points. Make it 15 points for Reggie Miller, and it's a 1-point Knicks lead. Good ball game.
Very good ball game, as long as Indiana will take care of the spacing, and when the Knicks front them in the post, understand the lob passing.
Rick Smits.
Well, Smits could not, Smits was kind of like locked in a defensive stand-up area.
Mike Saunders, the New York trainer, out looking at Patrick Ewing, still on the floor. Let's listen to what happened there. Big, major collision of big bodies. To Indiana, it is now a 6-point Knicks lead, and we just learned that Patrick Ewing will not return for the rest of this game because of the strained neck that we showed you in that low post confrontation with Rick Smits in the second quarter when Smits was called with a flagrant foul.
Doc Rivers just threw Reggie Miller to the floor.
And now McKee goes down. Oakley comes away with it. We've got a scrum happening here. Knicks always win that.
I like G. Miller just came off the staggered screen, but the Knicks defended it really well.
Derek McKee with trouble handling the ball. 7 on the shot clock. Richardson.
Oh, boy.
Fouled by Oakley, among others.
Now that's...
Says, that's my game, man.
Now
don't bring that stuff down here. Play.
See, Doc Rivers is holding on to Miller.
Oh! That's 2 threes tonight for Derek McKee. And it's a 3-point Knicks lead. Lou Richardson with the penetration. Hubert Davis kicks it to Doc Rivers for 3.
This is Doc Rivers' favorite play. Let's face it, last year in that playoff that they won in the overtime to clinch the series 3-1, Doc made 3 in the overtime. It was just beautiful.
5th year.
Nice double team.
Firepower in there from the perimeter for Indiana. 7 on the shot clock.
See, 4. This is that unit that had the 8 turnovers.
3. Mitchell has to try the 3. Air ball. Herb Williams out to Oakley. Ahead to Mason. Back to Oakley. To Mason, who is mugged.
Well, the lob pass over is wide open.
There's the trap in the corner. Rivers splits it. Good pass to Mason from Oakley.
See, if you notice, nobody wants a jump shot. See, because they're not accustomed to it.
Fleming throws it up there, but that's not even his shot anymore. Never was.
That was a 17-foot shot, Bob. I'm talking about that 18 to 20-footer that they're getting by rotating the basketball through the screens.
Pacers have 15 turnovers. New York only 9. Herb Williams kicks it to the open Greg Anthony. Dutch boy in the paint. Let's update you that Patrick Ewing suffered a twisted sprained neck in a confrontation with Rick Smits in the second quarter. Left the game, won't be back, had 19 points, but the man has been Charles Oakley down inside.
Just throwing a great shot.
Reggie Miller gets only his 3rd point of the second half, and it's an 8-point Knicks lead.
People want him to come back, Bob, but they've got to come back defensively.
Hubert Davis open for the jumper.
Something good has happened for them.
Oakley, he's lighting it up from the perimeter.
And now for everyone out there who laughed when we said that at the beginning that Oakley can't hit that jump shot. Nice look.
Derek McKee has it blocked. The set shot in front of Herb Williams.
Beautiful block that time by Herb. Nice screen and roll.
Big pick set by Oakley. And Oakley and Reggie Miller drawing now. Indiana ball. Pat Riley today said, he said, you take Karl Malone and Charles Barkley out of the mix, and as an overall player, I like my man Charles Oakley as the power forward in the NBA.
Well, he thinks he's the best defensive power forward in the game, and he made another statement. Outside of Patrick Ewing, everyone comes to them trying to steal Oakley.
Dale Davis gets the hoop, and it is an 8-point Knicks lead with 7:15 to go. Indiana looking for a way to crack the Knicks defense. I don't know how they're going to do it. Knicks just really clamp it down.
A lot of baseline movement down.
8 to shoot. 5.
Oh, nice pass.
Bonner from Herb Williams.
What a great pass. Do you realize that ball was behind the backboard from corner to midpoint opposite?
Herb Williams, as you pointed out, that Herb Williams was a great acquisition for the Knicks to come in as the backup for Patrick Ewing. He's done it in this game. Key's little short run. Knicks by 8.
Herb Williams is a solid guy who's been in the playoffs with Indiana, with Dallas, and now he's here, and you know you're going to get X amount out of this guy. This guy's a solid guy.
Hubert Davis.
When you play the Knicks, you've got to stop the screen and roll. So you've got to do a better job than that. If the guard is going to go under the screen and roll, then the guy playing the screener must step out so that he does not get that uncontested shot.
Herb Williams steps up, gets that hand right on the ball in the face of Smith. Reggie Miller trying to shoot him back in. It happened last night at New Jersey. Might point out that Indiana won at New Jersey in overtime last night. They may be getting pretty tired here late in this ball.
Well, I think that their offense has hurt them even more so. And then we just had a little temper flare here right now. See, Starks isn't going to step back from anybody, and the Knicks are smart by going after Starks because you don't need him, A, getting a fine, B, you know, an ejection, a fine, and then a suspension. They don't need that right now.
He's already been called with one technical in this ball game.
At Starks, and that's the worst thing. Oh, that's good. Very good. He just called a double technical. All right, here comes Pat Riley after Starks. Now this year, taunting, if it interpreted by the referee, can be a technical foul.
He's walking off the court, out the end zone, to the cheers of the Indiana crowd.
Well, that's his second technical. Okay, Starks' second technical. Now, Larry Brown is very upset because they hit Pooh Richardson with a technical. But we could see he was pointing at him, and he was right in the middle of our picture. And our picture does not lie.
Exactly. Right. So there's Larry Brown and Pat Riley. Here's the play. It was John Starks and Pooh Richardson who got into it.
Now you can see he gets fouled, but there was no call. Okay, now we have a loose ball. Now as he falls down on top of Starks, Starks is not going to let that happen without saying. I don't think any player would. Okay, but now they're mouthing off at one another. But as it moved to the middle of the floor, you're going to see Richardson, and he's going to put his arm out, and he's going to point and give. That's when they called the technical fouls on both players for taunting.
And it throws Starks out of the game with his second technical of the night. He's already in the locker room. So let's reset the situation here. 4:43 to go in the ballgame. The Knicks lead it by 12. Still time for Indiana, but Indiana has been incapable of getting anything done score-wise. Smith powers into the hoop, blocked by Herb Williams.
Herb Williams, an excellent shot by. You can see this unit, they are really jacked up. And you know, if you get in the middle of one of these Knicks bumping another guy with the chest, you're liable to get a concussion.
Great conversion.
Anthony has had a very solid half in getting the team into their offense and where they want to go.
Herb Williams, what a job he's done. Off the bench for the injured Patrick Ewing. Ewing with a twisted neck went out midway through the third quarter. Has not returned to this game. And Herb Williams has 7 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 blocked shots. Reggie Miller drains one, but it's too late.
This unit for the Knicks, they have not missed an open jump shot.
It's been since 69-70, the NBA championship team since New York, since that great team. 3 to go in the game, Knicks by 10. Hubert Davis. That's a 3.
Now that was world. They've worked extremely hard. But the old story, when you're good defensively, it's there every night. The defense is there and the rebounding is there. And Herb Williams,
you can go home again.
Oh, what a game he's had tonight.
Herb played in college at Ohio State.
Sure did.
Herb Williams, 6 rebounds, 2 blocks, 9 points off the bench for the injured Patrick Ewing. Still no further word on Patrick except that he sprained his neck. We saw it on a replay. Rick Smits on a defensive move came down with his arm and twisted Patrick Ewing's neck underneath the New York boards, and Patrick continued to play, went in at halftime, and you could tell when he came out at the beginning of the third quarter that his neck had stiffened up. He went out with 8 minutes gone in the third and has not returned, but we'll have an update for you if there's anything we know further about the Patrick Ewing injury.
When you think about the scoring, you think about it, and you're shooting, the shot attempts. The Knicks, perfect spacing, wide open shots, facing the rim, easy, they made them. Indiana, poor percentage shots, struggled, could not make them, and then to complicate it, could not get a second shot attempt.
And our Budweiser player of the game, and deservedly so, is Charles Oakley. 13 second half points, 12 rebounds, 4 assists, hit the shot from the perimeter, had the offensive boards during critical crunch time early in the game, and really stood tall when Patrick Ewing went to the bench. The final, New York 103, Indiana 84. We'll be right back to Markets.
The Knicks would be off to their best start in franchise history. Patrick Ewing did not dress tonight because of a sore neck. Doc Rivers, though, puts a big block on Eric Murdoch. He pushes it up court to John Starks for the big dunk. 16 in the first quarter alone for Starks. Anthony Bonner also a big night. Watch him take the miss, but he scrambles for his own rebound. Then ends up putting it in. 16 for Bonner. The Knicks by 7 at the...
Doc Rivers to John Starks, who lays it in. A 17-1 Knicks run in the opening quarter. Rivers.
The Knicks still set a team record, 6-0 to start the season. That is John Starks, nice to the basket with the left hand, 19 points in the first half. And Rivers on his way to the hole, and there's the miss, but look out for Anthony Bonner. Oh, put a body on that guy, or he'll dunk over you every time. Knicks on a 22-2 run. Fourth quarter, Starks then to the hoop, high off the glass. He had a big night. Patrick had a good time watching John go to the hoop and hit the shot.
Man of the night. 2 of his 35 points come right there. The Knicks are off to their best start ever at 6-0, 99-86.
New Jersey, what do you say we now move on to the hardwood down in Dallas tonight, where the Knicks are trying to run their streak to 7-0, and back from missing a game with a strained neck, Patrick Ewing here as he slams down 2 down a hatch. Patrick would have himself 7 for the half. The Knicks, though, would be led by John Starks with 13. Here you will see Starksy with 2+1 from the outside, scored at the mission. Knicks 55, Mavs 40.
John Starks led New York. Look at him drive the paint and then go lefty off the glass and in. He had 18. New York led by 3. Starks drives and finds Patrick Ewing, who shrugs off that neck strain to score 16 and haul down a dozen boards. Quinn Buck
mates on this nice play. Charles Oakley behind the back pass to Anthony Bonner. Pretty taken by Doug Smith, and then Smith loses it to Doc Rivers, to Anthony Mason, to Oakley, and to Ewing for the what? The miss? It happens.
With the big pass inside to Anthony Bonner. Everything working here strong for the big jam, and the Knicks run it to a perfect 7-0. Again, Ewing, with bad neck and all, had a decent game. And
Dome down in San Antonio, Texas tonight. Knicks looking to spin past the Spurs for win number 8 in a row. Patrick Ewing taken out early with a strained neck, but his replacement, Herb Williams, goes in high off the glass. 2016 Knicks. Then here, it'll be Anthony Mason to John Starks, who makes it a 3-point rainbow connection. 29-22 Knicks after 1. Then here in the second quarter, Patrick Ewing back on the court. He will take a nifty pass coming up behind the back.
In the game as well. Second quarter, Knicks on the break. Anthony Mason behind the back. Patrick Ewing shaking off a sore neck. He got the...
Instead of going inside, they stayed outside. Doc Rivers gets it to go. Then off the Anthony Mason miss, Oakley puts the Knicks up by 7 after 1. Robinson brings the Spurs back. The Admiral. The baseline reverse. He had 18 in the first half alone. The Spurs on the break. And Pat Riley says, is that Dayton's Miguel Knight throwing to Dale Ellis? Ellis had 25, Spurs within 2. Rodman, always tough inside. Actually had an average night on the glass. 20 rebounds. What was uncharacteristic was 13 points from the Worm.
Points to tie it. John Starks loses the ball with a minute left. Lloyd McDaniels to the hole, misses. But the Admiral is right there.
In the fourth, Dale Ellis, and it counts. The Spurs pick up the victory, 95-90, snapping the Knicks' 7-game winning streak. Robinson had 32. The Worm, his 6th 20-rebound effort in 8 games this year. Starks with 21 points, including 5 threes.
Patrick Ewing and Charles Smith out with injuries, and they were missed. First quarter off the turnover. Here comes John Starks. This is a crazy play. After this one, nice jam by
Karl Malone to Felton Spencer, and you betcha. Miles would approve of the jacket.
second half. John Stockton goes to the hoop, nice with the left hand. Pretty move as they come. Jazz up 4 after 3. Now the Jazz go on a 16-0 run. Ty Corbin cans the 3. He had 17. Karl Malone had 2 huge three-point plays during that run. The night after giving up 124 to the sputtering Sixers, the Jazz 2-0 the Knicks. And by the way, that 22-game regular season Garden winning streak is history.
We came in their house and we beat them good. We went down the field. Get good ball club and we beat them.
And now, please welcome your New York Knicks. At guard at 6'5" from Oklahoma State, number 3, John Starks. At guard at 6'4" from Marquette, number 25, Doc Rivers. At forward at 6'7" from Tennessee State, number 14, Anthony Mason. At forward at 6'9" from Virginia Union, number 34, co-captain Charles Oakley. And at center at 7 feet from Georgetown, number 33, co-captain Patrick Ewing. The head trainer is Mike Saunders, assistant trainer Tim Walsh, assistant coaches Nick
NBA, where the coach gets the biggest round of applause of all. But for Pat Riley, one of the great coaches in the history of this game, that is the case. Pat Riley, just 48 years old, in his 12th year as an NBA head coach, his 3rd season. A 2-game losing streak. Patrick's, Ewing, and Riley both pleased to be back. And the New York Knicks will go to work first. This is Doc Rivers, the 11th year veteran out of Marquette. You see the matchups. Minor guarding Starks. Sally defending Ewing. Doc Rivers, the switch, Cycli out there with him. 5 on the shot clock. Doc got away with a walk. Starks, long 2. John Starks, who went just 4 for 21 Saturday night, knocking in his first.
Remember what I said earlier, Eric? Guys that have bad shooting games come out a lot more determined the next time out. Looks like John Starks is one of those.
Oakley jumping out on the pick and roll. Cycli finding Sally, and John Sally called for steps.
One of the things that Knicks do best in the entire league is rotate to cover the ball when it's swung from strong side to weak side. You just saw evidence of it there, Charles Oakley being the guy.
Well, the Knicks 3rd in the league when it comes to forcing turnovers, better than 18 a game. We're a minute in, 2-0 New York. Ewing doubled, spinning away. 4-0 New York. Patrick Ewing averaging 22 points, 9 rebounds a game here in his 9th NBA season.
You saw the Heat switch. That's not what Kevin Lockery wanted. He doesn't want Ronnie Cycli going out to play the guard and leaving Harold Miner to defend Ewing.
Easy rebound for Anthony Mason, the 5th-year forward out of Tennessee State. Oakley will launch and hit. Well, the Knicks off to a nice start. They lead it 6-0, a minute 30. And Ronnie Cycli grabs the rebound and loses to Anthony Mason. Ewing with a step and a slam.
Patrick Ewing knocked the ball loose from Ronnie Cycli. Ronnie cleared the rebound.
Back. Sally. Got it. Well, the Heat have been struggling from the field, but they get the John Sally field goal, just their 2nd here in the quarter. Knicks by 6. Starks for 3. John Starks leading it 13-6. Miami just 3 of 10 from the field. Rivers for 3. And the Knicks jumpers.
Yeah, exactly. And now here's the Heat showing a little trap.
Out of the corner, John Starks. Boy, he's got the shooting eyes blazing.
With Herb Williams defending him, he can score off Herb Williams.
Cycli is 0 for 2. Miner 0 for 2. But John Starks just keeps on bearing them. 4 out of 5. 15 left in the first. And John Starks finally missing one, but Williams slams it back in. That's the kind of quarter it's been for Miami. Campbell defended by Glenn Rice. And again, Starks free.
Dead open. Dead open.
That has got to stop if Miami has any hopes of staying. Mason against Geiger, and help came. Rivers, the corner 3. Rivers with 2 threes. The Knicks in the first quarter have hit 5 threes. And have lifted their lead now to 31-17, and that's an offensive foul charged to Steve Smith. Trying to go under the screen, loses Doc Rivers. Here's Williams for the win. Nothing but open shots for New York. 6 points for Herb Williams. The Knicks at 58% for the quarter. And full shot wide to the right. The Knicks have opened up a 16-point lead after everywhere for New York. All the way. That's the only shot that has not rolled in for John Starks, but he will get to it, the stripe, and showing off his athleticism. The rebound coast to coast, and then the scoop.
Now watch Starks on the move, see some daylight, bursts to the basket. Tough.
And the Knicks have doubled Miami's board total so far. Ewing still sitting with the 2 fouls. Shot clock winding down. Oh, no! Off the glass! He hits his 4th three-pointer of the first half and already has dialed up 20 points.
And even John Starks has to smile at that one, Eric. Off the glass from that distance. Shot clock winding down. It's not what...
Cycli off glass.
Play. Not what the clinicians wrote for Starks' shot, but it goes for him. Nice move by Cycli.
That kind of night to this point for Starks and his New York Knicks. The Knicks have hit all 6 of their 3-pointers, and they've opened up a 40-21 lead. It was 40-19 a moment ago. Here's Campbell for 3. Why not? 7 for 7. This New York Knicks team, a gang that could not shoot straight the other night against the Utah Jazz.
I don't think he's going to ever get more than that. Look at Ewing work against Geiger.
Geiger on the spin. Ewing blocked it. Geiger picks it back. Ewing blocks it. Geiger again. Ewing blocks it, but fouls him. Foul number 3 on number 33.
Ewing deflects. Geiger again. Ewing deflects. Geiger again.
Out of there, and Burton is down and injured. On the other end, Starks lays it in. John Starks with Greg Anthony, the left-hander, the flip, the foul, and the goal.
On the floor right now.
John Sally put it on the floor and lost it to Greg Anthony. Nice pass for Oakley. That was good. 6 points for Charles Oakley. Silver platter assist by Greg Anthony. By the way, Willie Burton out of the locker room, back on the Miami bench. No ice on his knee. And the preliminary report is that Burton is just fine. Coles for 3. Rims off. And Anthony Bonner takes it in. 51-31. New York by 20. Less than 5 minutes to play in the first half. No post for Herb Williams. Easy pickings against Glenn Rice. Herb Williams, 10 first half points. He averages under 6 points again.
Herb Williams has a pretty good low post game if he can get it in that close to the basket.
I'm out to Miami. The Heat trailing by Miami. Not feeling very rich and famous are the Heat, but there is Robin Leach, who has made that famous here in New York, one of the many celebrities. Here's Starks again for 3. Do you believe this? 5 made threes in 6 attempts here in the first half. John Starks with 25 points. The chance to run. Shaw for Geiger. Nice block by Herb Williams. That's a great play. And another rebound for Herb Williams. Starks for 3. Well, it's becoming this season by Shaw. Heat in the press. The Knicks beat it deep.
Oh, that's great ball movement.
Starks for 3. Look out, New York. John Starks, a one-man wrecking crew. 31 first half points. 7 made three-pointers. Unbelievable. Rice tries to silence the crowd. Does not. And they are roaring their approval here in Manhattan. Up out of their seats. At the Garden, another sellout tonight. Well, there's a nice play by Shaw. Stripping Starks, blowing by him, and knocking Starks down. Starks bleeding from the face.
Caught an elbow. Starks caught an elbow from Brian Shaw as he dribbled past. Caught it right at the bridge of the nose. Let's take a look at it. Pretty good defense by Brian Shaw, who knocks that ball loose. Now he's off to the races. Starks in hot pursuit. Starks gets position, and Shaw, as he swings by and changes direction, catch
half for Starks, and he has tied an NBA record with his 7 made threes in one half. Of course, we were eyewitnesses, Jack, to the record-setting performance last spring in Milwaukee when Brian Shaw buried 10 three-pointers. That record in jeopardy tonight. Dr. Norman Scott will escort Starks to the dressing room. His first half ends 19 seconds prematurely. Gets a standing ovation from the 19,763 that paid their way in.
Arms. Good call.
Starks through the lane, leaves for Ewing. Knocks it in. Just the 3rd field goal for Ewing, who has 6.
Patrick Ewing, for a big man, has great control of his body movement.
Woes tonight gets 2, has 8 points on the game. Mason with a slam off the Starks dish. Anthony Mason's first field.
Right at Ronnie Cycli, and then dishes to the big guy for the slammer.
In the 3rd quarter, the Knicks have hit 3 of 4. For the game, they're at 51%.
Himself into a good passing angle.
Mason on the double clutch. He has 6.
Unselfish play by the Knicks.
But Jack, on Smith's pass, he did show poise, didn't panic in that double team.
Oh, yes, because he was getting a hard double team there. They'll double this one, too.
20-point Knick lead. 8 minutes left in the 3rd.
The Knicks double team all screen and roll plays.
John Sally's wing jumper taken by Doc Rivers with a high dribble. Mason on the move. Oakley guarded by Minor. Cycli to help. Ewing to the open jumper. Well, the New York Knicks just picking apart Miami's doubling defense. 8 for Ewing. 22-point lead for New York.
Patrick Ewing displaying part of his arsenal tonight. The open jumper in 15.
And Glenn Rice displaying none of his arsenal. He has missed 8 of 9, has just 4 points. And that is only part of Miami's problem tonight. Ewing for Rivers, and another 3 in the air.
Look at the pursuit.
Cycli forced it into the miss, but picked up the foul. Jack, this is
one of the best in the league. But you see the 2 white shirts in there, and then Ewing with a hard pursuit and taking it back up. Cycli with the
at the good 32. Smith with a runner. Long rebound to Rivers, ahead for Starks. Beautiful move. Oh, but it rolls out. Starks into the first row, and he'll shoot 2. John Starks admire his skill and his toughness.
Watch John Starks. He gets the go-ahead pass. He's going to drive left, spin back right, and finish at the basket. Same look. Nice finish. Doesn't quite get the field goal, but gets himself to the free throw line.
Was Harold Minor's first foul. By the way, Starks perfect at the foul line tonight. 7 of 7. Shooting for his 35th point. And that ties his season high. 76-57. The Knicks have led from the start.
Look at the Knick rotation out of that double team.
Cycli spinning into traffic, fires up the air ball. Down with it comes Mason, and here come the Knick infantry. Mason back to Oakley. Smith right with Charles Oakley. Knocks it free. Oakley saves it for Mason.
That's Charles Oakley. That's Charles Oakley. Loose ball on the floor. Oakley swipes it back to Mason, who buries the jumper. And now Patrick Ewing and Steve Smith with a little verbal altercation.
Technical fouls charged to both. Frustration spilling out for Steve Smith. He doesn't want to be pushed around. He was jostled by Ewing and would have none of it. And you want to see your team not behind like this, but react like that. This is something the Heat are not pleased with, obviously. Under 4 minutes to play, third quarter. The Knicks 78, 57 leaders. Cycli setting up shot down on the block. Cycli on the spinner. Bounces off. Geiger keeping it alive, but Mason away with it. Ewing. Geiger blocked it from behind, but fouled Patrick Ewing. That's the second on Matt Geiger. The Heat are over the limit. Couple free throws for Pat Ewing coming in. This is the first Knick Rookie of the Year since Willis Reed. And Starks darting in front of Cycli for the rebound. Under 2 minutes left in the third now. Ewing on the turn. That's his shot. Patrick Ewing loves the baseline spin and jump shot. Ewing now with a dozen points. Campbell the trailer right back to Starks, and he banks it in. 37 points tonight for John Starks, 2 away from tying his career high. 87-66 Knicks. Doc Rivers by Minor, fouled hard by Rice. And brought down unintentionally. There's nice guy Charles Oakley kicking. Now John Starks comes out. Hubert Davis is in. Sounds like what I had for lunch. Williams on. Patrick Ewing to the bench. Ewing leaves with a dozen. Starks sat out a moment ago with his 37. Still. Oakley fires. Charles Oakley, his first points of the second half. The Oakman with 8. Oakley also has 7 assists.
Again showing trap now. You got the big fly swatter in the basket area.
Hubert Davis strokes it out of the corner and just over the outstretched arm of Matt Geiger. It was a Knick foul. Geiger,
That's
double
a nice
pumps.
move.
It is a nice move.
Mike Geiger spun past Oakley, got to the basket, and got the ball up and in over 2 help side defenders.
Knicks by 20. Hubert Davis, the shorter pop, and he rattles that one down. Down 24, 7.5 left, and Burton dribbles it out of bounds.
Really going nowhere with that one. Matt Geiger had pretty good post position that time.
Here's Blackman. And it's still. Geiger lost control. The Heat playing very carelessly now. Bonner got fouled by Shaw.
That should be a possession as well.
Williams with a rebound, and he puts it in over Ball. Herb Williams has had a nice night, a dozen points. 103-76. Back to a 27-point Knick lead, and this does match their largest. Burton hooks it up and in. 8 points for Willie.
Same play, Willie slicing off a screen from the weak side, getting open in the basket area.
Down to 6 minutes to play. Rolando Blackman hits another New York 3.
You got to root for Rolando Blackman to have as good a career, good finish of his career as possible. He's a wonderful guy, class act.
No question. That was, by the way, the 200th career made 3 by Blackman. Cole's way off on his. The Knicks have hit 11 threes. That a blowout with 5:25 left. The Knicks go to the bench on the Heat timeout. The Knicks lead it by 30. Very difficult night for the Heat.
You see, the crowd is even picking up the chant defense.
No, Jeff, they're yelling for pizza.
Oh, the pizza. Defense to pizza. Okay.
That would have been very friendly of them to chant defense for the Heat. Actually, the Knicks. Would have been bloodthirsty for them to want more defense now. Can't blame them for being hungry.
Oh, my.
Bull throwing up the 3. Oh. 5 minutes left. This is Hubert Davis for the pull-up. And the Knicks still battling. This is Bonner, lost it, but it bounces right to Mason. Mason goes in deep, gets it back. You know, every Knick player certainly plays with all-out effort. Bonner bouncing for Williams. Goes up the hook, and Geiger finally ends the possession with a rebound. The Knicks by 30, 4:22 left. Burton tripped up. And it is on Anthony Bonner.
They like him. He's done a good job here, and he fits perfectly with what Pat Riley likes from his frontline guys. So he likes that overplay of the ball receiver. He can run the floor. Pat would like him to shoot a little better from the perimeter, which may be one of the few weaknesses that the Knicks have.
Not tonight, however. 51% for the game, and a franchise record 12 made threes. Here's Blackman, and Coles stops the break. Shaw from the corner. Book it. Ryan Shaw with 8 points. His first field goal of the second half.
Now the Knicks must keep the opponent under 85, isn't that it?
Yes.
For all the patrons to get pizza?
So that is the lone remaining storyline. Defense and pizza. Blackman for three. Yes! The 13th made three for the Knicks. Hailing injury to insult here. 111 to 80. 3:10 left. And the only thing in doubt is whether these Knicks fans will get their pizza. Offensive foul on Brian Shaw. That helps them.
There again, Eric, the Knicks play such sound defense consistently. You've got
Blackman curling around the screen. Nice return for Williams. Nicely done. Herb Williams has tied his season high with 14.
The Knicks are putting on a clinic at both ends of the floor. Very crisp passing, excellent defense, good board work, high percentage shooting.
And it has led up to this lopsided 33-point lead. Manute. Blackman picks it off the deck, and the Knicks come charging again. Alley-oop for Bonner. Nice choice. Anthony Mason off the Bonner assist. Mason with 8, and the lead is 35. 2 minutes left. If this was a boxing match, they'd have stopped it long ago. Nothing at all.
I'm interested to see Alexander go at it with whomever he may defend, and it looks like he's going after Anthony Mason. Perfect matchup. Watch these two warriors go at it.
10 on the shot clock. Minute 35 left in the game. Davis. And Alexander gets to the loose ball. Burton misfires. Crowd responding because they're hoping to keep the Heat under 85. And it has kept this crowd very much into it.
And kept them in the Madison Square Garden.
Alexander and Mason getting involved in some push and shove. I imagine the Heat must be confused now why this crowd is so into this final minute 13 of this bust out. And Manute Bol gets into it.
Let's take a look. Anthony Mason and Alexander.
Mason has been charged with a technical foul.
Well, you know, Gary Alexander is not going to back down from anyone. We know that. I don't think the Knicks know it. But we're going to find out.
Coles will shoot the technical. He hits it. He has 5 points tonight. Anthony Mason, originally a third-round pick of the Portland Trail Blazers in 1988. Had to play in the CBA, the USBL, and Turkey before getting a shot in the NBA. 117-83. 34-point lead for New York. Alexander and Mason continue to battle. And Mason called for the foul.
Take a look. Watch these two guys. There hasn't been much of a matchup between these two teams, but these two guys are going at it hard.
As you anticipated.
Indeed. See if Gary Alexander can knock down a couple of free throws here.
They're having fun here in New York. Alexander gets his own miss. Puts it in. And there will be no pizza tonight. And back home they go. Car, train, bus, you name it. They've got it here in New York. Rolando Blackman cost the Knicks a #1 pick, still to come in 1995. Pat Riley not thinking about that now. Focused, one at a time. The ultimate
Charlotte probably playing the second best level of basketball in the East.
Well, the Knicks will make 2 trips to Miami this year. There's the battle scar for John Starks. The broken nose to go along with 31 first half. Earlier, he has the 2 points tonight. And that will do it. Hubert Davis dribbles it out. The New York Knicks win it, and win it big by 32.
And this 3 by John Starks, shot clock was winding down. He takes it back out, fires this one. Now this is a tough one, and it goes off the glass. Now when you shoot that in the playground, you say almost, excuse me.
New York next.
There will be better nights for the Miami Heat, but this was not one of them. 119-87. They take a thrashing here in Madison Square Garden.
The game within the game is worth free pizza to those fans in attendance at Knicks games this year. If New York's defense holds the opponents to fewer than 85 points, then those at the Garden eat za. Were the Knicks from winning the game. Anthony Mason shooting well in this game. Hubert Davis misses. Mason there for a rebound and put back. 12 points, 8 rebounds in the first half.
After 8 games, he delivered 2 of his 15 points, 30-24 Knicks. Anthony Mason, who subbed for Smith, threw down a season-high 20 points. The spoon move right there. 46-39 New York, up big time. In the third, the Knicks score 14 straight points. Patrick Ewing pulls up. He had 17. John Starks scored 10 of his 17 in a 14-3 spurt to put it out.
Mason returns the favor. The great pass to Oakley, who gets the hoop and the foul.
Quarter, Knicks up 6. And Mason again going to lay it in. Hit 9 of 12 shots. A defensive player. Former CBA star becoming an offensive star. Here he's going to hook it in. And Mason led the Knicks with 20 points and 12 rebounds in the game. The Knicks trying to keep the Pistons, though, under 85, so the fans don't get the pizza. Time running out in the game. They need the three-pointer, and Marcus Liberty hits for Detroit. Bill Laimbeer later excited that the fans did not get the pizza, even though the Pistons lose the game. Charles Smith returning to the lineup, 15 points in 23 minutes. Ewing and Starks each had 17.
Make it there. I can make it anywhere. Hakeem Olajuwon playing as big a part as anyone in the Rockets run. He joins Patrick on the New York skyline in the biggest game of the early NBA season. And there's no denying that either. Not to pressure you guys, but it's up to you, New York. Mere subplot Thursday night in Madison Square Garden. The theme of the night was the Rockets' undefeated record. A win against the Knicks would tie the 1948 Washington Capitals for the best start in NBA history at 15-0. However, the Knicks guaranteed it wouldn't happen against them.
We're not here to hand nobody a record or, have nobody pat us on the back and say thank you. So I think that's the wrong place to come try to set a record.
The Knicks guard John Starks said of a possible 15-0 for Houston, quote, "I'm not guaranteeing anything. I'm just saying it won't happen." Oh, but Johnny, it did. As the Rockets played outstanding defense and Hakeem worked over Patrick at the Garden. We head there now. Patrick Ewing and Hakeem Olajuwon. Clearly the dream's night. First quarter, Ewing. Blocked by Hakeem. Robert Horry with a basketball. Outlets to Vernon Maxwell. Maxwell gets control, and that is a deuce. Houston led by 3. Bit later in the first, the Knicks are staying close for a while. Doc Rivers, good hands with a steal. Ahead to Johnny Starks. Starks, tough move. He's swatted by Horry, but Anthony Mason with the follow-up.
And Pat Riley's men had the Rockets tied at 28 after 1, but to open quarter number 2, Rockets exploded on an 11-0 run. Here's Hakeem Olajuwon up and down a well. Hakeem with 17 in the first half. Then here's Otis Thorpe with the J, no go, but Carl Herrera underneath between 3 Knicks, puts it back up and in. Rockets will lead by 10 at intermission, 51-41. Third quarter now. The story again, more of Hakeem. He would have 16 in the quarter. This one here making it 75-57 Rockets. As for his counterpart, Patrick Ewing, there is only one way to put it about the Knicks big man tonight. He stunk to join out. Patrick hitting a miserable 4 for 20, finishing with only 12 points, and he heard the boos from the Garden crowd. Olajuwon, meanwhile, the whole show tonight. He ended up with a game-high 37 points. He pulled down 13 rebounds as the Rockets go 15-0, winning.
Olajuwon scores 16 of Houston's 29 points in the third, 37 for the game, and then it got messy. And yes, Charles Oakley, that would be blood. Oakley didn't return. Scotty Brooks, nice pass to Herrera.
Reverse is good. Oakley was okay. He had 4 stitches, but Rudy's team comes through for the 15th straight time. They win at 94-85. Their bench outscored the Knicks bench 26-11. The Knicks shot just 38% from the floor. Rudy T and the Rockets have a blast in the game.
Come on and play. I know they would be fired up because there's a lot of things in the paper. I mentioned a couple of things, but, you know, just didn't back them up, you know, so I got it.
You got to walk your talk a little bit. Our guys, you know, we had 3 great days of practice, and maybe we left it on the floor. I don't know. I'm not going to make any excuses about it because we got our ass kicked, period. And, you know, 1 game in 8 days, you know, really is not good for any NBA team. But we felt we played well in practice this week, and as a matter of fact, yesterday I thought we were ready to play yesterday, and that's the problem. We were ready to play yesterday, but the game was today.
It's a big accomplishment, but what's important is for us to show character, to come out here in the Garden and win a game. It's a big accomplishment. That says a lot about this team.
I was still going, still banging, still shooting it. I probably would have ended up, if I kept getting the ball, probably would have went 4 for 50. I was going to still shoot it.
The rich and famous looking on. In the first quarter, John Starks brings it down the alley-oop to Patrick Ewing for 2 of his first quarter. 16 points, the Knicks led early. Anthony Bonner, the steal, brings it on down in traffic, goes in for the hoop and foul. The Knicks 65-51 at the half.
Bonner starting for Oakley. Charles in the locker room changing his shorts. Before you jump to any conclusions, the shorts were ripped. Bonner, the ex-King, finished with 17 points. Oakley did return to the game.
Charles Oakley taking it away from Lionel Simmons, and he goes in all alone for the lay-in in a 59-47 Knicks.
Charles Oakley, nice no-look pass to Greg Anthony. 5 assists for the Oakman. Starting
Doc Rivers to Ewing, who led on with 31 points.
Then third quarter, finished it off. Patrick Ewing taking the tip from Bobby Hurley that Doc Rivers started, and it's John Starks finishing. Starks with 11 points in the third quarter alone, 18 in the game. Knicks win with ease, 123-101. Ewing had 31 to lead the way, even with the big guy on the bench for most of the fourth quarter. The Knicks dominated the board, 62-34 as the Kings.
The rest of the Knicks to the first quarter we go in Utah. Felton Spencer loses the ball. Anthony Mason picks it up. Over to Doc Rivers, ahead to John Starks, to Charles Oakley, up and in for a Nick deuce. Then
is Nick starting a 3-game road trip without him in Utah.
All Malone miss. It'll be Patrick Ewing with a sweeping rebound. Out to John Starks. Down a hatch. It goes 29-25 Knicks at the end of 1. Second quarter we go now.
Tyrone Corbin, Felton Spencer, and Karl Malone. All of them for a one-arm slam. The Jazz fans can't believe it either. But Karl takes center stage. Malone, the great move, past Starks and Oakley for the hoop. Then it's Stockton. The great pass to Malone.
The off-balance miss, Oakley to rebound. Flings it to Starks. Moving on Stockton, up and in for 2 of his 14 for the half.
In 49, close game late. Doc Rivers blows by Stockton for the layup, but he came up lame. But it pulled the Knicks within 3 at 93-90. But behind the hot hand of the other Malone, this one is Jeff. The Jazz go on to win it, 103-96. Malone had 20 points, 10 of them in the third. So the Jazz sweep the season series. In the first matchup, Patrick Ewing was out injured. In this one, he was in foul trouble. Picked up his 4th with 9 minutes left in the third. That's when Pat Riley said, we went dead in the water offensively, played real soft, and it just snowballed on us.
Pat Riley looking for his 3rd win against his former team. A look at former Laker Tony Campbell on the break. He lays it up and in. Played only 16, scored 12. This one was all Ewing. The patented turnaround jumper took advantage of the height all evening long. The dunk.
On the move for the Knicks here, to the basket by himself. Knicks up by 8 in a big way. And Anthony Mason, his basic instinct was to mingle with some of the fancy crowd there. But how about Sedale Threet? He gets it to go to Nick Van Exel, who gets the basket. Lakers within 3 before Patrick Ewing has to take this thing over. And he does. Baskets and the foul.
Hubert Davis loses, gets it back, puts it up and in. 12 for Hubert, played a good game, and then Greg Anthony steals it and scores. 19 turnovers for L.A. No fun for Randy. 92-78 the final to go with his 29. As I said, Ewing had 19 boards.
Let's go down in the city. They go up at the Oakland Coliseum. It's the Warriors hosting the Knicks. Top billing goes to Ewing versus Weber. But let us not forget one-time Warrior John Starks battling Latrell Sprewell. And first we see
Patrick Ewing.
the 2 big men there. 2 points. Ewing, Weber scored for Ewing. He had 20.
Chris Weber, good-looking rookie, got the bum ankle, but spinning and wheeling and hitting. And he got a nice roll. John Starks, though, would catch fire in the third. 3 straight trays on his way to a 27-point effort.
Scary early moment for Patrick. Goes down on the foul by Victor Alexander. A Johnny. Easy put down. Knicks win it by 13, 94-81. Ewing grabbed 17 boards. Weber scored 8 on 4 of 16 shooting. He grabbed 12 boards. Starks scored 11 of his 27 in the third. The Warriors shot just 37.
Knicks and Pacers, and you win the Heisman Trophy, you get pretty good seats at the Garden. Charlie Ward having a good time. Patrick Ewing, Scott Houston, just get out of here. Scott Haskin even. 6 blocks on the night for Patrick. That is John Starks going high, and the foul, penetrating like a demon all the time. A little bit later, Kenny Williams gets the dish, and
Patrick Ewing rejects Antonio Davis, and then he blocks Scott Haskin. Ewing 5 blocks along with 32 points, but you know.
Hoop action. Patrick Ewing inside for the dunk as they led early, 39-44 at the half. Hubert Davis pulls up for 3 of his 7
then John Starks, Anthony Mason back to Starks, who takes it in among the big people off the glass. Knicks to half.
Charles Oakley wants the ball, the rock. Give up the onion or it'll make you cry. Look at the move by Oakley, 12 points. Knicks win it 98-91. Ewing also grabbed 10 boards and blocked 5 shots. Ryle said afterwards, defense is really the main key to our success. Our rebounders and our defense, that's holding us together.
Are under 85 points. Everybody gets free pizza. Now, earlier this year, Detroit came in there. They had 82 points, time running out. Marcus Liberty cans a 3. Everybody goes home hungry. There was more suspense tonight.
Close game in the first half, but Ewing dominated the man that followed him at Georgetown, Dikembe Mutombo. Ewing had 20 to Mutombo's 10. Dan Issel's Nuggets haven't won in the Garden since 90. Nice offhand move by Anthony Mason. Knicks up.
Late second quarter, time winding down. Knicks wanting the last shot. Tony Campbell loads, fires, doesn't connect, but Charles Oakley at the buzzer does. 50-47 Knicks at intermission. Third quarter we go now. Hubert Davis working with Patrick Ewing. Into Patrick, back out to Hubert from 3. He drops it down a well. Knicks by 10, 67-57. Fourth quarter we go. Brian Stith throws up an air ball. Charles Oakley battles underneath, taps it ahead to John Starks, to Mace, down the hatch it goes, 85.
Then the Knicks turn up the defensive intensity. Just 37 more points the rest of the way for Denver. Great passing off the...
Alfonso Ellis tries to bring the Nuggets back. 3-pointer there. He scored 21, but it wasn't enough for Dan Issel's guys because the Knicks had Patrick Ewing. Exclamation point there, 20 points.
And a chance to ruin everybody's night.
He gets the treatment. And it's not able to hit. Final seconds. There will be free pizza.
And we're all relieved that there will be free pizza. The Knicks win it 93-84, and all those fans can thank me for that. Not me, but Darnell me.
Ewing was indeed looking to make history. The Knicks center needing just 19 points to move past Walt Clyde Frazier as the team's all-time leading scorer. To the first quarter we go. Hubert Davis bringing the ball up, gets it over to Patrick. Patrick top of the key, down the well it goes. 18-14 Knicks. That basket giving Ewing 8 points. Next time down, it'll be Tony Campbell with the ball over to Charles Oakley, down a well. Oak 15 for the half, 21 for the game. Second quarter now, it's Oakley to Ewing, doesn't go, but Oak hustles, gets it back to Patrick. This time it counts. Ewing with 14 at intermission. Knicks led it.
Big deal. First quarter, Knicks worked the ball around. Patrick Ewing, nice pass to Charles Oakley for 2 inside. Knicks by 2. Second quarter, Anthony Peeler cannot hang on to the rock. Hubert Davis with the turnover takes it all the way for 2. The Knicks by 15. Hubert Davis is making a job for himself. Hey, Robin Leach, how are you? John Starks off the pick, gets the pass, weaves inside for 2. There's Walt Frazier, the guy who...
Oakley drives the lane, dishes off for Ewing. 12-footer, it's good! And Patrick Ewing has just become the New York Knickerbockers all-time...
For the all-time Knicks scoring record, there comes Clyde. Patrick's fans and teammates showing their appreciation. Patrick posing with Clyde. He would finish with a game-high 27, and then it was back to the action where the joy didn't last for the Knicks. Doc Rivers, the ball drives, tumbles hard to the hardwood, holding his knee. He had to be carried off the court to report possible ligament damage. Doc will get an MRI.
No word on how serious it is yet. Ewing dominated. He scored 27 and 11 boards. The Knicks win. Oakley scored a season-high 21. Doug Christie and James Worthy led the Lakers with 14 apiece. Doc Rivers' left knee will be examined on Friday to determine how serious the injury is. As far as Patrick, he needed just 19 points to pass Clyde. He gets 27 to become the Knicks' all-time leading scorer, followed by Frazier, Willis Reed, Carl Braun, and Richie Guerin. All Knick greats. No sign of Luther Ticky Burden.
It was a great achievement. We knew it was going to happen. You know, I mean, we tried to get it done in the first half, so we could, you know, have a cake for him at halftime.
I really never thought of it. You know, like I said before, I didn't think about it. You know, most of my goals are team-oriented.
Like to see him get one, wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah, he's a terrific player.
Knicks trailed by 11 at the break. Second half, the Knicks run. Starks to Campbell to Oakley. But
Pippen defended by Mason. The pull-up. Big bucket by Scotty. 5 rebounds a game. Nice pass. Armstrong with the catch, the dribble, the three!
It's a terrific pass to B.J. Armstrong in the corner. We told you earlier, Kerr is first in the league at 55 so that Ewing can get his spot.
Starks inside, beautiful pass to Mason. He draws the foul. Into Mason again. Starks. That's a three.
He only makes them when the pressure's on.
Okay, exactly.
He's one of the best ever at making three-point shots under pressure. He's made 36 this year. He came in shooting 34%. But with the game on the line, he's one of the...
Hubert Davis. John Starks. Looked like he turned it over. Into the lane and gets the roll.
Good defense.
Pippen at the buzzer. No, King kept it alive. Run down by Starks. Knicks have an opportunity to tie. Pat Riley calling play instructions.
Outstanding defense by Mason that time on Pippen.
Into Ewing. Blocked by Horace Grant. What a play. Punched out from behind. Run down by John Starks.
Patrick Ewing. What a great defensive play. Knocked that ball right out of Kerr's hand as he was dribbling up the floor in a 2-on-1 situation.
Timeout New York. It'll be their ball trailing by a
block. Now keep an eye on Ewing now. Kerr is out in front. Ewing comes and knocks the ball out of his hands. Chicago had a 2-on-1 situation. He's playing behind him. Starks just came off the staggered screen.
Ball fake, missed the three attempt. Loose ball foul on New York.
Now Oakley just pushed Pippen right here after the play was over.
It's on Mason.
Yeah. Down at the other end. I honestly thought that it could have gone either way, really. See, Mason's upset that the loose ball foul was on him because you also could have called Stacey King in that situation for a loose ball foul.
Both teams came into this game saying we're going to make a statement here tonight. They both made a statement. And the statement is, I think they're still the two teams to beat in the East.
Well, we're seeing good basketball. The Knicks are playing on the road, and they haven't had a good offensive night, but their defense has been excellent in the second half.
Look at this excellent defense, Mason on Pippen. Pippen, however, got the pick and then hit the open shot.
We said that Pippen and Arms
rebound, Bulls by 4.
He's open.
B.J. Armstrong with the three. Timeout, New York.
On any foul, the teams are shooting a penalty.
Looking for Ewing. Oakley, nice ball movement, but Anthony Mason can't hold it.
Great hustle that time by Pippen, coming back inside and getting a piece of that ball.
Starks with a quick foul on B.J. Armstrong. David Robinson will be next.
In the NBA, if you play defense, take teams away from their meat and potatoes. The Knicks, it's their pick and roll. Chicago did a great job. Then you must hold teams to one shot. Chicago did that tonight. And tonight was their biggest test because the Knicks are one of the premier offensive rebounding teams in this league.
98-86 Chicago. 5 Bulls in double figures led by B.J. Armstrong with 20 points. That's the kind of balance that wasn't here with Michael Jordan because Michael Jordan would take 25 shots a game. But tonight, B.J. Armstrong was the man, along with Pippen and Grant, and the Bulls get the win. Had to take over a much bigger role for this team, not only in leadership, but in scoring.
And with Doc Rivers out, the Knicks are rumored to be trading for the Mavs' Derek Harper in exchange for Anthony Bonner and a draft pick.
But Patrick Ewing, all-time leading scorer in Knicks history as of the other day, gets the board and the slam all in one motion. Now, watch the Knicks run. In transition, Starks, the over-the-head pass to Charles Oakley. And then in the third, the Knicks with the inbounds pass. The Mavs do not get back on time. Boy, this will kill you every time, won't it? The bucket, +1 for Starks. And Quinn Buckner says, let's go, home. Anthony sees the lane, goes to the hoop, hacked in the act right there. 84-60 Knicks. So you'll see the final score, 101-92. It looks relatively close, but it wasn't anywhere near that close. 19 straight losses as the Knicks beat the Mavs. And there's a lot of trade talk between these two teams. Derek Harper possibly going over to the New York Knicks. They have that problem with Doc Rivers being out.
Season with the Nets. John Starks, great effort. Nice feed to Tony Campbell for the reverse layup. Chuck Daly would have a long, long night. Second quarter, Knicks by 4. Starks steals and goes in for the jam and the technical for hanging around a little too long. 27-21 Knicks. Third quarter, a three-point lead off the Johnny Newman miss. Derek Coleman with the follow jam.
Nets up 3. Patrick Ewing following with a slammeroo. Pulls the Knicks within 176-75. Then here's the big guy again, Patrick. This time with A.J. 2 of his 23 gives the Knicks the lead, 77-76.
78-77 Nets, but Kenny Anderson splits the D, gets the incredible layup to fall. Anderson all smiles after that, and why not? A big win for the Nets. Derek Coleman leading the way with 29 points, 16 rebounds, as the Nets beat the Knicks for just the 6th time in 24 tries.
Goes. Just 10 blocks away sits the NBA stage, Madison Square Garden. There, the best offense is a great defense, and the Knicks lead the league. In their last 8 games, Patrick and company has allowed their opponents to score just 87 points a game. But the team with the best record in the East comes into the style of play. Tonight, the league's best strategists, Pat Riley and Lenny Wilkins, will try to outfox each other. The name of this game is defense. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Madison Square Garden in New York, where tonight the two best teams in the Eastern Conference.
Step up. Don't
Inside Patrick over John Koncak, and Patrick Ewing nails the jumper. Ewing averaging just under 22 points a game. Knicks up by 3 on their half-court offense with Pat Riley barking out instructions. We've got over 1,500 wins combined with these two coaches, Lenny Wilkens and Pat Riley tonight. Patrick Ewing with 4, 9-6 New York. Ewing, couple of nice moves on Koncak as he gets his 6th point.
Ouch. What can I say? Ouch. Those are awesome moves. That fadeaway on the left-hand side, turns to the baseline and fades away. You can't stop it. The jump hook, you can't stop it.
Good fade from Koncak to Kevin Willis.
See, that's one of the things that John Koncak has been doing for the Atlanta Hawks. He's found a position for himself. He's comfortable with it. He's playing with confidence. Little inside interior pass for an easy dunk.
Knicks again by 3, 13-10. Now Ewing will hit the baseline jumper, giving him 8 points. A lot of celebrities in the crowd tonight, including Ronnie Lott. The New York Knicks leading Atlanta 15-14. Our 5:20 as play resumes here. Campbell, baseline jumper.
You can't give Tony Campbell. Willis read it, drove to the basket.
Ogman finding some room, but that lane clogged up on him as he got inside.
Sometimes when Stacey Augmon gets inside, I'll tell you why he should pass the ball out. It's too big in there. It's just way too big. Sounds simple, but it's true. Get it back to the perimeter. Help your team.
You can see there he still hasn't got full confidence in the outside shot either, because he had nobody on him from 10 feet away and elected to drive instead of taking a little jumper.
No one challenged the shot that time. All 5 red shirt Atlanta Hawk players.
Dominique down low trying to beat Campbell. Blocked by Ewing. Into the hands of Campbell, over to Starks. Oakley wide open.
Yeah, see, early on in his career, Charles.
Ewing on Koncak, takes the jumper over him. Patrick Ewing has hit for 10 first quarter points. The Knicks have that lead back up to 5, 23-18. And a timeout will be called here by Atlanta with 1:57 remaining in the opening quarter. 23-18, the Knicks up by 5. One of the impressive hooks. Mason is in for New York outside of Anthony, and Greg Anthony drills it. He has 4 points. Knicks pick. Anthony Mason, big and strong and mean.
Not a thing Dwayne Farrell could do. Anthony Mason just used his left shoulder.
This time it wouldn't go for him. Kept alive by Herb Williams. Recovered out near midcourt by Oakley. Back outside to Anthony. And the Knicks crowd liking what they're seeing so far. Greg Anthony.
Well, that's been the complaint about Greg Anthony.
Only 5 seconds left in the shot clock. Doesn't matter. Hawks turn it over. Anthony finishing again. He has scored 4 points in the quarter, 8 in the game, and the Knicks have that lead back up to 11. The Hawks are going to call a timeout. They seem a little. Hawks still have scored only 6 points in this quarter. There's 4.5 minutes left, and there is another Atlanta turnover. Bonner to Mason, 2 more. 6 for Mason, 13-point lead for New York.
Lenny Wilkens needs a timeout here. He'll probably get one. Nobody calls timeouts better than Lenny Wilkens. Problems.
1:35, the time left in the half. Starks. Yet to score.
That's good ball
hurry. Good ball movement. Mookie Blaylock hits the 3. He's hit for 7 points tonight. The Hawks all of a sudden have cut that lead down to 8. And there's that ball movement you were looking for, Dick. Nice pass inside to Anthony. Ewing slams it home for his 12th point. Ball recovered by Dominique Wilkins. Off to Mookie Blaylock. Back to Dominique. Had the ball tipped out of his hands by Greg Anthony, who's been all over the place in this third quarter.
Well, you certainly can't fault him for effort. Now, Neek is going to get the ball back from Mookie. And there's that man again, Greg Anthony.
Koncak getting the jump shot for his 4th point. And it's down to a 6-point game now, 47-41. And in these opening minutes of quarter number 3. Loop it inside to Kevin Willis. Willis operating along the baseline. That was blocked. The third block of the night by Patrick Ewing, and the ball goes back to New York. Makes 11-2 in this third quarter. Charles Oakley trying that outside jumper. He drilled a couple of those early in the game. He now Oakley pulling away the rebound, takes the jumper and cans it again.
That's that troublesome matchup.
Against Starks, the turnaround jumper by Dominique. Wouldn't it be wonderful to see him get going now?
It really would.
And now the Hawks can take the lead if they can score on this possession. Wilkins inside and slams it home. Hawks have come all the way back from a 15-point deficit at halftime to take a 1-point lead with 2 minutes to go here in the third.
How about
stolen by Moki? He picked Hubert Davis's pocket. 2 more. What an incredible run by the Atlanta Hawks here in the third. Patrick Ewing from outside finally gets it up to 8. He has 14 in the game. Hawks lead it by 2 now. They have the ball for the shoot it. Elo tries a 3. It rolls around and out, but it gets a fresh 24 on the clock for Atlanta as Concac pulls it away. Wilkins just inside the 3-point stripe. Dominique beginning to emerge a little bit like the old Dominique in the second half. 16
Another
points
steal.
tonight. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul call. Inside to Patrick. Patrick over Concac.
Oh, my. I mean, John Concac before Christmas here. Both teams wanting to have happy Christmases. Both teams very, very proud of what they've accomplished so far in this NBA season.
Stacey Ogman traveled as he got into the paint.
He did. He did. Little hop step there. Got a little excited. Good help defense by New York.
I know one team looking in with interest tonight, the New Jersey Nets. They're the next opponent for both of these clubs. Hawks have them Sunday. Knicks are off until next Tuesday when they play New Jersey. Davis over Elo. Hubert Davis. Only his 4th point, but it gives the Knicks back the lead, 58-57. Stacey Ogman got away from Anthony Bonner. Back outside it comes to Watley, now to Elo. Andrew Lang swings it out to Watley. Watley into the paint. He traveled.
Yeah, you need Mookie back in the game.
That was the first whistle against the Hawks in this 4th quarter. Hubert Davis creates a lead inside. He has 6 points. The lead back up to 3 now for New York. And we'll see if Mookie can get him going like he did in the 3rd quarter. Kevin Willis just not having a good night shooting the ball tonight.
Yeah, he's struggling. Those are the same shots that he's made against Denver. He made them against Boston last night to the tune of 31 in each of those games.
Just 2 of 15 from the field tonight. 8 minutes to go. Hawks trailing by 3. 5 left on the shot clock. They get it into Patrick.
Andrew Lang got caught on the high side. Patrick Ewing did the exact thing you should do when a man plays you on the high side. Try to move him up the lane if you can, if you're strong enough, and that creates a nice passing lane to the baseline. Now watch inside. Andrew Lang gets caught on the high side. Ewing moved him up, finished with a dunk.
Atlanta 8-2 in this 4th quarter. Blaylock's going to try one from out in 3-point land. Couldn't get it to fall. Offensive board and putback attempt by Ogman. No. Willis, no.
Oh, my.
Hawks had 3 shots at it there.
Well, you got no complaint. As a coach, if you get 3 good looks like that, you just kind of encourage your guys. Try to get another stop.
See if they look to Patrick again. The double team, the ball out to Oakley. They may run out of time again. Anthony just did get the shot away. And a big rebound there by Patrick Ewing. And a big putback there by Patrick Ewing after the Hawks almost caused another 24-second turnover. Knicks now lead it by 7. Make that 5. Mookie Blaylock with 14.
See, that's what I think has to happen. Mookie has to keep shooting. He can create his own shot better than anyone on the floor right now. He's got to take a chance and be a little more aggressive offensively.
Under 10 on the shot clock. Ewing taking over this fourth quarter with 8 points, 22 in the night. 66-59. New York by 7. Adam Keefe. There was a case Dickey had the shot there if he wanted it. And Kevin Willis finally got one of those to fall.
See, that time he didn't put the hitch in it. He just went straight up and shot the jump hook.
That's his first field goal since way back in the first quarter. He has 11 points tonight. Back to a 5-point game. Hubert Davis lost the ball in the paint, recovered by Willis, trying to lead Mookie Blaylock. Mookie catches up with it off the glass, count the basket, he drew the foul.
Give Kevin Willis a lot of credit there. That was not as easy a pass as it looked. He had to thread the needle a la Joe Montana.
3, 5:22, the time left in the game. We expected a defensive battle, and boy, are we ever seeing one. Hubert Davis. That's a 3-point basket. That's a 6-point lead again for the Knicks. Ogden had his shot altered. Both Ewing and Oakley under there. And now the game surging back New York's way. Away from the ball, we're going to get a foul call. Kevin Willis called for the foul.
Now watch Stacey Augmon going for the steal. He thought he could get in the passing lane, but he didn't do it. Didn't follow Hubert Davis to the corner. He had plenty of time in the second half and only 6 for this whole game.
And Patrick has been the man here in the fourth quarter. Chance for a 3-point play here as contact fouled him. Nine-point New York lead.
Yeah, they're going to let Dominique take Charles, but he's going to get company.
Did he ever? They credited Patrick Ewing with a blocked shot there. That's his 4th.
Lenny Wilkins was trying to explain to Dominique when he spoke to him at the hotel. He said, "Hey, look, and you see Hubert Davis make a nice drive to the basket." Lenny Wilkins told Dominique Wilkins, "When you go into your spin move, there's going to be a lot of company. You have to anticipate that." He's probably reiterating that point to him right now. Watch Hubert Davis get into the lane here and show that he can do more than shoot outside.
Wilkins got a hand on it, but Mason came away with it.
Put a little French pastry on it, a little mustard on that rebound, that second effort. Anthony Mason talking to the New York crowd saying, "I'm here."
And so is he, Patrick Ewing. What a big fourth quarter he has had. 13 points in the fourth quarter, 27 on the night. 78-66 New York. Willis trying a 3 and hitting it. 3-on-2 break. Dominique answers. He has 20 points. It's down to a 7-point game again. Still plenty of time. 1:23. Now Mookie applying a little backcourt pressure.
I think the Knicks ought to be a little bit careful. They went into their woofing a little bit early.
Patrick drawing the double team underneath to Oakley, and that's a big basket for Charles Oakley. And a chance for a 3-point play.
In the high 20s, 28, 29%. It's just tough to get much going when you can't get the ball in the basket, even when you're getting good shots. Nick Proud responding to the effort by their home team tonight.
And by Patrick Ewing, who gets an ovation as he's away. And I think both of these teams know that they're going to be battling like this all season long, maybe even into the postseason. The New York Knicks, though, bounced back in the fourth quarter to beat the Atlanta Hawks by a final score of 84-75. The top spot in the Eastern Conference now at dead heat between the Knicks and the Atlanta Hawks. And tonight's Budweiser player of the game is Patrick Ewing. Had that 14-point fourth quarter. You called it, Dick, at the beginning of the quarter. You said Pat Riley's going to have to go back to Patrick if he wants the Knicks to come back.
I can play like a guard. He gets challenged and fouled and nails the shot. Patrick Ewing, the Budweiser player of the game.
So the New York Knicks are 84-75 winners over Atlanta. We'll be back to wrap it up.
The Knicks may have the best record in the East, but they also have quite a few question marks. Hubert Davis is the latest to go on the injured list. He's out 6 weeks with a broken hand. They're at home tonight against the Nets. Chuck Daly not in a good mood. He has Derek Coleman back in the lineup, but he's not pleased with his early performance, nor with the defense or lack thereof, as you see here from Benoit Benjamin, who goes for the fake. Patrick Ewing gets an easy two. The quick hands gets the steal and gets the assist over to Tony Campbell. Campbell in the starting lineup in place of the injured Davis. Playing very well. Here he returns the favor. Davis to start through the layup.
Now Mason and Derek Coleman space, and then Tony Campbell starts the break. Greg Anthony, and they go to start.
The second quarter, Greg Anthony sets things up into Anthony Mason. Back out for a big three. 44-39, the Knicks in control. Then a little rough stuff. Mason working on P.J. Brown. Ooh, a little elbow. Then Derek Coleman says, back off, my man. They exchange pleasantries, and the refs call a double T. The Knicks 46-39 at the half. In the third, Charles Oakley with a big steal to John Starks. Up to Anthony, and then back to John Starks, who hits a huge three-pointer. The Knicks by 11, and Starks thinks he's delivered the knockout punch. But in the fourth, the Nets go on an 11-0 run. Coming on up, Kenny Anderson feeds Johnny Newman with the lay-in and foul, 83-81 Nets. The Knicks answer those Starks to Roe Blackman. Patrick Ewing waits. The Knicks 89-86. Ewing had 21 points. Derek Coleman, though, was clutch all night, 30 points and 13 rebounds. Here's a big 3 points, part of a 10-0 Nets run. They trailed by just 2 points. With time running out, there's more off the Starks miss. Up to Kenny Anderson, who brings it on in for the lay-in. The Nets take the lead.
A little Wolfman. Here's the Nets go up, and then they have a 2-point lead with 5 seconds left. Greg Anthony looks for Ewing. He's fouled by Jason Williams. So
Knicks a chance to tie it with 0.2 of a second remaining. He misses the front end of a one-on-one, forcing him to throw up his second shot. It won't go. The Nets go on to win this one.
Tough loss. Tuesday Night Live, a nightmare for the Knicks, and Pat Ewing as New Jersey pulls away with a victory.
New York Knicks have their guard down, a pair of guards in fact, and that has contributed to 3 losses in their last 5 games. Doc Rivers and Hubert Davis highlight the Knicks medical chart. New York is desperate for a point guard, so much so even Magic Johnson was mentioned as a possible pickup.
Definite need of a pick-me-up tonight after losing Hubert Davis. The cure for the Bockers Blues. However, they still went without Davis and the injured Charles Smith. In the first quarter, New York takes command. Tony Campbell with the miss. Patrick Ewing is there for the follow bucket for 2 of his 24, but later Campbell would leave with after re-injuring his leg. More bad news on the injury front. Anthony Mason goes down with a sprained ankle. Ooh, with the Knicks leading 32-27. Moments later, he had to retire to the locker room as the Knicks went with just 9 players. But John Starks made up for it on the run. He drives and glides in. 50-37.
Bullets would close to within 4. Rex with the miss this time. Ewing. Starks. The ball never touches the floor. Knicks by 9. Starks. El Fuego. Buries this one. For 3. Good. Knicks pulling away.
The Knicks have a 9-point lead. This is no replay. This is the same play. Almost. Starks breaking out, and so are the Knicks. 85-76. Fourth quarter, Starks and Ewing in the 2-man game, and Patrick going in strong. Wes Unseld, more frustration. 102-84. The Knicks a winner. John Starks, 29 points, and Ewing, 24. The Knicks beat the Bullets for a 6th straight time. And for just the 2nd time in their last 11 games, the Knicks shot over 50% from the field, 56% this evening.
The NBA, Alonzo was suited up, but not ready to play against John Starks and the Knicks. Telling LaRon Ellis, do not let Greg Anthony shoot from 50 feet. He's good from there. And sure enough, Greg Anthony buries it. Shot didn't count, though. Hornets up by 4 in the fourth. John Starks blowing by Muggsy, blowing by everybody, and posterizing a couple of Hornets. He had 31.
Into the fourth. Watch John Starks take it to the hole. I don't care where you're playing. That's the play. Starks had 31 game.
He says, go to the big guy, that 7-footer. Orlando Blackman gets it 2. Patrick eventually. Ewing had 23. Riley likes what he sees. The Hornets rally with Del Curry. Buries a 3. We go into overtime, tied at $110. And then the Eddie Johnson show. Sweet jumper, buries it. He had a season-high 32. LaRon Ellis put it away off the feed. The putback, he had a career-high 15.
Knicks down 3. John Starks for the tie. Charlotte wins it.
A 124-123 overtime win. Back.
Their wish list. New York may turn their attention back to Dallas Mav Derek Harper or head in a new direction and court Orlando's Scott Skiles. Harper gave New York an in-person tour of his talents last month at the Garden. Tonight, Skiles' show played on Broadway.
Obviously, they have a very good team, but as I said, I feel like I'm on a team that's good right now and on the verge of becoming very good.
Please don't leave. Please don't leave.
So, I really don't know.
That was Magic assistant coach Tree Rollins. Skiles, first half, air ball. Ewing cleans it up. The outlet to John Starks. Starks putting the Knicks up by 6 at halftime.
Check out these numbers. The Knicks, those defensive-minded Knicks with 11 steals. John
off the Nick Anderson miss. Ewing, the outlet, 2. Roe Blackman to Starks. He up and in. It was
Patrick Ewing, look at him. Time to plant. And throw it down. The Magic, the answer. Get out of the way, says Shaq. I'm coming. There were others. John Starks, who matched his career high with 39, draining a 3. The Knicks go up by 14 in the third. It's a rout. But Orlando comes alive in the fourth. O'Neal refuses to be denied. Then the rookie Anthony Hardaway with an all-star move, rubbing off a pick and past Orlando Blackman baseline.
Not from 3. Good 39 points. Knicks up by 6 after 3. Fourth quarter, here comes Orlando. Shaq misses, but Penny is there to clean it up. The Magic are on fire. Skiles inside. The dish. O'Neal had 26. The Magic led by 2. The Knicks were unraveling. Ewing and Starks almost come to blows. Ewing was upset about a foul call against Shaq. Starks says, all right, I can't talk to Patrick, so let me try to impress him. Inside, the circus hoop. The Knicks tied at 85. Starts again. Shot clock winding down. Gets the floater. The Knicks up by 1.
Then Shaq posts up Ewing and hooks one. But Ewing would have the last say. Tied at 92. The slam unlocks it.
To go. Shot clock winding down again. And this time, Patrick Ewing buries it. 26 points, 19 rebounds. The Knicks pick up the victory in one of the better NBA games of the year so far. Starks doing the damage inside or outside. And 15 of his season-high 39 coming in the fourth quarter. Orlando falls 4 games back of New York in the Atlantic. Greg Anthony, 13 points.
And Ewing out-dueling O'Neal down the stretch and under the boards, as we see here. They match each other on points, but look at this.
The New York Knicks and the Dallas Mavericks have swung a deal which gets New York out of a manpower jam and Derek Harper out of a bad losing situation. The Knicks acquiring Harper in return for 6'7" swingman Tony Campbell and a first-round draft pick in 1997. Now, Harper is a healthy guard, and that's something the Knicks don't have many of. An 11-year veteran, a career Mavericks player, a guy who can shoot the 3, but his Dallas team is one with virtually no chance of contending anytime soon. The Knicks have the top record in the Atlantic Division, but injuries galore in the backcourt. And for Harper, parting is indeed sweet sorrow.
Been playing his best ball recently, but the 32-year-old veteran brought a career average of 15 points and 6 assists into the season after 11 seasons in Dallas.
Well, part of me is really excited for a new opportunity to go and win something that I really want. And part of me is extremely sad because I'm leaving a place that
it's still home to you.
I'm leaving a place that's tough to leave, man.
Derek Harper is expected in New York for a physical tomorrow and then play his first game as a Knick in Charlotte on Saturday. Meanwhile, the rest of the Knicks were in Milwaukee tonight, taking on the Young Bucks. First quarter, Anthony Bonner with a slam caps off a 23 New York run. Knicks 28-13 after one. Second quarter now, Patrick Ewing across to Greg Anthony with the three-point rainbow connection. Then here it'll be Patrick turning and finding Charles Oakley wide open underneath two plus.
It gets worse. Ewing on the break to Bonner. He had 8 first quarter points.
Watch John Starks drive baseline and goes for the reverse. Hey, Harper's coming. I got to look good out here. Starks has got no problem, but Greg Anthony is a guy who needs to show a little bit. Drives, deals to Patrick Ewing for the jam. Nicely done right there. New York up by...
Milwaukee's out of here with a tough loss after trying to rally 92-86. Oakley had 21 points. Rolando Blackman, another one of those ex-Mavs, had 18.
Boys from the Big Apple in town made their presence felt. The Hoop Scoop is next when Sports Tonight continues.
Watching as the Hornets fell behind 20-2. John Starks, the dead eye.
And how they got it in the first quarter from John Starks' 3 three-pointers as the Knicks built a 20-2 lead. Harper then gets an assist as he feeds Ewing for 2 of his 30 points. 35-15, the Knicks on a roll. But they blew it down the stretch big time. Off the miss, Muggsy Bogues brings it on up. Feeds his old pal Del Curry, who throws down 3 of his 30 points.
The Knicks and the Hornets, Derek Harper seemed to enjoy his team being up by 20, but Del Curry took over. He hits the turnaround J. Another jumper. Then from three-point range, Curry had 30, 6 of 8 from three-point range. Charlotte by 6. Knicks come back. That's John Starks hitting the 3. He had 20. New York within 1. 20 seconds to go, but Muggsy Bogues blows through. The Knicks down 3, have one last chance. Starks finds a wide-open Harper who can't get it to go. Alan Bristow, he knows who to hug. Yes, Del Curry. He had a club record-tying 6 three-pointers.
The Knicks did some trailblazing of their own. Monica has those stories and much more when we come back.
Wrapping up their road trip in the Big Apple, Keith Hernandez on hands with this one. First quarter, New York by 2. Rod Strickland takes 3 Knicks to get the sweet layup. Then John Starks and Charles Oakley work the 2 game nicely. Starks nailing the 3 Knicks by 2.
And then it's Oakley to Starks. James Robinson, the rookie, kind of a low percentage block opportunity there. And
Blocking, though, John Starks, Charles Oakley, and then Patrick. 2 of his 22 in the first half. Knicks by 6. Rick Adelman saying, nope, not going to do it. Strickland then to James Hollywood Robinson on Broadway. And he ties it up at 55.
In the third, Rod Strickland driving, throws up the prayer, gets the foul, and...
Alma Mater beat Arkansas. But the Knicks in the fourth. Harper the steal. Starks. And Charles will clean up the mess. A little encouragement from Coach Riley. Some more defense. Oakley taps it away. Starks. 2 of his 30 on the night. And then the Knicks kept going. Starks saying, I think I've been shooting too much. Let's give it to the big guy. Patrick brings down. It's a stark reality in the Garden.
The Portland Trail Blazers, another loss. They are coming home with a 1-3 trip. And look at this bit of magic here from Oakley to Ewing. He had 36. John Starks had 30, and New York rolled to a 99-85 win over the Portland Trail Blazers.
His first stop was New York on a get-reacquainted night for Mark Jackson, the former Knick, traded to Los Angeles on the first day of fall in 1992. Jackson trying to create. Patrick says, sorry, friend, 1 of 6 blocks for Ewing on the night. Jackson looking to create again. Loy Vaught. That got Jackson excited. Had only 3 points, but did have 8 assists. Ewing had the jumper working all night. The runner, he had 31. And Mark Jackson had a few more words.
Where do we go? Newcomer Derek Harper loads and fires dead on target for the Bullseye 27-20 Knicks. Then it'll be 3 former Maverick teammates making things happen. Herb Williams the steal to Harper. He makes the recovery to Roe Blackman from 3. Down the well it goes, 30-20 Knickerbockers. But back the other way, Mark Aguirre will find Danny Manning sliding through the back door, up and in. Scored intermission, was tied at 4.
And Jackson and Oakley playfully scuffling. Tied at 44 at the break. John Starks coming off the pick and then puts the jumper right in Mark Aguirre's face. 19 for Starks. Fourth quarter, Knicks pulling away. Ewing turning, and burning the Clippers.
Gary Grant off the mark. Derek Harper comes up with the ball. Ahead to Anthony Bonner, who goes up and down the hatch with authority.
All the way over there. Jackson did back up. Now off the Clippers miss. Newcomer Derek Harper runs the break. 4 Knicks touch the ball before Ewing, the big guy, finally winds up with it and jams it. Excellent ball movement by New York. Harper seems to be fitting in well. New York by 20, and they go on to win 98-77.
The Pistons, they've won just 3 times. Get Bill Laimbeer back in uniform. 3 and 15 since he left the lineup. The inside game left weakened and getting weakened. Olin Polony slammed by Greg Anthony. He's got sprained ligaments. He's doubtful for the rematch between these two on Saturday, and the Knicks took advantage. Inside, Ewing the follow off the Blackman miss. 19 in the first half. Knicks led by 8 at the break. Isaiah tries to bring him back. Says, you guys could have used me, but I'm staying in Detroit, and I'm hitting all my threes. He had 21. Pistons cut the lead to 4, but nobody could stop Ewing.
Ewing erupts. Posts up, the little jumper there. 12 straight points for the big guy. He was unstoppable. Can't pull away, but in the fourth, Derek Harper, the new Knick, drives, gets the foul. The Knicks lead Jack back up to 13. But the big guy, there he is. Look at Patrick Ewing's stats. 42 points, 16.
One matinee in the NBA, the Knicks entertaining the Pistons, the same team they beat up on Thursday night. In that game, Rolando Blackman threw a punch at Detroit's David Wood, a punch which led to an automatic 1-game suspension.
Ball's dropping in. The Knicks get in gear against the Pistons. They've lost a dozen in a row now. Dumars spots up and misses. Oakley down to John Starks. Oh, it comes out of the garden air, and Starks knows what to do with it. Beautiful move by John. Knicks led by 7 at the end of 1. Second quarter, Marcus Liberty with the spinning runner, but check Cadillac Anderson. Nobody puts a body on him, and he gives us a highlight with the dunk. The Pistons up by as many as 8. Third quarter, there's Derek Harper looking pretty sleek in Knicks white off the backboard, and the foul. Harper at 18, a 24-4 run. Fourth quarter, Starks puts it out of touch with the bomb, and
Best game as a Knick for Harper today. He led a 21-2 run. He finished with 18 points, including that 3-pointer. The final, 97-88. New York. Patrick Ewing led the Knicks with 23, their 4th straight victory.
New York Knicks. Patrick needed 9 points today to reach 15,000. First quarter, Greg Anthony, the home run ball to John Starks. Starks had 27 on the day. Here's Ewing, and that is point number 15,000. Knicks with some fancy tricks of their own, and here's Ewing out of the corner for 2 of his 34. Charles Oakley in press row, who says the media doesn't give a helping hand. Knicks 106-94. Ewing with 34 became the first Knick and the 68th player in NBA history to reach 15,000. Ewing has 30 or more in 5 of his last 6.
The Knicks at the Garden tonight taking on the San Antonio Spurs, minus the big guy David Robinson, out with a bum right knee, and on hand to watch the action, a warrior from the gridiron, Giants great Lawrence Taylor, who just recently announced his retirement, and the crowd lets LT know just how...
Oh, from the crowd at the Garden, not for Ewing, but LT. The Giants, the master of disaster on defense.
First hoop off the Starks miss, nobody boxes out Ewing. Patrick, the nice spin move in the lane on Terry Cummings. They tried Cummings, Rodman for a time.
Dale Ellis. And right here, look at Dennis Rodman fight for the ball, goes out of bounds, head over heels, great effort by the Worm. And then Anthony Bonner with good defense, steals it finally from Ellis.
From the outside, John Starks looking for 3, gets it courtesy of...
John Starks forces the turnover. Charles Oakley gets it back to Starks for the jam, and New York up by 9.
In the Admirals' absence. Second quarter, Derek Harper, the steal off the Miguel Knight dribble, starts the break, leaves it for Patrick, who had 23 in the first half.
The alley-oop from Starks to Ewing as the Knicks' 2-man offensive show was dialed in. Knicks by 20 at the break.
Third quarter we go now. It's Ewing on D, rejecting his former Georgetown teammate Sleepy Floyd. John Starks does the rest, up and in for 2 of his 26.
His hands showing up at the Garden. Ewing the miss, Charles Oakley the putback. Oakley against Rodman, a good battle on the evening. Ewing another miss, and Rodman tips it in. Guy who doesn't score that much, got one for Ewing there. John Lucas did not have a good night. His team losing 120-108. Ewing 35 points, 16 boards. That's 6 straight now for the Knicks. Roe Blackman a season high 19.
O'Neal the rebound, and he'll dunk it home on Bonner. And the foul.
It's another Shaquille O'Neal, Patrick Ewing showdown as the Magic and the Knicks go toe-to-toe on TNT. New York leads the Atlantic. Orlando is second. The Knicks took them by 5 in their first meeting in New York. Tonight, they're in Orlando, and it's next.
Retain possession.
Nice. Inside. Beautiful drop-off pass by Starks. He felt O'Neal coming.
Shaq beat Patrick Ewing down. Goes hard and gets the foul. And he gets up and gives Bonner a look.
Well, he's giving Bonner a look. And Bonner's giving him some stuff right back. Now, I'll tell you something. Bonner, pretty tough young man. He's only shooting 55%.
Ewing fakes once, goes high over O'Neal, nothing but net.
See, I like the strategy. Go to Patrick early, force O'Neal.
And jawing amongst the players. Keep an eye on that. Count it for Nick Anderson.
Well, Nick loves to play from the foul line down. He's excellent in banking the shooting. Remember, he was a forward at Illinois. Excellent off the dribble.
Anthony from the outside. He hits the 20-footer. Anthony shooting only 36% on the year. A lot better, however, as a starter. Gets his first 2.
Well, they'll give him that shot all night long. As long as he does not get down inside the painted area.
Skiles has been struggling from the field after the play. Stolen and put back by O'Neal.
You think the crowd is up for this one?
I say so. I mean, the people behind this, I'm going to go deaf by the time this is over. And as John Starks falling away, he's averaging just a shade over 20, gets his first 2.
In this game, they run an awful lot of baseline screening for Starks because they know that they will not switch. Orlando will not switch out. So Hardaway must get up and force Starks to dribble a basketball.
Hardaway working on Starks. Penny Hardaway gets in the books. The Magic lead is 4, about 6.5 left in the first. Orlando 7 of 10 from the floor.
Okay, you got to get up on him.
He'll take that, and he will make that.
Come on, he's have clear out now for Nick Anderson.
Anderson on Bonner, got a little shake and bake step. The high arcer over Ewing.
See, that's all well and good. Ewing can leave and double team, but that's going to open up the Shaq man in front of the rim.
And that's exactly what Orlando worked on today, trying to get Shaq open. They want him to move instead of just straight posting up out there, and Jeff Turner's got to come out on Oakley.
I can't believe that Jeff Turner has walked away from Charles Oakley. Charles Oakley is shooting 50% for the season. That is his pet move. You make Oakley dribble the basketball.
New York has hit their last 4 shots as Anderson goes from the arc and he drains it. Shakes, bakes around Starks, won't go. Shaq is there. Both players extremely happy to be here.
If you notice, the Knicks stretch you out. Their offense is very balanced. And right now, somebody got to send a message to this team that they must guard Charles Oakley. You cannot allow a man to play in his strength, and that is that 18-foot jump shot. Will you please make him dribble the basketball?
Right. He's 3 of 4 from the outside. Anderson, the double team. Rose showed it, then backed off. There's Anderson again.
Well, it's obvious Orlando feels that Nick can post up and shoot over the top of Bonner.
Oakley swings it around to Blackman. They look down deep. Ewing, the only person they want to double on. The next leaves Anthony open, and the southpaw gets his second jumper from the outside.
Well, early in the game, anytime that Anthony feeds the pivot or is away, his man will be the double teamer. Let's see if they continue to do that through the course of this game.
Lead is down to 3. Skiles over Anthony, doesn't get it. Patrick this time with authority. And the Knicks push it. Baseline for Anthony.
Oh, he's feeling it now. He's got 3 scores. He's 3 for 3, and we're dealing now. What we told you earlier, Anthony is only, he's been struggling all year. He's only shooting in the 30s, 36%.
O'Neal with that right-handed hook from the left block. Hardaway on Blackman.
Nice move.
Inside, got it to go.
Beautiful jump stop. And if you notice, he left his feet stopped. He had perfect balance so that he could elevate.
Oakley tried to set a pick, just reached out and grabbed Skiles. Smith's first shot. He said he was very anxious prior to the game. In that first quarter, sat down, and he has not been back in. As Roe Blackman took his place. Ewing, the big step in the paint. That's his pet move, and he gets it to go.
You got to get up and challenge the shot. Not block the shot, but get up. When you're 7'1" like O'Neal is, you've got to get up. Now that's great ball handling.
Rejected by Patrick Ewing. Saved by Avent.
Terrific rotation by Ewing.
Scott. Smith quickly covered him up. Avent on Blackman with the right hand. Shaq over Ewing. Goes back up with it.
Now, Ewing is looking for a charge. That could have gone either way, Ron.
Oh, yeah.
There was definitely a collision between Ewing and O'Neal. It was either a charge or a foul by Ewing.
Over the last 3 games, Shaq has averaged better than 34 points a game, and already he has 10 tonight as he hit his last 5 shots. Ewing, the big step in the paint. It's just like 2 heavyweights, but can't get it. Mason, good position on Anthony Avent. Smith from the arc, and he buries it.
And a 3 along with that.
His first 3 attempt of the year, and he drains it. And Starks quickly gets up off New York's bench.
Well, to show you how big of a 3-point shooter he is, last year he played in 81 games, and he attempted 2 in the season.
He's on his way.
There you go. Kind game like this.
Brian Hill already has gray hair, so it won't cause it. Mason to Ewing. The baseline J for Patrick Ewing. Check him in with 15 points.
That he jumped right into him.
What a pass. Anthony Bowie to Shaquille O'Neal. But the former Oklahoma Sooner with a tremendous bounce pass leads O'Neal to his 4th dunk of the ballgame.
Reward the big fella.
Oh, yeah.
When he lays it on the line like that.
Starks. Ewing. Patch the front. Both teams shooting extremely well, above 50%.
It's a nice little game down inside.
Ewing rejects it, his 2nd block of the ball game. Mason kept it alive to Starks from the arc. Count it.
So important. Orlando, slow getting to the loose ball. That's a 3rd save by Mason since he entered this game. He is really hustling and picking up the garbage on the floor. Orlando has got to start because that cost them a very bad 3.
Dennis Scott. The bank is closed. O'Neal the putback.
It's the Mossack push now.
Scott.
Nice pass.
Nice pass inside. Anderson, what a move! A brilliant move by Nick Anderson, and he plays to the crowd.
68%.
And they're at 50% now. O'Neal to Hardaway. Oakley lets him have it.
Well, they're definitely pumped. See, they have a tendency to play good against the good team. But against the teams under 500, they are only 11-9. O'Neal on the dribble.
10 rebounds for O'Neal, leads to the 3.
Remember we said, Pat Riley now going for a 20. Remember we told you now. As
that the Knicks have won on this 6-game winning streak. Opponents have only averaged 88-2. Scott from the outside for the 3, doesn't get it. Shaquille, great hustle. Oh, in the stands hard.
Look out here.
And he is still down as Anthony Bonner gets to Starks for 3. Buries it.
See, people can talk all they want. Put him on the point. He's got a 2-guard and a small forward mentality. He wants to be in the lane and on the board. You must get back. If he's up front, Anderson and Scott must get back. And you're seeing the weakness of this. The Knicks are exploiting the transition game.
5 assists now for Greg Anthony. Ewing bumping bellies with O'Neal as the shot clock goes. Dennis Scott, the reverse. 4 seconds left in the half. Scott from the baseline, air ball. Avent doesn't get it. O'Neal tips it up and in.
Plenty of time.
Skiles with the double team. Anthony for 20, drains it.
Wait, 4 for 4. He was 3 for 3 in the first half. They're moving him into an area that he seems to be very comfortable. He is not hesitating, Ron. As soon as he's catching, he's looking for the shot.
Turner from the arc. Shot clock at 6. Now Turner has to guard Ewing. Anderson comes over to help, but Patrick has his way.
That's his.
Just kept tapping it till he could grab it.
See, Bonner is not a one-time jumper.
O'Neal gets away from Ewing.
Whoa.
Rattled the rim and the foul. In the hands of Oakley, muscles his way. Ewing just tackling him. We're going to jump it up. O'Neal, Ewing gets a piece of it.
Sure did.
And here comes Starks out of the pack. Knicks could take the lead. Anthony for 3. Buries the three-pointer. Greg Anthony, 32% on the year. Nails the shot from the arc, and the Knicks go up by 2. Anthony, a perfect 5 for 5. We'll take a break. 3:55 left in the third. Knicks on top.
They only missed Scott Skiles by about 6 feet.
That's right. It was close. Charles Oakley bams his way out in this quarter after a 22-13 first half. Big-time rejection. The Knicks running with a 4-point lead, making a 6-point.
6% in threes.
19 for Hardaway. Williams from the outside. He drops it through the cords.
Herb Williams, a proven shot blocker, a proven scorer.
Hardaway kept it alive. They've got numbers if they hurry. It'll be a 4-on-2. What a defensive play by Starks. To Smith for the easy 2 with 18. Starks with 8 assists inside of 5.
Well, he knows he can shoot over him.
Hardaway, the easy shot as the buzzer sounds. Dennis has no quickness to beat Starks, who is extremely quick, but he does have a great shot.
Well, you know, he bumped them, and then when he yelled.
Guarded by Anderson as the shot clock says 7. Ewing, the hard, difficult shot, nothing but the bottom of the net.
Now, we have seen Patrick Ewing go. Keep pushing.
Anderson, little French pastry. Oh, rim rattling. Bring the house down.
The Knicks are a great defensive team, but they're not that good in transition defense. So you must push and push hard, and then take them to the rim.
Harper, a nice move by Derek. Where it was. Hardaway, the putback rejected by Ewing. His 5th block. Avon puts it on the floor, but we have a foul.
But the Knicks collapsed in the 4th.
Team shooting well. Scott for 3. He got it.
Did not score the final 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Beat the Knicks for the
final 106-103. Ewing with 13 rebounds, 2 blocks to go along with the 30-point.
O'Neal inspired by this matchup as well.
With 36 points, 15 rebounds, and 6 blocks.
Magical mystery tour continued Sunday night when he tried to measure up against Patrick Ewing and the New York Knicks. To the Garden we go, and battling the flu, and he looked like he was beat. Missing badly. Had just 5 points, 10 boards. Derek Harper, Charles Oakley gets pushed into the first row. Charles Smith, the block, starts the break. Ewing, right in Sean Bradley's face. 36 points, 21 rebounds for Ewing. Even Fred Carter had to grin. Sixers watching the Knicks run, and then Jeff Hornacek says we can run as well. 23 points for Hornacek. Weatherspoon against the shot clock, buries it. Nails the jumper, 93-92 Philadelphia. Knicks couldn't answer with anything at their end. Orlando Woolridge ices the game at the buzzer, and the Sixers beat Pat Riley. His team shot just 4 of 20 from the field in the 4th quarter. Hornacek has 23. You take away Ewing, you take away Starks, and you have an ugly performance by that New York Knicks team.
The pieces to the Knicks puzzle have also been altered by serious injuries, leaving Pat Riley's team with a different lineup almost every night. The Suns have turned to veterans A.C. Green and Dan Marley to keep respectability for now, while New York had Derek Harper kiss Dallas goodbye and come to the Big Apple.
Along with Doug Collins, this is Bob Neal from Madison Square Garden. Hi, so what's the big deal about being in the NBA?
There's the steal. Elliott Perry off the trap. Oliver Miller.
New York Knicks problems. You see good ball movement there, the open shooting, but New York likes to put a body on you.
Starks blows past Miller. From Greg Anthony, John Starks with one dribble in the lay-in.
Suns 3-2. 10-12 to go, first quarter. Ewing punches it away. Perry saves it.
When I talked to Pat Riley today, he said one thing that concerns me is Oliver Miller's passing ability. You can see they're going through him right now to be the high post passer, pulling Ewing away. KJ back. You talk about the depth of the team.
Ceballos from long range over the shorter John Starks.
12, no one else in double figures, so they need a third scorer to emerge. That really would be a Charles Smith. He is capable of giving them 15 points a night.
Anthony misses the first, makes the second. The Knicks just barely shooting above 70%, and a quick outlet to Ceballos, and the Knicks get burned. That will drive Pat Riley to destroy.
It's what happens with expectations.
Steal Starks. Handoff Oakley. Nice trail on the break by the big man Charles Oakley.
Nice play there by John Starks. That was an unselfish play. He used his left hand and laid it up. He would have had a score. He tried to jump in and draw the foul and missed it.
AC Green knocks it down. It is 15-5. The Suns with a double-digit lead. The normal distance also. Now Ewing on the drive, past Klein. There's all the help inside. The foul. And count the basket.
Now you got to give Patrick Ewing a tremendous amount of credit on this play.
4 on the shot clock. Miller. Air ball. Greg Anthony's pull up from 16.
It's a young guy right here that really needs that shot. He's put so much pressure on himself. He wants to be the starting point guard. And he's going to have to realize that he and Derek Harper are going to split time, and he's just going to have to live with that. Pat Riley talked to me about it today. They're going to be splitting minutes.
AC Green, 10 on the shot clock, inside Oliver Miller. Law 4.
There's another post up by Ceballos, using his size on Starks.
Well, you're going to do that all night. Jump shots.
Well, he's shooting 33% from the floor, 2 for 14 from three-point range. There's Ceballos again with the post up, and right now he is just taking advantage of Starks in the low post with his size.
11 points for Ceballos. He is 5 out of 5. This is an 11-point lead. Make it 12-point lead. Now cut it to 10. 4 minutes to go. First quarter. 21-11. Suns.
See, Starks has got to use his quickness against Ceballos. He cannot bail him out with the quick jump shot. He's got to beat him off the penetrating dribble.
AC Green is 3 out of 3. He has 6 points.
As a coach, you have to love to have AC Green on your team. This guy just does whatever you need him to do. Defensively, he'll make the open shot. He gets to the boards. You know, I would start any team with an AC Green in a moment in terms of a guy that plays a role for you. Not to be your star, but to do all the dirty work for you.
John Starks missing from the corner. Charles Smith gets the rebound over Ceballos. Starks open for another 3 attempt. This one drops. Starks hits the 3. He has 7.
Give Derek Harper the credit there. He passed up the open shot to get it back to John Starks. That was a very unselfish play. Nice offensive rebound also by Charles Smith.
Elliott Perry, tremendous drive, couldn't finish. Rebound, Oakley.
But down the floor, wide open.
Pass to Starks. Green is there. Starks reverses it in. It is 23-16. The Suns' 12-point lead has been cut to 7. Timeout, Phoenix.
Shot he has to make. He passed it up, he hesitated, then he shot it out of rhythm.
Steal from Charles Smith, the jam by Patrick Ewing.
Bob, when you have an open jump shot and you hesitate on it, and then you take it out of rhythm, you're going to have a very difficult time shooting a high percentage. Harper's going to have to get his confidence up by taking that shot when it presents itself.
Penetration by Frank Smith. Oakley, nice shovel pass. Charles Smith.
No one back defensively. Phoenix sends everybody to the boards. Frank Johnson shoots the shot. Again, no one protects the backcourt.
AC Green misses the jumper. Rebound, Marley stripped away. Blackman out to Harper. It's a 3-point game. Ewing makes it a 1-point game.
Bob, Phoenix is sending 4 guys to the boards. Frank Johnson is like a traffic cop back there. 3-4 guys coming in the last 2 possessions. Quick shots, no floor balance. New York now is back into this game, and so is the crowd.
Down by a point, New York trails the Knicks on an 11-0 run. And now the intensity of the defense. Ceballos from long range, air ball. Knicks can take the lead. Out to Charles Smith. Followed by Oakley. Knicks have regained the lead.
Phoenix has gone to their bench with Frankie Johnson, Marley, and Mark West. And this unit is not in sync right now, specifically on the defensive end. They are not covering the backcourt. 3 breakout baskets now for New York.
Mark West pounding inside against Patrick Ewing. They're going to get him for his foul, and that'll be the second on Patrick Ewing with only 22.3 seconds to go in the quarter. So Ewing with early fouls here, that'll get him to the bench and bring on Herb Williams. New York leading in the Atlantic Division. West with the short jump. Really had Oliver Miller. From the baseline, Miller drains it. Looks like Oliver Miller's having a heck of a night. 6 points, 5 assists, 3 steals.
It looks like he's improved his shooting range. I never knew he could shoot the ball that well. He's shooting about 18, 19-foot jump shot. That's nice range.
Derek Harper gets this one. Back into Patrick.
Now, this is the shot that Charles Smith has to make. Right there. He's an excellent shooter. He was 2 steps that time inside the three-point line. The first spot-up shot he took, he was on the three-point line. That's not his range.
Marley defended by John Starks. Inside to Ceballos. There's the 6'10 Charles Smith right in his face. Anthony Bonner on the run. Good pass. Charles Smith has 6 points.
See, the matchup right now when you look at Phoenix, Ceballos no longer has the size. Starks is now playing Marley. Charles Smith now playing Ceballos. That will take away his post game, those easy baskets he was getting. Now he's going to have to make some jump shots.
10 on the shot clock for the Phoenix Suns, leading it by 4. Into Ceballos against the 6'10 Charles Smith. Ceballos, pump fake. Throws up the prayer. Big rebound, AC Green. It rattles home.
See, the last 2 shots that Ceballos takes, 215 coming in tonight's game, shooting 39%.
Starks slashes into the middle, misses the layup. Ewing keeps it alive. Bonner runs it down. You don't want Patrick to get the ball that close. There it is. Good pass to Charles Smith, and he drains it. His second perimeter shot in a row.
See, I think that with this group on the floor, you have to double off Anthony Bonner and not leave Charles Smith. AC Green started the game double teaming. Bonner must be the guy that makes your shots. I don't know why they're leaving Charles Smith open.
36-32 Phoenix, 5:45 to go in the first half. Smith is 4 of 7 and has 8 points.
They've done a great job keeping him out of the middle of the floor.
Anthony Bonner punches it away from Green. Harper down the middle, holds onto it and gets the lay-in.
Well, he did a great job of cradling that ball in traffic so no one could knock it loose.
Emmett Smith, Dallas Cowboys.
Well, he had a good teacher, but he did a nice job that time. There's the post up again by Ceballos.
Ceballos misses. Phoenix ball. You know, Emmett Smith is MVP in the NFL and also coaches Harper on holding onto the ball in traffic.
Well, he covered it up very nicely when he went through. Watch this now, Bob. Watch how he cradles it as he gets into traffic where guys can reach in. Watch this now. See him hold it up? That's beautiful.
Get the numerology there, 11-22. The number is 10 points.
If he can stay healthy, he's their third scorer. There's a post up again by Ceballos.
They're going to kill him with that matchup.
That pass was made from 40 feet away, and no one from New York reacted.
Patrick Ewing launches from 18 feet. It's a 3-point. Suns lead, 3:53 to go in the first half. Ewing has 8 points, is carrying 2 fouls.
Here's the post up against Ceballos, going right to it quickly.
And scoring again. I mean, this is money in the bank. Cedric has 19 first half points.
I'm a little bit wondering why they made the switch and took Starks off Marley and put him down on Ceballos.
Go figure. Starks has his second 3-pointer, however. Official says that's a flop by Starks. No foul. Marley defended by Derek Harper. Now 10 on the shot clock for Phoenix, leading by 2.
There's the post up again. He's going to go up quickly with the shot.
Joe Klein with a rebound. Pounds it inside.
Great hustle play.
And it's 17 to go in the half. Ceballos open from the corner.
Well, he's not bashful tonight. They're going to Sabalos. He got 21 points now.
21 for Sabalos after missing his last two. He drains that one. A minute to go in the first half. Exactly a minute.
Oh, I got Chris Webber, I'll tell you that.
Whoa!
He's my first pick, so I'll let you know that.
Sabalos.
I might take Sabalos. No kidding.
Greg Anthony. Starks in the backcourt for the New York Knicks. Here's Charles Smith. Slams into AC Green. And slams it through the rim. 52-46 Phoenix. He loves that play, but he can't knock him down the last few games. Off to Ewing. Tough angle from the baseline. Suns by 4. Patrick Ewing has 12 points. Go with 4 rebounds. 10 on the shot clock. Oliver Miller. Nice pass to Joe Klein inside and the foul.
Great look by Oliver Miller, Bob. That was terrific.
AC's pull-up goes down. AC Green has been loading it in tonight. He has 12 points, 5 rebounds, and is 6 of 7 from the floor.
Bob, how many times have you seen Patrick Ewing in the lane tonight? Everything he's done is out of the lane area. They've done a terrific job of forcing him to spin away from the basket.
Starks uses Ewing to hit the jumper. Starks with 14 now. 7-point Phoenix lead.
Starks has taken 17 shots, Ewing 12. That's 29 shots between them. They've been to the line one time.
Sabalos tries to spin inside, draws the foul. He'll find the Knick defender and tipped it in, and Sabalos has 26 points. Starks rattles it home. It's an 8-point Suns lead. I like this unit that Westphal has come up with that he started the game with.
It's a good unit. You've got good matchups. Here's Sabalos posting. They got a double team. They got careless with it now.
Greg Anthony to Oakley. It's off. Oakley, Phoenix ball. Elliot Perry's pull-up from 17. The left hand.
Doing is not into the free throw line. Everything you're doing is forcing him to spin away from the basket.
10-point Suns lead. Cedric Sabalos is back at full speed. That was a beautiful near steal there, but he stepped out of bounds. Greg Anthony drains this one to cut it to 8. On arms of Oliver Miller. Elliot Perry drains the rainbow jumper, and Pat Riley wants a timeout as his team goes down by 10. Bad pass intended for Ewing, intercepted by Klein to Elliot Perry. The pull-up jumper, and he's starting to find his range.
Where's this guy been in the CBA? This guy's playing great. His first game, 11 assists. Tonight he's played 2 points and 6 assists. He's playing great.
Patrick Ewing turnaround baseline. Once again out of the paint, however, for Patrick, but he drains this one.
Rhythm, no one under the rebound. Guy releasing on the fast break.
Sabalos has it blocked by Starks. And out of bounds with 20 on the shot clock.
Long pass to Sabalos. He loves to leak out. There's some wins.
Big with a 10-point lead. 15 on the shot clock. Inside to Sabalos. Boy, he's taking some punishment down in there. Call for the double dribble. It'll be even got in there to disturb that shot. Ewing follows. However, Patrick Ewing, 16 points, 6 rebounds. Patrick met his match against Shaquille O'Neal in our TNT game on Friday night. Shaquille, the leading vote getter in the East, ahead of Patrick Ewing. The block by Starks.
Boy, they are really making John Starks work on both ends of the floor. Every possession, they're looking for Cedric Sabalos. They'll come in with Marley later to play him defensively. This is a nice play by Starks. Starks working so very hard. Both ends, well, that game wears on.
Sabalos wins the tip. Perry open from 19. In and out of there. Green with the offensive board.
There he is again. AC Green, just the hustle points, went right over Starks and just muscled the ball right away from him.
Klein. Oakley runs it down. New shot clock for the Knicks. Starks drive. Ewing makes Charles Smith, who gets the basket, and will go to the line.
This is why they need Charles Smith. They need a third scorer on the floor. Charles Oakley, a role player, an offensive rebounder. Anthony, not a good shooter. So you put Starks, Smith, and Ewing on the floor together. Great penetration. and Charles Smith with a nice finish, the opportunity for the three-point play. But this is why they need Charles Smith to stay healthy. He's got to become a 15-plus per game scorer for them if they have hopes of being able to come out of the Eastern Conference.
Smith gets the free throw. He's hit 3 for 3 from the line. Ewing 0 for 1. Those are the only New York front court free throws in this entire game.
So Phoenix has done a good job of defending without fouling.
Look at the speed from Perry. Couldn't finish. 1-on-3. Anthony took it all the way and was fouled. 1-on-3, and Anthony will go to the line.
Well, AC Green is upset. He felt
Anthony's free throw cuts the lead to 6. 3:42 to go in the quarter. Those are the first fast break points in this entire period for either team.
Well, we know as the game goes on, the possessions get tighter. It becomes more of a half-court game. So a lot of times in the fourth quarter, it's who can get to the line and contribute, or who can get some easy scores.
Phoenix ball, 13 on the shot clock.
Those are the little things right there that Charles Oakley does. The rotation on the trapping defense, tries to save the ball, steps on the line. Those are the hustle plays. That's what brings the emotion that Charles Oakley brings to this team, trying to get this crowd once again into the game.
Dan Marley, who has yet to score.
This is a tough shot. He makes this one.
Struggling. He didn't need to put that up. There were 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Knicks within 5. They've been trailing by 10 most of this period. Ewing against Klein.
By Ewing, which is what's supposed to happen.
He played here, let's see, back in the early 80s. He said he enjoyed it because when he came here and Ewing took over this Knicks team, that nobody was in the Garden, the team was very bad. They built a very good team under Ewing Brown, and he said he really liked being part of that resurgence. And he said, you know, the people here, they either hate you or love you, and yes, they do take everything personally. Timeout, Phoenix. The Knicks have cut the lead to 3 on a 7-0 run. Stop. Fakes the pass, missed the jumper. Marley lost it. Here comes Anthony Bonner. Has Starks. It's a 3-point Suns lead. Back quickly, Frank Johnson bumped by Bonner. Some tempers flaring. Remember the last regular season matchup between these two teams was what they called the brawl game that involved Starks and Dark Rivers and Greg Anthony coming.
Trying to get to those two guys on the floor.
Derek Harper got the big pick to Patrick Ewing and drains the 19-footer. That's Derek Harper's first perimeter field goal in a long time.
It's interesting when you watch his shot, his ball spins corkscrew. It's not good rotation on the shot, but he's had success through his career with it.
Kind of like Kenny Smith. Frank Johnson on the drive. Fine.
That's a big
at the buzzer. That's a big bucket for Phoenix. 76-73. Phoenix led by 6 at the half, by 3 at the end of 3.
Anthony Bonner's not going to take the outside shot, and they need also Charles Smith with this group.
This time Blackman gets it from the corner. It's a 1-point Phoenix lead.
Got his legs underneath the green roll and letting him slide down and post right there.
Draws the foul.
Now looking for the jump shot.
Into Bonner. Now to Ewing from 17.
Ball goes in.
Has 20.
Ball goes in. You collapse on a non-shooter, Anthony Bonner. He kicks it out to the scoring Patrick Ewing. Phoenix has to recognize who the shooters are.
Phoenix by 1. Ceballos looked like he traveled. That was blocked. Then the follow by Ceballos. Bonner got it. Ceballos got the offensive board.
We talked to Westfall the other night.
8 on the shot clock. Look at that pass to Marley. Count them. Atlanta game. Phoenix plays in Atlanta tomorrow. Marley converts the three-pointer, and now it is an 83-77 Suns lead. 9:13 to go.
That's why this game becomes so important for Phoenix. It's a very winnable game for them right now. Now they've got to find a way to finish it off.
Perry in, defending Harper, tried to step in on Starks. What a drive by John Starks, who has 22. Phoenix by 4.
See, if Phoenix will work their set offense here now, there's so much focus on Sabalas. Marley's going to leak out and be able to get a three-point shot. So keep your eye on Marley as this game goes on.
AC Green's pull-up jumper. AC Green has been nothing but net tonight. 16 points. I only have him missing one jump shot tonight.
They're shooting a very high percentage.
Missed a three-point attempt and about a 15-footer. Ewing rims this one out. Charles Smith jams it home. 4 points. Suns lead. Sellout crowd at the Gardens getting their money's worth tonight. Perry. Good defense by Derek Harper. He's been on some all-defensive teams during his career. Harley missing. Starks running. Perry is so fast. Bunner, Ewing. AC Green saves it. Here comes Sabalos. Great play by AC Green. Sabalos wants to take it inside. Starks getting wild. Look at this. Steal. It's 3-on-1. Oh, behind the back. Sabalos. Oh, the jam from Miller.
The big guy. Look at him with a strip in the open court. AC Green and the double teams, they've used a lot of different looks, and they forced New York to make jump shots. So the defense has been very sound. More importantly, Bob, everything has been out of the lane for Patrick Green. Very seldom have you seen him in the blue area getting things going to the basket. Everything will fade away.
Ewing only 6 rebounds tonight. Another indication he hasn't been under the hoop very much. Phoenix leading it by 6. That time Patrick got the nice lob from Starks and the open jam to cut the lead to 4.
That's a set play coming out of a timeout. You slip the screen and allow Ewing to go right to the basket. Nice play by Pat Riley and his team coming out to get the big basket.
Perry to Harley. 8 on the shot clock. Miller looking for that interior pass. Has it punched away by Ewing. Smith out to Starks. It's a 2-point game.
Now, for all of Oliver Miller's great passing, he's got to be careful not to try to do too much off the dribble. That time the dribble got him in trouble.
Starks with 24. Frank Johnson, the veteran, is going to get into the game at point. Smith punching it away. 9 on the
low post game.
Remember now, only 6 on the shot clock. 5-4. Sabalos from 25. Suns by 2. Knicks can tie it with 6:11 remaining in the game. Harper and Starks in the backcourt. Ewing gets it down low. It's trouble when he's down there. It's tied at 87. Timeout, Phoenix. That's only the second tie in this game tonight. The other at 24-all after the first quarter ended.
We're going to go right back to Patrick Ewing once again, and look where he's operating again, in the blue area. 2 big baskets by Ewing to tie the game.
With 5:58 remaining, the crowd has come alive. It's a sellout again at Madison Square Garden. They've sold out every single game here this year.
Look at the lineup. No point guard on the floor right now. AC Green and Marley at the guard positions. They've gone big.
And they get to Sabalos. Time with a follow.
Bob, look at the size of the lineup that Phoenix has on the floor right now. Sabalos and Marley are your guards, or AC Green with Klein and Miller.
Phoenix by 2, 5:30 to go. Left alone inside, Charles Smith with the jam, and he'll go to the line. And a chance for the Knicks to take the lead.
Do the Knicks need Charles Smith to score, or what?
Charles Smith is doing just that tonight. He has 21 points, the most he scored since returning from the injury list.
The thing I like is the strong finish. We didn't see any flip.
No lead for the Knicks.
I think you got to come up and try to pressure the ball right now. They're going to go away from Starks and Harper. They're not going to let them handle the ball.
AC Green trying to go to Sabalos. The triple team comes in, and Starks has it. Now the Knicks go for the lead again. Riley with play instructions to Derek Harper. catches it, missed it badly. Oakley with a brilliant play. Knicks ball. Oakley extricates himself from the expensive seats.
Extricate. We've had plethora and extricate, but again, the hustling Charles Oakley gives your team a new 24-second shot clock and again a chance to go into the lead. Another possession.
Oakley with 15 rebounds. Oakley should be on the All-Star team this year. I don't know if he will be, but he ought to be.
Bob, can they get into their offense with this team? That's going to be the real key. Look at the size of this team once again on the floor. They're going to go away from Harper and Starks because they don't want them to pressure the ball. The forwards are going to have to create the offense.
8 on the shot clock. Miller lobs to Marley. Marley has it stripped by Harper. Excellent defensive play by Harper. Out to Charles Smith. To Oakley. He's fouled and will go to the line. The Knicks led in this game only once. 24-23 with seconds remaining in the first quarter. Phoenix tied it, so they had the lead only for one possession at the end of the first quarter and now have the chance to get the lead once again with 4:05 remaining in the game.
Well, Derek Harper with a great hands in the steal. He gets the ball ahead, and Oakley again just couldn't quite finish it, but he's rewarded with 2 free throws. Again, New York trying so hard to get the lead.
Oakley a 78% free throw shooter. Rattles that one home.
A lot of body English on that one when Charles let that one go. See, I know what Paul Westfall's doing here. He's going this lineup. He's trying to force Pat Riley to change his team. I don't know whether they're going to be able to get a good shot with this team that they have on the floor because Ceballos, Marley, and A.C. Green, not of them great ball handlers. Oliver Miller and Klein are not going to bring the ball up the floor. If I'm New York, I extend my defense right now and try to put all kinds of pressure on them and to prevent them from running a set play.
New York does drop back, however, and they do have their largest lead of the game, the Knicks. That's by 2 with 3:58 remaining. Looking for Ceballos. Marley. 8 on the shot clock. A.C. Green. Klein. Now to Klein. The turnaround baseline jumper. What a shot by Klein. Taking a page out of the Patrick Ewing book. Joe Klein with 13 points tonight. He's played a whale of a performance, getting a rare start. Charles Smith with 10 on the clock. Inside to Oakley. Oakley is held, and uh-oh, look out, Oakley and Green. It was Klein who held him, but Oakley swung his arm out at A.C. Green. Let's see if cooler tempers prevail, and they do. That's 5 fouls on Joe Klein.
And Smith is big enough to see over the double team. Klein cannot get there soon enough because he's worried about Patrick Ewing. So you're seeing Oakley go right to the basket. If the shot is taken, that he has a great opportunity. Now, the one thing you did see on that replay is the poor spacing on the floor that New York had to feed the post. Harper right on top of the post player because he does not have the confidence yet in his outside shooting.
Derek Harper to Oakley. Tied at 91. New shot clock for the Knicks. Looking for Charles Smith inside. Green sumo wrestling him down there. It's not enough. 23 points for Charles Smith. Now the pressure on Marley from Derek Harper. Wonder how long Westfall will go without a point guard.
Almost any guard at all. Marley's really a forward.
Oliver Miller is left alone, decided not to take it, rifled it inside, and Starks was holding Ceballos, which was
and forced a lot of turnovers.
Phoenix has scored only 2 field goals with this unit, however, in the last 5.5 minutes. They've regained the lead by 1, 2:11 to go. Starks defended by Marley. Ewing picks.
Top for a screen or Ewing in the low post. They're going to start to the top, Ewing in the low post. Again, poor spacing on the entry.
You bet. Ewing with the double team. 10 on the shot clock. Smith is open, tries to drive. Now Harper from 18. Yes, that's why they brought in from Dallas. The Knicks need that from Harper. They lead it by 1 with 1:44 to go.
And the confidence now in his teammates for him to take that shot is as important as him making that.
Ewing knocks it out of bounds. Klein. Make that 12 assists. A.C. Green launches a long one air ball.
2 straight air balls now for Phoenix, so you can
clock. That was Charles Smith. He has 25. Knicks by 3. Timeout, Phoenix.
And play the quality minutes that he's getting, whatever it be 23, 24, whatever he's getting every night.
3.2 seconds left. Knicks lead it by 2. Phoenix ball. Phoenix led by as many as 12. Trouble inbounding to Marlin. Miller! The time expired thanks to the swarming Knicks defense and the 4 and came back and went 10 for 12 in the last 3 quarters, and he is our Budweiser player of the game.
Division leader as the Knicks are visiting.
Ewing was at his best versus the Clippers.
Ewing gets it away and hits. It will count. Patrick Ewing certainly enjoying the moment.
Ready after the earthquake. And John Starks hitting the three-pointer to put New York up by 2. Starks had 23. The Knicks came back from a 13-point second-half deficit. But look at Danny Manning's nice one-hander. Manning had 30.
Team high 32 points. Patrick's best moment came at the end of the game.
Here is Ewing over Spencer. Yes! 9/10 of a second remaining. Patrick Ewing has given the Knicks a 103-101 lead.
The Knicks win. Ewing and Starks, some action for Jackson. Knicks win by 2. The Knicks ended the game with a 12-5 run. They sweep the season series. Over 17,000 showed up at the pond.
Key matchup of the weekend's NBA schedule. First place in the Atlantic, meeting first place in the entire league as the Knicks hit Seattle, where the Sonics have been just a super 18-2.
Courtesy of Gary Payton, who saved this one in the nick of time.
Too far ahead. He saves it. He'll lay it in. Oh, you gotta love that action. Good. Golly, Miss Molly. What a save by Payton between the wickets to Pierce for the foul and a 6-point Sonic.
Sonics by 7 at the half. Third quarter belonged to the Knicks, including the John Starks 3, a 21-3 run to start the second half. Knicks would outscore the Sonics 32-13 in the...
was invisible. 6'10 Charles Smith, newfound range from long distance, dialing twice from the three-point line.
Got to call that. Now, here's the more conventional style.
Anthony drives to the inline. He flings it up in the buzzer and connects. Good golly.
Urging Knicks lowered the boom on the Supersonics.
Greg Anthony covered by McMillan. Crossover dribble to the inline. Spots a seam. Dribbles over the lovely reverse right to left. Up and in off the window. Well, the Knicks are going to win this one. There's no question in my mind right now.
With a dipping.
Sam Perkins and company held to a 13-point third quarter as the Knicks shot 61% in the second half. They hand the Sonics just their 4th loss in 5 games.
West beating the Blazers by 10. Since Derek Harper...
In Portland, Derek Harper's best game as a Knick. He spots up for the 3 and, oh, it's straight butter, baby. He had 22 points, and then it was Ewing breaking off Buck Williams on the low post. Ewing with 24. The Knicks go 3 for 3.
Porter, stutter step for Strickland. Right at Blackman with another beauty.
New York held Rick Adelman's Blazers to just 38% shooting. In fact, Clyde Drexler went 1 for 11. And when he got whistled on this drive, the Glide had had enough. In fact, he bumped.
New York Knicks with a perfect road trip heading into Portland, coming off wins in L.A. against the Clippers and a real largie in Seattle. The Blazers looking to avenge a 14-point loss in New York 3 weeks ago.
His oldest rivalry, the Knicks hosting the Celtics. The Northeastern neighbors hadn't met since opening night. Both came in rolling. New York an unbeaten swing out west. Boston winning their last 7 in January, heading into the first day of the new month. And the rivalry hasn't lost any of its bitterness, even with the former Knick, Xavier McDaniel, in a kicking match with Anthony Bonner. But it would be this kind of night for John Starks, a first-time All-Star. Check it out. It'll cost you 95 cents to vote for it on the ESPYs. That's Al Lewis, and this would be a monster night. Check it out. Charles Smith with a monster slam. He had 14. Patrick Ewing gets it back from Oakley. Another monster slam.
The Knicks were ready for him. Oakley knocks the ball away from Dino Raja. John Starks takes it all the way for the layup, and the Knicks led 31-20 at the end of one. Chris Schwartz's way to go. We'll get back in there. Anthony Bonner connects with Charles Smith on the alley-oop there. The Knicks walk
this one. All Knicks in the first half. Here's Mason. Running again. This time, giving it to Greg Anthony. Score at intermission. Knicks 60, Celtics 4.
His game has reawakened since injury. The rejection of Ala Abdel Nabi. The Celtics had 14 points in the third quarter. They hit just a third of their shots. When the Knicks are in this close, it is a monstrous night. Up by 18 at the half. Starks with a pretty dish. And Smith again throwing it down.
Patrick Ewing not only named an All-Star today, also named NBA Player of the Month. Ewing, 23 on the night.
For the slam. And then Ewing with that patented baseline jumper draws the foul. Oakley boards, deals to Mason. He gets it to go. Hey, Starks and Ewing, hey, they're having a seat tonight, relaxing, watching it from the expensive seats. 114-79, the New York Knicks are winners. Head coach Pat Riley said, quote, that was as much energy and enthusiasm and efficiency as we've had in a long, long time.
But anyway, after their 35-point blowout of the Boston Celtics last night at the Garden, Knicks took their 5-game winning streak on the road in Landover, Maryland tonight, where they were looking to put the bite on the Bullets. First period, though, Gerald Patio to Purvis Ellison. Down the hatch it goes, 22-20 Bullets. Second quarter we go. Tom Gugliotta, top of the key, lets it fly, and he gets the kind bounce, 35-30 Bullets.
Both facing the Bullets. Charles Smith with a little shove on Gugliotta, and Smith picks up the technical. He's been playing well since he's come back. Gugliotta rattled, misses the shot. Greg Anthony to Starks, to Oakley, and Smith on the other end. The Knicks leading by 1. Then the 7'7" George Muirjon, the rookie, crashing the boards and tips it in over Patrick Ewing. And then he gets the hoop and the harm. Bullets leading by
2 of his 13 for the half, 41-39 Bullets at intermission. Late third quarter we go. Patrick Ewing again, spins, pops, and drops the deuce.
More on him later. John Starks, though, out to Pat Ewing. Hit fourth quarter. Gugliotta with a double team. Muirjon, you just can't stop him. He goes to the basket to tie the game at 76.
Now high 15 points for Muirjon, 1:10 to go. Ewing the shot over Big George and gets it to go. Ewing 29 points, 12 rebounds, 4 assists as the Knicks win a tough one, 85-80. Oakley had 18 points, 12 rebounds, 4 assists. By the way, says he's not bothered that he's been left off the All-Star team.
The Knicks have plenty of reasons to celebrate. Their current 6-game winning streak has put New York back on top in the East. And with a healthy Charles Smith, the second half looks bright. East, Knicks, and the Hawks.
Dominique Wilkins and the Hawks on TNT.
Fields, meaning Augman, Blaylock, and Elo. You cannot rest.
Turnaround jumper by Ewing over John Koncak. That's about a 15-footer.
I thought he did that from the exposition next door, right? The sports show. That came from outside.
Big, strong inside force. Willis playing Smith. Kevin Willis puts his 7 feet right in front of Charles Smith, who shows you that turnaround jumper. Good offensive play. Blaylock for 3.
Mookie Blaylock is on.
Officials in tonight's game. Atlanta by 4. Starks open off the screen. From Charles Smith, John Starks.
The Knicks are excellent at reversing the ball. By that, they take it from one side of the floor to the other, and anytime they do that, you know that John Starks is coming off of a down screen.
Blaylock pulls up with a jumper and drains it. That was a tough shot over the double team. Hawks 11-7, 7 shot early in this game.
That's a good point, Bob.
Charles Smith hits the 3.
See, Charles Smith made 1 3-point shot out of 30 in 5 years. This year, it's just absolutely amazing.
Kevin Willis, beautiful baseline move.
Just a great move.
And the foul. By the way,
you know, bad looks at the basket and then also poor percentage shots. Now that's
for those long arms. Back to Kevin. Spin move left, then right, and the hook will go. Hawks by 6. 4:24 to go first quarter. Knicks with only 12 points in the quarter with nearly 8 minutes gone. John Starks gets it off over Augman.
Now that was a tough shot. Starks received that pass. Mookie Blaylock was right on top of him. Starks had to fade to the sideline to get that shot off.
That was only the second basket by the New York guards.
Like we told you earlier, the Hawks can get this at any time.
Stacey Augman leaning in on the post-up on Starks. 20-14 Atlanta.
He's so difficult to defend down there, Bob, because of the size and also the fact that he can release his shot in any number of ways.
Anthony Mason wheels into the lane for Tony Campbell from the Dallas Mavericks. In at the point, Patrick Ewing wheeling into the lane. Ooh, that was a flashy move by the big man.
Mookie Blaylock late getting there.
Out to Lang.
Nice. Good call.
Mason
Excellent
called
call.
for the foul.
A Mason push right in the back. Right there. There's the foul. That was an excellent call.
Pass. Got his own missed shot. Put it back up.
Good looks. 2 threes and a layup.
Enos Watley to Lang.
Yes.
The jam and the foul. It brings the crowd to life, and the Hawks have built their biggest lead. It's up 10. Right now we have Enos Watley and Dwayne Farrell into the game along with Craig Elo. First half of play. Bob Neal, Hubie Brown with you from the Omni. That was picked by Harper, who gets the lay-in, and don't be surprised. This is a man who's been on the all-defensive team for the NBA during his career.
Well, he made it.
Atlanta by 9, under 8 minutes to go, first half. Wilkins open for the jumper. He won't miss that. Wilkins has 6.
Well, the Knicks love to trap the screen and roll. Now, by Wilkins not rolling and staying outside, he created that shot for himself.
There's Blackman off the Herb Williams screen, and then Herb follows the Blackman shot, gets the offensive board and the tip-in. Excellent backup center, Herb Williams. Blaylock looking for the pass. What defense the Knicks can play. Wilkins open for the 3. Yes! Dominique Wilkins with 9.
You always must remember who you are guarding when you rotate.
And the Hawks have opened up a 12-point lead. Williams pounding it inside, going to the left hand.
Here in New York. This guy is prime-time insurance for any injury to Patrick Ewing or foul trouble. If they need a big guy, he has scored. Because throughout his career, he averages 13 a game and 7 boards.
Hawks by 9. New York bench outscoring Atlanta 12-5 in this ballgame.
I tell you, this is going to be the key because the Atlanta bench has been doing a good job against all other teams.
Blaylock and Wilkins in the two-man game. Dominique turnaround. Atlanta by 9. Stark spinning into the lane. He's got that shot. Good delivery by Greg Anthony.
The Hawks run right back at you. You might score, but you cannot fall asleep. They come back quick.
And they're going back to Augman and Blaylock with the two-man game. Blaylock sidesteps Anthony, misses it, and we're going to get a loose ball foul on Stacey Augman, and he and Starks are really going to lead to 6.
See, Lenny said something to Willis, and I would say, don't throw the fadeaway jumper. Take him in the lane and go for the hook. Maybe you'll get contact.
The Knicks have cut this 12-point Atlanta lead to 5. Dominique now has 11 of the Atlanta 14 points in this quarter. Inside, Charles Smith had his way with Dominique Wilkins. Even popped him in the face on that for the easy lay-in. Hawks by 5.
Well, the heads. Yes.
Passes on the inside. Dominique Wilkins saw that in this half. 14 in the quarter. Starts. Bumped off of Lang and got the lay-in. Scramble of the game.
That's right. Oh, nice move.
The Ewing, who doesn't miss that one. Difference on the left and right side at the bottom of your screen there. Starks exploding inside.
He's starting to accept the challenge here, Bob. Everything
Looks to be okay, though.
They got scraped across the eye.
Big pick set by John Koncak.
Watch out. What's wrong with contact? You see, you can't do that. Now, Anthony, we all know, is a talker, okay? But that was a
whistles.
But you know, Bob, Koncak only played 5 minutes in that first half. Watch out now. We have Ewing and Willis, nose to nose here now. See, and this we do not need. Both of these guys need to stay in the game.
Now Patrick Ewing has 3 personal fouls, as they call him on. Defended by Charles Oakley. He'll pull up for the 3. And hit it. Dominique.
Brother.
Woo. Hawks by 11.
Dominique.
Patrick Ewing. Lang is going to take it inside. The jam attempt blocked by Patrick Ewing.
Now that was prime time block.
Charles Smith to Ewing from 17. He'll get that, and this lead has been cut to 7 with 9:42 to go in the third quarter.
Patrick needs a couple of hoops here in the jump shooting category. He's leaving everything short. That's one of the fewer shots that he's had all evening.
Starks on Elo. 4 on the shot clock. Does Willis know it? He's fouled. Charles Oakley.
Oh, boy.
Starks kicked Elo.
Look out. Well, see, he caught him right on the jaw. Now, look out now. This is Lang is holding Oakley here now.
Now Ewing getting involved with Willis.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what happened. When we show you this replay, you're going to see as Starks came off that screen. See, over on this side of the
five in this building.
It's nice that he was rewarded because he's the one who made the steal.
Oakley from 17. This is the liveliest Hawks crowd I've heard in maybe 4 years here in this building. Good pass, Blaylock, Lang with the 14-footer.
When you're playing a great team like the Knicks are, you're in your building, you got a sellout crowd, you've got to make the easy open shots.
Oakley open from the perimeter again, and he hits it again. Somebody's leaving him alone. Blaylock had to run at him that time.
Well, they're helping out down inside, Bob. His man is trying to double team, and they're catching him, and we all know that Oakley can make that shot.
Oakley has 12. Willis, turnaround jumper, it goes down. Willis has 11. This thing, since the tempers flared, the shooting has heated up for both teams.
In the second half as fatigue sets in.
Willis with a fadeaway jumper over Ewing. Not what you'd call for, but it went down.
Come on. I mean,
Dominique Wilkins for 3.
Anytime that the Knicks double team, a wing pick and roll, Dominique Wilkins is open in the opposite corner. Smith must leave him and rotate down inside.
Wilkins with 23 points in the game. Starks
1,000 points. They need him to come in here right now and help out on the only the third time that his ex-CBA player made the All-Star game. And that was Ricky Green for Utah. You have Starks.
Inside to Ewing. The left-hand hook over Lang. Patrick Ewing goes to the left hand. It's an 8-point Hawks lead with 4:18 to go.
I'd like to finish that train of thought. Michael Adams in Washington was the third CBA guy.
Count the basket and the foul, and now Willis in the face. So interpret that for me. Willis from the corner.
Yep. There he is. He's wide open
for the 3. Dominique has hit 4 3-pointer.
Plenty of time here.
Blaylock lightnings on the shot clock. Ewing open for the 15-footer. Patrick Ewing can hit that one, and did.
This year I have not seen the Knicks. Excellent job in forcing the Knicks into bad percentage shots.
There's Willis with that fadeaway. It's falling tonight.
Wilkins and Willis are having some corner. Both guys, 10 points. Wilkins with 10, Willis with 10.
Elo with the knocked it out of bounds, and the Hawks come away with the ball. Give the steal to Elo, 82-67 Atlanta. Under a minute to go in the quarter.
Plenty of time.
Elo's pull-up jumper over Starks. Remember, in the first game between these two earlier this year, the Hawks were held to 75 points. They've scored 84 here, and we have 12 more minutes to go after this period is over in 18 seconds.
Well, we made a point at the beginning. They're 16 points better in this building than they are on the road. 110 a game here, 94 on the road.
Long jumper. That was a 20-foot.
Try to bring out the point, how good they are defensively. Everyone gives the Knicks the credit, but you must compliment Atlanta.
You heard the oohs and ahs from the crowd. That is part of the game.
If you're a spiker on a volleyball team that gets to the NCAA finals, you should have lift.
Look at Elo. The basket goes, and the foul from Harper. Elo with the... And unless they suddenly get synchronized. Ewing is hitting the jumper now as Patrick has 23.
5 minutes in that first step. Look at this.
Willis with the offensive board off the missed free throw. That's the kind of defensive lapse that will drive Pat Riley crazy. Starks runs Elo down.
Off on a curl, beat him to the spot.
Watley on the drive, and he's fouled by Derek Harper. That's of any significance.
What's also happening now to the road team, New York, is that they are not playing any kind of defense off of initial dribble. All the dribbler has to do is maintain his 7 years with a number of different teams. After Kansas City made the choice, they traded him immediately to Chicago, where he played for 2 years.
Patrick Ewing open from 18. He's been hitting those. That's 4 in a row from the perimeter for Patrick Ewing. 4 out of 5. 92-75 Hawks with 10 minutes to go.
As long as he stays out there and continues that, your centers and big forwards are never going to get in foul trouble. You're establishing no low post game, and you're not getting to the foul line.
Watley lost the dribble.
He said, but we're going to hammer those teams that are under 500. And that's why I liked you bringing out that point, Bob. They just murdered those teams, 24-3.
7 on the shot clock. Mason got a pick from Bonner, passed it to Harper. Big tip in from Ewing. He has 20. Rebound Anthony Mason.
Look out.
Mason saw the defensive lapse, took it to the hoop, drew the foul, and has a chance to make this now a 12-point game.
An NBA game. And what's happening? Keep an eye on Mason. He realizes no one is picking him up. And then Willis, the unforgivable, fouling a guy on a layup.
Wilkins with that whirling dervish move, but not this time. Good play by Anthony Mason. Now the Knicks are running and have the numbers. Anthony Bonner from Mason.
Pat Riley has gone to Bonner and Mason at the forwards. Now they can really motor.
Ogden missing the lay-in attempt, and here comes Mason again, and he's motoring.
Well, they don't mind him handling the ball. Last year he handled the ball versus now he's really making a major contribution in the last 2 or 3 weeks.
That's a 3. And this game is drawing closer. Knicks within 9. They trailed by 15.
Coming into this game, he's played big tonight. Oh, wow. Wow. Keith just popped.
Here on TNT. Inside to Ewing for the jam.
That was a beautiful play by Ewing. That was a fake screen. The Knicks like that. They fake the screen and then they release and go to the basket.
It is a 7-point game. Pick from Willis, the give and go. And the Hawks answer in kind, and Willis is fouled on his way to the basket.
Pass. Now just watch Ewing and see how he faked the screen, takes it to the basket, thunder dunk. But at the other end of the floor,
Hawks by 9.
Now the Knicks have matched up. Atlanta has matched up going with 3 small guards now.
Mason backed Wilkins inside and got the short jump hook. Atlanta by 7.
They have Elo, Ogman, and Mookie Blaylock in the game. The matchup with the Knicks 3 small men.
Willis, turnaround jumper from the baseline. Devin Willis has 25 points to go with it. Sumo wrestling, and now Starks headbutts Elo. 5 to shoot. Ewing's going to have to take the 3.
Oh! On that shot. But at the other end of the floor, Knicks catch a break there, right there. As that ball came,
has him pushed way off the block. Jumps right in his face. Ewing had to throw up a prayer. The offensive board from Anthony away. Wilkins, bad pass. Harper dishes. Ewing.
Terrific heads-up play that time by Harper to intercept that. That was a 3-on-1 fast break.
Ewing has 33 points. Willis left alone from 10. Dominique went over the back, knocked it out of bounds. It's going to be Knicks ball. This is a 6-point game with 2:07 remaining. Timeout, New York. We've got a beauty here between the two best teams in the East, and the Knicks show you why they are so tough. They are mentally tough. Picked off by Ewing. Starks with the drive. The rebound, Mason. It was taken away. Willis comes away with it to Mookie Blaylock.
Now that was big. The Knicks had that rebound, had a good opportunity for a second shot.
Down to Willis. Singled up against Ewing. There's the double team. Blaylock's open for three. That will probably do it. Mookie Blaylock now second on the Hawks all time in three-point field goals made, and none came bigger for Atlanta. Missed the layup, but Blaylock with the reverse. Oh, my.
What a shot.
Starks blowing inside. He's fouled. Count the basket.
Now that was a wild. Blaylock, come into your screen right here. Back over the head. Gets nothing but net.
The putback on the reverse. 2 in the first quarter.
Now the difference between these two teams against teams over 500. The Knicks are 8-9 after tonight's loss. The Atlanta Hawks will be 16-6 versus teams that are over 500.
For the Atlanta Hawks, Lenny Wilkins said this game would be a test, but he was very quick to point out that this game comes prior to the All-Star game. It is only one game. The Knicks and the Hawks are now 1-1 with each other. The Knicks got the 84-75 win in New York. The Hawks get it here, 114-102. And we talked about the Knicks having that great front line. Well, the Atlanta Hawks answered with a front line tonight of Willis, Dominique Wilkins, Andrew Lang played very well. But the man who stepped in here for the Atlanta Hawks and really made the difference in this has been Kevin Willis, who is...
And who slept on me? Do yourself a favor and wake that ass up. 1990 motherfucking...
By Anthony, and picks up his head.
Another rough kid from the streets. To the back of your head, you won't get up. Action, I'm taking it. You're I want you, best believe I will quit this.
Anthony again, this time with a
swing a block, ripping the bow sack, swung low. Caught a blow hard to impact. A rip when I gotta make this, so I rock with ease. Yeah, so you gotta believe. Stolen by Jeff Turner and Anderson. He's going to get Hardaway. When you're sleeping on the wall, bird, step to this and I'ma break you down at the knees. So you gotta believe.
Shaq with the jam. Shaq with the stuff.
Today, it's the Orlando Magic versus the New York Knicks.
It is
the hottest ticket in town, a sellout crowd close to 20,000 at Madison Square Garden in New York. The 51st straight capacity crowd turning out for the New York Knicks and the Orlando Magic. The Knicks at the top of the Atlantic Division, a record of 32-12. They lead the second place Magic by 6.5 games. The Knicks have won 6 of the last 7.
Take care of itself because both teams want to get after each other.
And Charles Oakley of the Knicks controls the tip. Charles Smith gets inside. Charles Smith has come back strong since the arthroscopic. Scott doing it off the dribble against Oakley and is able to score. Beautiful move by Dennis Scott.
And Dennis just 2 for 13 in his last 5 games. Has not been able to hit the perimeter jumper or any other for that matter. But he has worked hard on taking the ball to the basket more and more.
Starks with a hesitation dribble, and he is fouled.
Oh, the Knicks games
in 10 days and a good portion on the road. Charles Smith changed his mind. Here is Patrick Ewing. The Knicks 5 and the Magic. Charles. Scott's pass broken up. Ewing takes to Starks.
And no mistake on that outlet pass as Patrick Ewing hit John Starks right in stride for the easy breakaway as the Magic transition defense. No way could get back with that turnover in the lane.
The Knicks 7 and Orlando 2. Here's O'Neal. Rebound Oakley. Starks had fallen down and couldn't handle the pass, so Hardaway's in. The miscue hurting the Knicks. John Starks had lost his balance, and Charles Oakley did not realize it.
But there you see the quickness of Anthony Hardaway. Just the slightest mistake, and he is a lightning quick athlete.
Knicks lead 7-4. Ewing. You get the idea that Shaquille is not able to defend when Ewing goes outside as effectively as Brian Hill would like.
Well, he's just not going to go out early in the ballgame unless Patrick really gets it going. We've seen him block some of Patrick's shots from about the 16-foot range at very key times down the stretch of ball games. But early in the game, Patrick will get whatever he wants.
That's a force blocked by Anthony, stopping Hardaway. Oakley with the save, even on the steal, and another opportunistic move by the Magic off a Knick turnover. Mile, you know that he enjoys telling Patrick Ewing that he saw him play when he was just a boy.
10 years difference.
The Knicks 9 and Orlando 6. Magic having their shooting problems here at the start. Ewing, yes. So the Knicks now lead 11-6, and Ewing has 6 points.
There again, Shaq got a little bit closer on Patrick Ewing that time, made him at least a fadeaway on the shot. Pressure defense.
And the steal by Anderson. Anderson puts it down, and the Knicks now lead 11-8.
Well, the steals and the quick transition by the Magic keeping him in this ballgame.
Yes, Orlando able to take advantage on 3 separate occasions, and they converted on all 3. Here's Starks, rejected by Shaquille O'Neal. Anthony Hardaway starting the point guard for the first time. Dennis Scott on the starting lineup. And Charles Smith extends to a 13-8 lead.
Well, that's the kind of transition plays that the Knicks are looking for to get Charles Smith out there. That time he kept himself under control and made a definitive move into the basket and a strong lay-in.
Hardaway got the step. Ewing with the rebound. Here's Oakley on the open floor with Starks. Returns to Oakley, and he's fouled. Hammered by Avent. 14-8 lead on the Magic. Orlando only 4 of 16 from the field. And Scott was stopped. Recovery on the Knick turnover. Double up on O'Neal. Here's Scott, rejected by Smith. Charles Smith hears it from the crowd.
Well, the Magic.
Anthony with another good play, and then foul.
Put the ball in the hands of your best players, and that's Patrick Ewing and John Stark, and let them create something.
Anthony Mason, who just checked in, able to hit, and he drew the foul. Well, defensively, in the early portion of this quarter. Ewing with the jump hook. And the Knicks now lead 19-10. Patrick Ewing off to a fast start. He's hit 4 out of 5 for 8 points.
And so far has done an outstanding defensive job on Shaquille O'Neal, pushing him out further than he'd like to be. And of course, the double team's been very effective.
Hardaway hits from downtown. And the Knicks now lead by 6. Now Ewing puts the move on Rollins. Yes, Patrick Ewing has 10 points.
And interesting, Mark, no double team that time. They're going to let Tree Rollins just play Patrick. I think Brian Hill likes this second unit that he has on the floor right now because he likes Donald Royal there for some of those things that he can do, break down the defense and get to the hole. For nothing.
9.5 remaining in the second quarter, and the Knicks have a 6-point lead. Mason rejected by O'Neal, and Blackman just did beat the 24-second clock. Smith wrestled it free, and let's see what the call is here from Ed Rush. It is a foul on Shaquille O'Neal. Comes up short, but Herb Williams is there. That was a 3 along Celebrity Row. Cisco. Here is Anthony. Well, Anthony. We're coming up on 5 minutes to go in the half. Skiles for 3. So Scott Skiles with his second from downtown, and the Magic leads 31-30. Here comes Skiles, 3-on-1 behind the back for Royal. Scott Skiles turning it around his waist to hit Donald Royal.
Dazzling play there as Donald Royal never stopped running. Scott saw him out of the corner of his eye. Beautiful feed for the lay-in.
And here's Starks. Yes. Well, that Skiles shot certainly appreciated by a man we saw at courtside a moment ago. Mason with a heart in the first half. Here's Skiles again for 3. Oh, Scott Skiles has taken over. Out of the starting lineup today, Brian Hill starting the rookie Anthony Hardaway, but Skiles has come on. He's hit 3 from downtown. He had that gorgeous behind-the-back setup for Donald Royal, and he's led the Magic to the lead. Here's Charles Smith. It cuts it to a 37-34 Orlando lead.
Well, you know you're always going to get a supreme effort out of Scott Skiles no matter what his playing situation. Every day in practice, he gives you everything he's got, and he'll do it as a starter or as a backup.
Oh, Skiles firing it high from the corner. He has 13 points. He's 4 of 4 from the field. Orlando leads 39-34.
Maybe he wants his starting job back. And maybe he'll get it.
Ewing shooting. Patrick Ewing. Well, the question has been, is Anthony Hardaway ready to take over at point guard? What a move by Shaquille O'Neal, and it looked like he had some words for Patrick Ewing.
There was a collision there, but that time I think Pat Riley took
to spark them to this lead. Starks for Ewing. Yes, Patrick Ewing has 14 points. Shaquille O'Neal with 6 points, 7 rebounds, and 3 block shots. We're under 2 minutes remaining in the half. And Orlando leads by 3. Here's Jeff Turner. Jeff Turner showing us the jump shot. These are happy times for the household of Oakley with the steal. Half minute remaining in this first half. Anthony working against Hardaway. Here's Smith. Ewing puts it down. Well, Patrick Ewing has had his way in dominating Shaquille O'Neal in this first half. 16 points for Ewing. We're down to the final seconds of the half. That's Hardaway for 3.
To see if he watches that shot. Good job. Despite the fact that he missed it, at least he kept his eyes on the target and didn't watch the ball.
Oh, what a play by Hardaway. Getting to that loose ball and then saving it. Scott O'Neal on the rebound. And he's fouled again. You also notice he is so anxious to get the release. Does not take much time at the line. And O'Neal comes over to block Starks. 4 rejections for Shaquille. Here is Scott. Yes. Orlando leading 47-42.
The key for the Magic at the start of this third period is keep the crowd out of the game, and the way you do that is with your aggressiveness, primarily at the defensive end, and turn it into easy baskets going the other way.
Oakley, yes. Only his second field goal, he has 6 points. Orlando leading by 3. Hardaway played by Anthony. Anderson off the pick. Smith able to fight through. O'Neal hand check by Ewing. Good play by Anthony. Stripped him from behind. And Anthony all the way. And draws the foul.
And it's that kind of play that gets the crowd back into the game. That time the Knicks waited for Shaq to put the ball on the floor. Anthony came from behind to block it and strip it and go coach.
Back following the All-Star break. That's a 3-point attempt. Dennis Scott. And the Magic leads by 4.
He's had a long drought from out there. Kind of a mix-up on the execution of the play. Brian Hill was over on the sideline directing traffic for Anthony Aben, who just lost it out, couldn't know where he was supposed to be.
Off the steal, Anderson feeding Aben. Well, Anthony Aben gets inside, and that is his first field goal. Aben making his first start as a member of the Orlando Magic. The Magic leading by 6. 3 minutes gone by in the third. Starks with a beautiful move. John Starks has been quiet. 7 points for Starks, and the Knicks trail by 4. And of defense from this Madison Square Garden crowd. Well, Smith gave a bit too much room, but Anderson could not put it down. Anderson has been very quiet. Only 2 points. 1 out of 4 from the field. Anthony passed on the jump shot. Was able to move in close. Passed on the long-range attempt, and then was able to hit.
Well, that ability to put the ball on the floor and go by people and get into the lane and get that's not an easy shot. He had to take it off balance there, but again, something to lift his confidence from the shooting area.
Orlando leads by 2. Scott on the rebound, and a foul is called. Basket won't count. Foul committed by 14 fouls, and we're early third quarter. Hardaway swinging it. Yes, it counts. What a shot by Anthony. Hardaway can't complete the 3-point play, but Orlando leads by 4. Anthony Starks at the guards. Ewing, Smith, and Oakley up front. Starks in trouble off that pass that was off the mark. Shot clock is at 5. Here's Ewing with a drop step. Had to pitch it out. Smith. Yes. Charles Smith converts. And the Knicks are down 54-52.
Patrick Ewing that time beating his man off the dribble. Almost in a desperation to beat the shot clock. But a good kick out to Smith.
O'Neal set a pick, and Ewing jumped out on a switch and able to hustle back. Hardaway. Aben. Well, the Anthony Penny Hardaway show has begun. A little bit late. Did not start until the third quarter.
He usually gets about 2 or 3 of those a night. That is just a gorgeous pass inside to Aben.
Orlando leads by 4. Anthony hits the 3. And Greg Anthony has turned it up offensively, bringing the Knicks within 1.
Both point guards making terrific plays right now. The long jump shot by Anthony. Again, we talk so much about his confidence. It's so easily shaken. Remember, he was very upset when Derek Harper came to this team. It kind of shook him.
The Knicks had missed their previous 6 from 3-point land. Orlando has a 1-point lead. Smith. Yes. The Knicks lead 57-56. They've hit their last 6 shots.
Now the Garden crowd getting into it. I'm sure
by Shaquille O'Neal.
Well, Charles Oakley never one to be afraid to give up his body as the beautiful spin move against Ewing. And Charles Oakley standing there and waiting, felt he took the charge, but it's going to go against him as Shaq will get a chance to complete the three-point play as we had all kinds of words over there.
Does Charles Oakley 3 apiece on Scott Skiles and even 5:25 remaining third quarter. Orlando leads by 2. Oakley with the backtrack rescued by Anthony, sets up for the 3. Rebound Oakley, a one-hand rebound and draws the foul. What a play by Charles Oakley.
Dennis Scott doing it.
So the game is tied at 59. Here's Ewing wide open. The Knicks lead 61. Scott with the step. Even. And Ewing gets to it.
We're going to try that pick and roll again on the right side and see what the Magic do. Again, they want to force it down to the baseline.
Shot clock at 5. Down 3. Smith. This did beat the 24, but Charles Smith having his shooting problems now. Out of open shots. Scott, air ball. Handled by Oakley. 14 rebounds for Charles Oakley.
He's been doing that all season long at both ends of the floor. He's just been giving the Knicks everything he can in the little thing department and in the big one.
Off the steal, Anderson 3-on-2 for Hardaway, and he's fouled by Anthony. The basket will not count. Hill wants to talk it over. 2:52 to go. In the third, it's the Knicks 61, the Magic 59.
Position going to the offensive board. Nobody helped him in transition defense.
Oh, Anthony had that pass diagonal. Orlando's missed its last 6 shots. Hardaway on a steal. Shovels it. That's called serving one up by Anthony Hardaway.
Right there. Beautiful pass. And once again, Shaquille O'Neal, after he dumped that ball, just shoved it right into the belly of Greg Anthony.
The Knicks 63. The Magic 62. 50 seconds to go, third quarter. Drop step move by Ewing. Oh, very friendly rim for Patrick Ewing.
And against all kinds of pressure, Shaquille O'Neal with his hands straight up. Anthony Hardaway bottom from behind.
Knicks lead by 3. Half minute remaining in this third quarter. Scott. And Oakley able to rescue it.
And Ewing looks angrily at the underneath official. Felt that Shaquille came over his back.
16 rebounds for Charles Oakley. His season high is 22. The Knicks are holding for a final shot of the quarter. Anthony accelerates, sets up Oakley. The Knicks 67. The Magic 62. 7 to 9 seconds to go in the third. Anderson across midcourt. Anderson looks to go all the way. Tried the reverse. Starks with the last second shot. Well, the Knicks turning it up in the third. Hearing it from the crowd, Anthony Hardaway building his point totals. 12 points as we head to the fourth. Still getting a breather sitting down right now. Tree Rollins has checked back in. Ewing with a nice pass, and Oakley drew the foul. Mason rejected by Rollins. The steal by Starks. Starks for 3. Now Orlando has to be concerned about John Starks. That kind of shot has frequently been able to get him going. The Knicks by 9, matching their biggest lead of the game. Here's Anderson.
Well, Nick continues to try to get on track by shooting the jumper. On the last trip, they posted him up, and he just got tough luck on the shot. But he's going to have to get something inside on a post up and taking it to the basket.
8-0 run on the Knicks. Only 2 of 13 the other night from downtown against the Hawks. Starks. Rebound Oakley. Shovels to Starks. Again, the back tap. One, Orlando Magic 62. Hardaway trying to get inside. There is O'Neal fouled, held by Williams.
Interesting, the Magic coming. Got Shaq.
Lead for Shaquille O'Neal, and a good foul by Herb Williams.
Beautiful job by Shaquille O'Neal to run the floor. Power, it's got to be done really in the offseason primarily. When you're doing it now, at this point in the season, it's just putting Band-Aids on.
Mason called for the foul. Offensive foul. Royal gets inside. Royal with the kick.
It's because of those kinds of plays. Donald Royal is just relentless. He's going to drive to the basket and keep battling every inch of the way.
Nick lead is now 3. Ewing with the fadeaway. 22 points for Ewing. The Knicks 73, Orlando 68. 7:45 remaining, fourth quarter. Popper all over the ball and hand-checking Scott Skiles. Royal with a quick first step, that time lost his balance and then had the ball knocked away, recovered by Turner. Turner trying to go glass. Hopper running the floor. Hopper all the way. Rebounded by Smith. Charles Smith. Good play by Smith, who has 15. The Knicks lead by 7.
Well, Derek Harper never had himself under control as he just flipped it off the glass, but an excellent effort by Charles Smith as Derek Harper and Jeff Turner are involved.
Oh, they're looking to go at each other. Had trouble locating the shot. Skiles, ball for the charge. Offensive foul. And a timeout is taken with 6:20 remaining.
Playful, little dance, and then a little love tap. Yes.
All right, we'll be back with more from the Garden in a moment. 6 minutes to go in the fourth. Shaquille O'Neal Ewing with a strong move, and he cuts it to a 5-point Knick lead.
Didn't really need the repost.
Set up off the dribble. Oakley, he puts it out and he's thrown down by O'Neal. Anthony trying to draw the foul. And out of 11, 3-point range. Orlando 5-14 led by Skiles. Offensive foul. For Shaquille O'Neal, his 4th personal.
Well, Shaq putting that shoulder into Patrick Ewing. And I don't know, the Orlando Magic bench didn't like that call at all. Shaq has been doing that all season long. So he's a little bit surprised by that one as well.
4 on O'Neal, 3 on Ewing. Oakley, rebound Smith, and a foul is called. A loose ball foul on O'Neal. That's his 5th. Fouls until the second half. He now has 5, and it's a decision for Brian Hill. 4 minutes and 15 seconds remaining to leave him on the floor.
And he seems to have made it. He's going to leave him out there just with that much time to go and a 6-point deficit. He needs Shaq out there.
O'Neal spinning his way. Rebound Oakley. 19 rebounds for Charles Oakley. There's Starks for 3. Yes. The Knicks 82. The Magic 73. And Orlando will talk it over.
Line drills it from deep out on the right wing, and Pat Riley couldn't be happier. And hey guys, get back on defense. Got to get back on defense. Pat always a step ahead.
John Starks hitting his second 3-pointer. And the Knicks with an 82-73 lead. Hardaway, that's a forced shot off a double team. He tried to pop it up.
Thought he got fouled on the play.
No call made, although Hardaway did argue. Here's Ewing. Yes. And And the Knicks lead 84-73. O'Neal. By O'Neal.
One of the few times that Shaq has caught it on that right block. And a nice touch off the glass.
So the Knicks lead by 9. Shaquille has 20. Ewing has 26. Third meeting of the season between these two teams. They split the previous two. They split 4 games last year. This has developed into a terrific rivalry. Starks for 3. Yes. Well, John Starks has caught fire. 16 for Starks. And extends to a 12-point Knick lead. Hardaway. Offensive foul.
Well, Anthony Hardaway likes to step up his
12. Ewing off the fake. Oh, what a move by Patrick Ewing. First he faked Royal, then cut inside and put the head fake on O'Neal.
Well, that predictable offense of Ewing and Starks is paying off right now for the Knicks.
And Shaquille is fouled. Of the last 5. Charles Smith handling the ball well. Charles Smith for Patrick Ewing. Oh, what a play by Smith, who normally does not look to handle the ball.
He looks like a 6-footer out there, and a little nifty pass over to Patrick Ewing as the Knicks have broken this thing wide open.
Here's Turner for 3. Royal on the follow, and Charles Oakley gets to it again. Foul committed by Turner. Oakley with his 20th rebound.
Ewing finishes that play off. John Starks started this run at about the 3:46 mark with that 3-point shot, and it's been Starks and Ewing the rest of the way.
A very impressive performance by the Knicks. Greg Anthony has played well, as has Charles Smith. Charles Oakley with 20 rebounds. It's 2 under his season highs. Career high, he once had a 35 rebound game. Starks off the hesitation dribble, sets up Smith. Royal on the save, but it backfired. All right, Anthony gets it back. Anthony off the steal. Starks for Ewing. 32 for Patrick Ewing, who has certainly had his way this afternoon against Shaquille O'Neal. Knicks lead 93-77. Royal. We have Phoenix and Chicago coming up as the second part of our NBA doubleheader. A standing ovation provided for the New York Knicks. Knicks coming off that solid Weston swing that included a victory at Seattle. They will make it 7 out of the last 8 here today, and go to 33-12. Barkley and Kevin Johnson and Danny Ainge all sideline. Chicago, one of the surprises this season, despite the fact they've done it without Michael Jordan. 32-12, tied for the lead on the Central. Patrick Ewing, hearing the applause, 15 of 21, 32 points and 9 rebounds. 23 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. The Knicks 95 and the Magic 77. Stat line on Charles Oakley, who just left. 13 points, 21 rebounds. Orlando shooting 36% for the game. Nick Anderson continues to have major problems. 1 of 11 from the field as Greg Anthony just runs it out. So the New York Knicks have defeated the Orlando Magic, pulling away in the fourth quarter. To do it, 95-77. They make it 2 out of 3 this season over Orlando.
The fact about the thing that Shaq said after the game about who's the man. So, you know, it was special. We wanted to come out and show him that he's not the man yet.
You guys have gotten stronger and stronger as the season goes by, playing very confident.
Yeah, we're playing extremely confident. We let the one slip away from us in Atlanta, but we feel that we can go and win the next 3 games that we have, and finish out the first half of the season.
2 years since the Heat have beaten Pat Riley's New York Knicks. That's 10 games. All-star Patrick Ewing resigns. He was the NBA's January Player of the Month. The Heat have been owned by the Knicks for 2 years. Can they break the contract? Let's find out tonight on Sunshine Network.
To Miami Arena, where the Heat and the New York Knicks will meet for the second time this year. The Knicks are 33-12. That is actually 3 games ahead of last year's pace when they won 60 games. The New York Knicks, 2-time defending Atlantic Division champions. Meanwhile, the Heat hoping to come up with a huge home win tonight, and they have their 500 record on the line. Miami is 22-22. The Knicks, pretty good road team at 13-7. Matter of fact, they have won 6 of their last 9 road games. Let's meet our starting lineups. First, for the visitors from the city of New York, our public address announcer here in Miami is Mike Biamonte. Cycling.
Single coverage on Ronnie. He's got to get to the basket.
Shoots the jumper and hits. And Jack, I think you touched on it. That's one of the reasons, perhaps, that Cycling fares well against Ewing. They don't double him. They let Patrick work on him one-on-one.
Well, if Cycling is going to continue to have success, they will soon double on Johnny Cycling.
Offensive foul charge to Patrick Ewing. Well, the 9th-year man out of Georgetown already. Turnover tonight. The Knicks force 18 a game as Oakley fires and hits. And Jack Charles Oakley, he's been on target with his offense this year.
Yeah, and that defensive play, Eric, is typical of Oakley, coming from the weak side to get that high pass and knock it loose from Cycling.
Charles Oakley, number 2 rebounder in the league, and his scoring is up this year at 12 points a game. Tied at 2, first minute and a half. They double Rice, get it out of his hands. Shot clock draining down as Long fires. And Ewing inhales the rebound. He averages 11 boards a game. John Starks for 2. John Starks averaging for 3. Starks behind the arc. Pat Riley's Knicks have won 7 of their last 8. 15 of 19. Starks for the one-hand slam. He blew by Brian Shaw for the easy jam. 5 for Starks and a 7-2 takeoff of the New York Knicks.
Then Rice trying to post up against John Starks. So far has been unable to do that.
Cycling to the middle, short on the hook, and Ewing rips it down. Starks averaging just under 20 points a game. Smith, great position inside for the easy lay-in, and problems right out of the gates for Miami. They trail it 9-2. Smith, 20. Smith, averaging just under 17 points a game. Last 5, he has hit Shaw on the pick and roll. Anthony falls down, and Smith hits the jumper. And twice, Steve Smith has been guarded by Greg Anthony. Twice, positive results. He have closed the lead to 3. Anthony to fire. Got it. Greg Anthony with the open jump shot. He shoots just 38%. Averages 7 points. That's his first 2.
He shoots.
Grant Long has missed his first 3 shots. Nice pass to Cycling.
Oh, he should have shot that.
Shot. He passed off to Shaw.
Shoot that ball.
Poor decision by Ronnie. Anthony all the way. The tip and the dunk by Ewing. Tipped by Ewing twice. And on the second one, Patrick Ewing gets his second hoop. Both coming from offensive putbacks. Smith on the lob for Shaw. Bottled up by Ewing. Out it comes to Rice. Tough shot over Oakley. And Charles Oakley there to bring it down. His 3rd rebound, he averages 12. Anthony all the way. And the Knicks running extremely well here in the first quarter.
That's transition from defense.
You talk about the effort level of the 9th-year pro from Virginia Union, the Oak Tree.
He's a worker, Eric. I don't know a coach in the league would not willingly take Charles Oakley on his team, regardless of what forward he had.
Never been an all-star. He should have been one this year. He trail by 9, 4:20 left first quarter. Rice gets in for 2. That's his first hoop tonight. He's had to work for everything.
Hasn't had many shooting opportunities with the defense the Knicks have put on him.
Double on Smith leaves Oakley open, and Charles Oakley has his second jumper. And Jack, that's his favorite spot, right at the top.
Yes, he can hit the jump shot. He's also a very good passer. There are a lot of parts to Oakley's game that go unnoticed. A lot of valuable parts.
This is Oakley's 6th year with the Knicks. His first three with Chicago, he came over in the trade for Bill Cartwright.
Kevin Lockery is going to give Grant Long a one-on-one against Oakley.
Got by him for the hook, and Ewing there to knock it away. Here's Derek Harper, who's playing in his 18th game with the Knicks tonight. Ewing from Oakley for two more. And the Knicks now lead by 11. Ewing with 8 here in the first quarter. A good start for the Knicks, who played yesterday afternoon in New York, beating Orlando by 12. And the Heat turn it over. That's their 6th already in this first quarter tonight. Ewing, great turn and feed for Oakley. That's picture perfect. 6 for Oakley, and the Knicks now lead by 13.
Kevin Lockery is going to take a 20-second timeout rather than burn a full one. But the Heat need to regroup and get their defense ordered.
Oakley, and there's Ewing to grab the free ball. Oakley for Mason. Anthony Mason with a left-hand hook. Now this Knicks team is a deep group. Minute 40 left, first quarter. The Knicks get through the defense easily.
That's excellent ball handling.
Boy, you can't stay in a press for long if that's the way they had. Coles in traffic. Sally from 10. Geiger with a nice rebound. Double clutches. He'll go to the line for 2.
Formally.
Yes, 81% for Geiger. The Heat 3 of their first 6 here in the first quarter. Here's Blackman. He drains the three-point field goal. His 18th. Billy Burton driving against Blackman. Good if it goes, and it does. In the first half of the year. Nice fake by Coles. Got deep. Herb Williams bothered him. Burton lays it in. 5 points off the bench. Steve Smith trying to dribble drive with Bonner on the pull-up for 2 more. 9 points for Steve Smith, who seems to be 3-10. Couple minutes in second quarter. Smith on a step up. Got it. Steve Smith shoots the jumper on Bonner. Ewing brings the rebound in. Patrick Ewing with 9 first half rebounds. Oakley running the floor. That is beautiful Knick basketball. State Thursday for the Heat. A home date with Indiana on Wednesday, at Atlanta on Thursday night.
The Heat have abandoned their trapping ideas on defense and have gone back to straight man-to-man.
Anthony with a good-looking jumper.
Get to the basket.
A 3 under duress. And Oakley rips it down for New York. And look at Ewing find Anthony and right back to the big guy.
Oh, that's excellent. That's nice basketball.
Well, the Knicks looking awfully good so far. They lead by 13 with 4:47 to play in the first half. Patrick Ewing with a dozen points, 9 rebounds in this first half. Crowd now getting behind the Heat. Ryan Shaw cut off by Oakley, and the Knicks force another turnover. Greg Anthony weaving through the traffic finds Starks for 3. And out of bounds off the Heat. Off a body, but Ewing up with it. The Knicks have gotten nearly every loose ball, and Charles Smith gets his second hoop. Team just under 4 minutes left in the half. Starks looking low for Smith. Beautiful interior feed to Oakley, where the Knicks play. Cycli finds Smith for the 3. Got it! Good pass by Ronnie Cycli as Smith hits his first 3 tonight. The Heat trying to cut this lead down to 10. Rice for 3. Yes!
Big one.
And the Heat cut it down to 9 as Rice nails his first 3 tonight. It's a 50-41 New York lead.
The Heat in transition and Glenn Wright ball, however.
The Heat on a 9-2 run. And Anthony Smith again matched up against Charles Smith. Shaw throws up a 3. Got it! Ryan Shaw went without a field goal in the first half. Took just 3 shots and makes his first 3-pointer tonight. Bullet to Starks, back out to Oakley from 20. Yes, Charles Oakley. He's been dressing up that topside jumper.
While trying to post Anthony, has got him.
Backs him to the lane for the hook. Good look. Oakley takes him to the middle. Finds Long for the corner jumper. Cycli has the rebound. And the Heat can recycle with a fresh shot clock. Shaw for 3. Long with the offensive rebound over Charles Oakley.
Yes, from the second position. That's a big rebound when you get it off Charles Oakley.
Cycli wanted the ball against Ewing. Against the double. Got it! Good pass by Ronnie Cycli as Smith hits his first 3 tonight. The Heat trying to cut this lead down to 10. Ryan Shaw went without a field goal in the first half. Took just 3 shots and makes his first 3-pointer tonight. Well, Cycli wanted it and then used it.
Nice move by Cycli, taking his man into the lane, spinning baseline.
Brian Shaw, 8 minutes to play in the third. Shaw, up court for long, great catch. And the saving pass back out to Brian, over to Rice. 2 for Rice. And the Heat are now, Shaw brings it down again. That's a big play. Steve Smith did not want to commit his 5th foul. Starks from behind, into the crowd, could not save it back in.
John Starks, always a pursuer. Always a pursuer.
Grant Long, good fake on Ewing. Out for Smith. Steve, all the way.
Oh,
yes, he had the 3, but he turned it into a layup. His first field goal, second half. Smith with 16. And it's now a 13-4 Heat run and just a 2-point Knick lead.
On Glenn Rice.
Just 4 points tonight for Charles Smith. He averages 12. Patrick Ewing ducks his head. Cycli keeps him away, and Ewing hit with his 3rd foul.
Nice defense by Cycli all the way. Ewing tried to bull his way into the lane. Cycli with him step by step. And when the shot comes to
work on Ewing. Back it goes. Great position for Ronnie.
Yes.
And we are tied at 56.
And Cycli is pumped, folks. That was a nice play. Ronnie Cycli threw a multiple fake at Patrick Ewing and was successful laying it in with the right hand.
The only other tie we've had tonight was at 2 apiece. 6:20 left in the game, and it's a brand new ball game here in Miami. Well, you love to see a contest like this.
Knicks going right into their main man.
Ewing bodying his way into nothing.
We're going to pound the ball inside to this guy against Glenn Rice. Tough post-up man.
Oakley sees Oakley coming, finds Long. Swinging into the corner, Rice for 3. Got it! A beautiful swing of the ball by Miami. Second.
Little screen and roll action for Derek Harper.
And he pops home the jumper. Does Derek Harper. He's got 6. Smith finds Long. Got it!
That's great play.
Terrific.
Steve Smith goes up and
by himself. Cycli with a rebound and the putback.
Well, Patrick Ewing went to sleep. And Ronnie Cycli was right there to take advantage of it. Heat again getting a good opportunity in transition.
A 9-point lead for Miami. They've outscored the Knicks by 20 in the quarter. What a shot that was by Derek Harper.
Well, the guard trying to go under the screen, the defensive. You see Steve Smith getting a little bit caught on the screener. I don't think Kevin Lockery wants.
Shaw for Rice.
Whoa!
Oh, yeah!
What a pass and finish. Glenn Rice getting that.
Here in the all-important 4th quarter.
Trying to get Rolando Blackman open, and they do.
Yes, and Blackman bottoms down the jumper. He's got 5 points tonight.
Blackman comes off a weak side, staggered double screen. First one big guy bumps, then the second guy bumps, and Blackman gets open to knock that one down. He won't miss many of those.
Smith and Coles, the Miami backcourt. Sally, Rice, and Cycli up front. Knicks going with Harper, Blackman, Mason, Bonner, and Ewing.
Oh,
Rice
that's nice.
turns and hits. And you can just tell that G-Money is in rhythm. He has 18 points now.
Rice getting a nice screen from Ronnie Cycli that time to get himself
bound, fought for, and that's going to be a loose ball foul on John Sally. And Oakley and Smith go at it. Oakley turned his back to Smith, and this has turned ugly. Mason in the middle, and a melee has broken out down at end court.
Players don't want to go on the floor. Players off the bench don't want to get involved in this. That's an automatic fine, and they can do no good.
Patrick Ewing in the middle, so is Kevin Lockery and Pat Riley. John Sally doing a nice job of reeling Steve Smith out of trouble. Smith is unbelievably upset. I'll tell you what happened. After Smith missed the 3, they called a loose ball foul. Steve got the rebound, whistle had blown. He tried to slam dunk it. I think Oakley stuck a shoulder into him as Smith descended. They will sort it out, and we will keep you up to date.
Let's see if we can get a look at this as Pat Riley tries to get Rolando this ball, tries to take it hard, and you see Oakley stick his hand in Smith's chest.
And Charles Oakley simply turned his... Charles Oakley, he'll hammer you and then smiles. Finds Smith with a turn. Got it!
Gets him.
Yes, sir. 19 for Steve Smith. Steve Smith against Blackman, fires it up and hits again. Boy, Steve Smith is on fire right now. He's got 21 points, and again, the Heat lead by 10. Heat still leading by 10. Long steps up. Book it! The Heat by 12. And the Knicks, the Heat with their largest lead of the game at 12, 6:37 left. Starks for two. John Starks, Jack, that's his first hoop since the first quarter. 7 points for Starks.
You know John Starks' story. He can catch fire quickly.
Oh, yeah. John Starks with 5 early points. That's the first we've heard from him since.
Knicks showing some double teaming here, but recovering well.
Bo Coles still at the throttle, 7 on the shot clock. Needs something quick. They get a jumper from Sally, and Anthony brings a 10-point Heat lead, 6 minutes left. Here's Ewing. He'll try again. And he finally hits after missing it. 9th rebound for Oakley. 5:13 left. Anthony will fire from the top. Yes. Greg Anthony, he's been on the money, hasn't he? Greg Anthony, 5 of 7, a dozen points, and the Heat take a timeout. The Knicks responding. They're within 6. In the game, the Knicks are down 8. They run at Starks. Mason with an offensive foul.
Good rotation by the Heat, and a great defensive play by Grant Long.
Boy, Jack, we've talked all night about the strength of Anthony Mason. Grant Long just took 250 pounds. 5 left. Mason just thugged Smith. The jumper comes down out of bounds to whom? Stays with the Heat. Stays with Miami, and Patrick Ewing doesn't like it one bit.
Heat need a hoop right here, Eric. Good execution out of a sideline, a baseline out of bounds play. Glenn Rice usually gets a shot out of this.
He gets it, and he hits it. 20 for Rice.
Down to 5. They got to go now, though.
Cycli spins back and hits. Oh, my.
That's probably the decisive field goal in this game, Eric. That's a dagger in the heart for the New York Knicks.
Rice again for Cycli, and Charles Oakley fouls out. And I believe they called a flagrant foul. Pat Riley and Pat Ewing are incensed, but either way, Charles Oakley is through for the game.
I'm surprised Patrick Ewing has not gotten a technical.
When Patrick Riley has just gotten a technical, he followed Bruce Alexander right to the table and was hit with a technical foul. And the Knicks, including their coach, have come apart.
Inside as the Knicks are chasing out front. Yes, that's clearly a foul. Although Oakley got some ball, he did commit the foul.
Oakley fouls out with 14 points and 10 rebounds. And Jack, the Heat can put this game on the freezer right now. A flagrant foul, that means 2 of the ball. The Heat have missed 3 of their last 4 at the foul line. That one knocks it away, and Ewing, a very unhappy man right now. Greg Anthony with 1:13 left. Nearly stepped out of bounds. He did step out of bounds. Well, the Knicks are going to lose here for the first time in their last 5 tries. This will end New York's 10-game winning streak against Miami, and it will even the series at 1 apiece. Still 2 more games between these two clubs, both in April. April 2nd in New York, April 5th, right back here in Miami. Under a minute left, the Heat are going to beat the Knicks. Rice steps back and hits. Icing on the cake.
And Kevin Lockery and his staff are celebrating. Great win for the Miami Heat.
A great night for the Miami Heat. Rice with 22, Anthony for 3. Yes. Greg Anthony. Not a bad game. Matter of fact, a very good game for Anthony. 15 points. That doesn't really matter. The Heat with one of their pleasing wins of all time. 96-85. Happy times back at home. Deliver. A huge win and a big game for Miami.
First stop, Spectrum, Philly, Knicks, Sixers, first quarter we go. Knicks on the run. Greg Anthony leading the charge. 2, Charles Smith. Down the hatch it goes. We go now. John Starks from 3. Drops the rainbow. Starksy with 11 for the head. Off target, but Patrick Ewing, the rebound. The putback up and in. Patrick, 12 for the half. And then here it'll be Charles Oakley going long for Starks to Smith. Down the hatch for 2 of his 11 for the half. 61-43 Knicks at intermission. Third quarter we go now. It'll be Starksy driving, then serving up the dish to Patrick. Down the hatch for 2 of his 8.
With Charles Oakley joining Starks and Ewing on the All-Star team, it's the first time since '73 that the Knicks have 3 All-Stars. Dave DeBusschere, going to that time, was the guy who crashed the boards for New York. 21 years later, that's Oakley's job. He gets the rebound against the Sixers, goes back up for 2, had 13 points and 12 rebounds in tonight's game. Going back again, Bill Bradley is the guy who played the tenacious team defense on the '73 team. It's Patrick Ewing in '94. And on the old Knicks, Clyde Frazier was the guy who could hit the jumper from outside or take it strong to the hole. He was swishing and dishing and doing all that. And then today's team, Starks is the guy. The Knicks' victory counted 111 to make that 114-79. Ewing 18 points and 11.
Thus has been reached. The Knicks go to break by hosting the Golden State Warriors. New York with a whopping 7-game lead in the Atlantic Division, a 3-game win streak going at the Garden, and they had the best record in the Eastern Conference. But hey, Coach John McEnroe had some words with Chris Mullin, and whatever he said apparently worked. Ewing spins on Chris Gatling for the jam there.
32-27 Knicks. However, to open up the second quarter, Knicks went flat, and I mean flat, going scoreless for more than 5 minutes. Here the Warriors take advantage. Chris Mullin to Chris Webber. Down the hatch it goes, 38-35 Warriors. Then here it'll be Billy Owens pulling up, throwing up the air ball, but Mullin right there cashing in. 54-49 Warriors at intermission. Third quarter we go now. Owens fires again off target. Greg Anthony, the Knicks go on the run. Anthony behind the back, keeps it himself, up and in. 74-70 New York. But here we have the Warriors. Mullin to Webber to Latrell Sprewell. Down the hatch, Golden State.
Alley-oop to Webber. And then Sprewell with the jumper to get points number 36 and 37 in the game. Sprewell winds up with 41, a career high, and perhaps more important than that, 41 points, the most given to the Knicks by any single player all season long. So a big loss.
Without backup center Eric Anderson, Eric was placed on the injured list today due to a bad back. We believe Eric was injured on this play or a reasonable facsimile. As for Anderson's teammates,
this quarter we go, it'll be Derek Coleman with authority for 2+1, giving the Nets a 6-point lead. DC with his game face on has a few harsh words or so for Charles Oakley. I don't think it was about going out to dinner. Coleman would have 32 on the night. Then here, time winding down in the quarter, Kenny Anderson working on Greg Anthony. Shakes, bakes, loads, fires. 2 of his 11 for the quarter. Nets by 7 at the end of 1. Big man, though, for the Nets in the first half would be Kevin Edwards. 18 points. Here comes a deuce up and in. 55-38 Nets at intermission. Pat Riley not too happy. He didn't like this. Third quarter, Benoit Benjamin wins the jump. Kenny the ball. 2+1 again. 57-42 Nets. For the night, Kenny would have a game high 29. Here comes another deuce off the window. Down a hatch final. Nets 103, Knicks 83. Following the game, Monica Pellegrini was there for reaction from both coaches.
Well, like I've said before, very strange things happen after the All-Star break. Every single year there are some very strange games, and this is one of them. Obviously, you think you have a little chance, but you don't think you can control a game against New York like that. They did not play well. They'll play better.
We obviously got totally outplayed and out-hustled, and it's the 4th time in 6 games that we have got out-hustled and outplayed. And we're going to have to just find a remedy for that first before we get back on the right track.
Up against the Cleveland Cavaliers, first quarter, Mark Price, the ball stops, loads, and fires from 3. The bullseye, 17-15.
Greg Anthony hits the deck hard. Let's take a look at it from the head cam and check out the angle as Anthony will hit his noggin on the court. Next play, I think he's a little bit out of it. That's a little bit off. Cavs up by 2. at a halftime. Doherty from Price. But the Knicks brought out the secret weapon, John Starks.
John Starks breaks up the play, gets it ahead to Charles Oakley, who puts it up and in. Cavs by a deuce at intermission, 46-40 the third quarter. Price working on Greg Anthony, shakes him off, uses the window, giving the Cavs a 7-point margin, 60-53. But then the streaky John Starks got himself red hot. Here he is, making sure he's behind the three-point line, down the well.
Starks with the basketball. Dumps it to Pat Ewing. The Knicks
Starks again, whether you want him or not. 9 for 9 in the second half. Knicks still trail by 1 going into the fourth.
Will get a block by Charles Smith. Knicks on the run. Derek Harper to Starksy, who will take it up and in to make it 90-85 Knicks. For the second half,
the Cavs at one stretch held scoreless for almost 5 minutes, and John Starks got the hot hand. 75, and then Starks pulls up and hits. John Starks.
Pat Riley, 295 the final. Starks doing the damage in the second half. New York avoids their first 3-game losing streak of the season. I mentioned Starks, his February funk. Well, uncharacteristic tonight's showing when you consider what he's done in the previous 8 games this month. 13 of 15 from the floor. I mentioned 9 for 9 in the second half. 3 of 3 from three-point range. Starks also dished out 7 assists.
Here are today's starting lineups. First for Chicago, at guard at 6'2" from Iowa, number 10, B.J. Armstrong. At guard at 6'6" from Arkansas Little Rock, number 20, Pete Myers. At forward at 6'7" from Central Arkansas, number 33, Scottie Pippen. At forward at 6'10" from Clemson, number 54, Horace Grant. And at center at 7'1" from San Francisco, number 24, Bill Cartwright. Head coach of the Bulls, Phil Jackson. Please welcome your New York Knicks. At guard at 6'5" from Oklahoma State, number 3, John Starks. At guard at 6'2" from UNLV, number 50, Greg Anthony. At forward at 6'10" from Pittsburgh, number 54, Charles Smith. At forward at 6'9" from Virginia Union, number 34, co-captain Charles Oakley. And at center at 17 from Georgetown, number 33, co-captain Patrick Ewing. And the head coach of the Knicks, Pat Riley.
Well, there are people in the world of sports and entertainment so well known that a single name is sufficient for identification. Greg Anthony took a spill in the game against the Cavaliers. But all right, in the starting lineup, gets it to John Starks. So Starks opens up the way he finished on Thursday night. He hit his last 9 shots from the field in the second half. Off the weave, Myers gets it to Armstrong. B.J. Armstrong, who hit big buckets down the stretch in that earlier game against the Knicks in Chicago, puts the Bulls on the board. Here's Starks. Yes. John Starks with the off-balance shot. He's hit his last 11 going back to Thursday in Cleveland. The Knicks 6 and the Bulls 2. Offensive foul, says Louis Grillo. Cartwright looked like he was changing his mind mid-shot. So the Knicks with a 6-4 lead. Here is Ewing. Yes. Patrick Ewing hitting on his first field goal attempt.
In that setting.
The Knicks 8 and the Bulls 4. Beautiful lead from Myers on target, including a stop with the Knicks where his defense in the pressing set under Rick Pitino did the job as Armstrong is able to tie the game. Armstrong. Meanwhile, Starks went flying along with Myers. Myers thought he was fouled, like he landed on his elbow. Open shot for Oakley. Yes, Charles Oakley has been hitting 10 on the Bulls 8. As we resume 7 minutes to go in this first quarter, Pat Riley will not be thrilled with that. B.J. Armstrong allowed to penetrate.
You said that, Marv. I looked over to Pat. His head is still down. It just came up now.
To break, but the Bulls got back. Oakley, no hesitation. Knicks 12, the Bulls 10. To straighten things out. Good hustle by Oakley. A typical Charles Oakley play.
And he hears it from the crowd. They love that kind of aggressiveness. Get on the floor for every loose ball.
Rebound, Ewing lost it, and a loose ball foul is called. It's on Cartwright. Dropped 2 of the last 3, 4 of the last 7. It's been a busy stretch for New York. What a play by Starks! Starks with the dish for Oakley, and the Knicks now lead 14-10. Pippen trying to go to the crossover. 4.5 remaining in this opening quarter. Grant swinging around Oakley. Stopped by Ewing, and a foul. Pete Myers had some words for Patrick Ewing.
Now, Pete Myers is always flailing around there. It looked like Patrick Ewing made a clean block on the play, but it looks like going to call a foul on him as he objects to referee Don Payton. As the Knicks defense, a lot of teams, Marv, their defense, they'll play a couple of options. The Knicks, more than any team in this league, continue their defense throughout the 24-second clock, and not a good decision there. All kinds of red shirts in the lane.
Armstrong with another beautiful move, going from room. Rebound Oakley. Oakley again with the fake. And Harper keeps it alive. And pass deflected out by the Bulls.
Oakley and Scott Williams off the ball, really doing battle in there as Hubert Davis goes down the New York Knicks. And of course he has those young legs.
Myers now 1 for 4 from the foul line. Just under 1 minute left in this first quarter. Knicks with the ball and a 4-point lead. Shot clock at 5 as Ewing hits. Patrick Ewing with his second field goal. He has 5 points. The Knicks 19, the Bulls 13. Out of 5. It's a one-on-one move by Scottie Pippen, and he hits. He also claims that he was hacked. No call made. 2 2/10 seconds remaining in this first quarter. Ewing fires. So that's the end of the first. The Knicks lead by 4. Spot by that man, Charles Oakley. 6 points, and he controlled the board. 7 rebounds.
Hi, I'm Derek Harper of the New York Knicks, and real quickly I want to talk about defense. Defense wins games for you. What I try to do defensively is, first of all, get down in a real comfortable stance. I want to also keep my feet apart, and when I make my slides, I don't want my feet coming together because that slows you down. You want to keep them apart, and you also want to keep your hands out in front. In case someone slips up with the basketball, you can get your hand on the ball, and you can go the other way. Everybody's not good offensively, but everybody can play defense.
Ewing with the rebound. Ewing with the bucket for a 21-15 Knick lead.
Well, of course, the poor shooting doesn't really matter much if you keep getting second and third opportunities. That
in the backcourt, Scottie Pippen, Bill Cartwright, Horace Grant up front. Beautiful shot by B.J. 10 points for Armstrong on 5 out of 6 from the field. The Knicks 21, the Bulls 17. Marv Albert, Matt Gukas, and Ahmad Rashad from Madison Square Garden. Now the NBA game of the week. Harper for 3, and Derek Harper has hit from downtown. So for Derek Harper, it is his 650th three-point shot. And he has moved past Larry Bird for 7th all-time on the three-point shooting list. Oh, the steal. That was Harper knocking it away. Harper, 2-on-1, finds Mason. Well, how about that for a timely defensive tip just a moment ago from Derek, and then he shows us his stuff.
Well, I'll tell you, that field goal, that three-pointer by Derek Harper had to make him feel...
All right, back at the Garden. Oh, looks like Madonna trying to hide from the NBC cameras as we check out the celebrities on hand. Bill Murray, Woody Allen, a frequent visitor. And there is Houston Oilers quarterback Warren Moon, who was the subject of some trade speculation. Dustin Hoffman on it. Bill Wennington has come on for Bill Cartwright. John Paxson has checked in for the first time. Here's Pippen with a drop step and a beautiful shot. For John Paxson, it's only his 15th game this season. Now with knee problems. Bill Wennington, a product of St. John's and Long Island Lutheran, has played very well coming off the bench. Shot clock down to 8. Mason pops it out. They swing the ball effectively. Shot clock at 1. Davis. Hubert Davis beating the 24. And the Knicks now with a 31-19 lead.
Well, just terrific.
The loss last Wednesday night to Miami, then beat by Denver on Friday. Anthony Mason, line drive. Here's Kerr. Smith had a notion to fire it down. Bulls got back. Reportedly, the Chicago Bulls were interested in the services of Derek Harper, who hits his second field goal. He has 5 points. Scottie Pippen very vocal several weeks ago about the fact.
And when you think about posterized, nobody wants to get dunked on, but they did, and here is the poster. Here is John Starks dunking on Horace Grant and Michael Jordan. This is something that you don't want to happen. I've got pictures of me and Marv with me dunking on him just like that.
Yes.
Marv.
Yes, the dean of sideline reporting. A shot to remember last season. Harper being guarded by Kerr. Harper shooting. Oh, the confidence is certainly back. This is the best that Derek Harper has looked offensively. It began by hitting a three-pointer.
Well, it's helped to have a little bit of a hand in his face. So many of his shots when he first came over to New York, he was wide open, and shooters don't like to shoot that way.
And he was very tentative. He was intent, as you see Mason. Starks putting the move on Armstrong. Oh, a spectacular shot by John. Oakley given the room. Starks recovers and fires. Rebound Oakley. The Knicks lead by 17. 8 points, 10 rebounds for Charles Oakley. Al Smith doing a nice job in cutting off the baseline on Scottie Pippen. Last touch by
Grant to the bench. He did not box out Charles Oakley on that last offensive trip for New York. He's sitting on the 5.
So Ewing with 9 points, and
the Knicks have owned the Bulls on the offensive glass.
Scott Williams making it back from a strained tendon in his right knee. This is a banged up Chicago ball club. Tony Kukoc out with the back problem on the injured list. Charles Oakley extends to a 47. Bulls with only 28 points for the half. Pippen's pass picked off. And Anthony fires it up. Well, the Knicks dominating in the first half. That is a low for a Knick opponent this season for a half. It's the Knicks 50 and the Bulls 28. Coming against Denver, 7 of 24 in the prior game against the Miami Heat. Here's Pippen for 3. Well, Scottie Pippen hits from downtown, and now the Bulls. Myers back tap is handled by Anthony. Feeding Starks.
Well, when you put up long shots, it generally means long rebounds, which turns into easy baskets in transition.
Knicks up 54-31. Armstrong got the step and able to elude Ewing.
And little B.J. Armstrong is the only Chicago goal is getting to the basket, as he did it very well in the first half, but nobody...
Cartwright eluding Ewing, and then the good look from Grant. Beautiful pass from Cartwright.
And that's the first time that I can remember in this ballgame where the spacing was good, the ball movement was good, and consequently an easy shot inside.
Starks to the reverse. John Starks blowing by.
His shooting has been so poor, he's had the ball in his hands with the shot clock winding down. That's a good example of it right there.
Starks whipping it back out. Anthony open. Greg Anthony received just under 1 minute remaining in the third quarter. Mason with the post up.
And there is that right hand from Anthony Mason. You're guarding that left-hander down low. And as much as the coaches tell you and warn you in the scouting report, it's odd playing the guy when he uses the right hand.
Hard driving move by Pippen. Colliding with Oakley. Oakley just shoved Pippen. You know, Pippen was waiting for Oakley to help him up. Charles looked at him with disdain and then shoved him.
4 for 18, so unable to find the basket, but they hold this lead because they've generally done a good job at the defensive end. Obviously, when you hold the opponent to 54 points.
Derek Harper is 4 of 7 for 9 points. I would think the confidence restored when he hit that three-pointer in the first half, his first shot. And Harper with the steal, chased down by Pippen, gets it to Davis. Knicks open up a 20-point lead. Pippen handled the ball most of the time. Pippen on a give and go with Grant. Yes. Mason going right at Kerr.
Scottie Pippen made a nice play last time, penetrating all the way to the baseline. The kick out for the best three-point shooter in the league this year. Couldn't get it to drain.
Scottie Pippen hits from downtown. Here's Pippen with the step. Pippen trying to get it out to Kerr. Harper accelerates and fouled by Grant. Ewing, yes, and it counts. Ewing has 18 points along with 17 rebounds. Ewing facing the double team, whips it out. Here's Harper for 3. Yes, that's his second from downtown. Derek Harper relocating the touch. He has 13 points, and the Knicks lead 82-64. Oakley jumping out on Kerr. Grant way off. And here's Starks with the change of direction, fouled by Kerr. Overall after the slow start. 21 of his 25 came in the second half as Patrick Ewing able to handle that pass from Charles Oakley, and the Knicks now lead 86-64.
A perfect execution here on the, wasn't even a back pick. I think Patrick was supposed to get
the season. This could be a opposition low for the game. It's a 24-second violent. Anthony Mason in a shoving match, and that leads to Joe Crawford with the double technical.
Now, Pete has been frustrated, felt in some way, and possibly send some kind of a message, but when you've only scored 64 points,
109-84.
and it's hard to say that one player would make a gigantic difference, but I think Tony Kukoc does. He just seems to do so much for this team as far as chemistry and helping the second unit.
Well, the crowd on its feet in appreciation of this Knicks victory, 86-68, the final score. The high point man of the game, Patrick Ewing, 20 points, 18 rebounds. Charles Oakley, 10 points, 12 rebounds, and Derek Harper had 13 points, 6 assists. John Starks with 16 points.
Getting used in the middle.
That had Pat Ewing big-eyeing the hoop at Madison Square Garden. Pat Riley says, let's get it to Pat Ewing. They did, but he didn't hit. Misses here. Ewing again. Missing here. And then one more time. Missed his first 14 shots, 2 of 16 in the half. Ewing was missing, and so is he. Weak hit. Sean Kemp dominating inside, beating Oakley, and Ewing for the rebound, then dishes to Payton. 17 rebounds for Kemp as the Sonics take advantage, and then Detlef Schrempf to Sean. Seattle has a 13-point lead at halftime. Bill Murray checking out the action in town a little early for the ESPYs. John Starks trying to rally New York, but Michael Cage, get out of here with that, and Pat Riley, nowhere to turn. Starks hustling to get the loose ball. Derek Harper gets it back to Starks, and it looks like an easy slam dunk, but that's how bad it was going for New York. It was not art. Pat Riley says, let's go for the threes to make a game of this, and John Starks, who had 30, hits, and then Derek Harper hits. And then Hubert Davis with a 3-ball, 9 straight points. New York now only down by 6, a chance to pull it out, but Seattle moves it around well, and Kemp finishes 21 points for an NBA season low, 28.7%. They made just 29 of 101 shots in the game. It was amazing as badly as they shot that they still had a chance to win the game late.
Ewing. Ewing is now 0 for 5. Charles Smith off the mark, and the awful Knicks shooting continues. Here's Starks. Oakley. And Mason gets to it. Starks for 3. Rebound Mason. Rebound Ewing. Unbelievable. Get 0 for 14 for Patrick Ewing.
Amazing how poorly the Knicks have shot the ball.
Starks. Oh, he lost the grip.
That says it all.
We think championship thoughts, and we're nowhere even close to that. And everybody talks about that. But to watch us play the game of basketball tonight from the get-go, it was just incredibly unconscionable that we could come to this game tonight against the best team in the league and not be ready to play. Of all the games that I've coached in 2.5 years here, I have never seen a team more flat, more unprepared to play a game. I don't have an explanation for it. And it's probably one of the most embarrassing things that I've ever seen on this floor. And we've had some tough losses here, but that is inexcusable. I have nothing else to say about that.
Well, the Knicks ice cold again tonight at Houston. You saw it on TNT, the centers of attention and distinction, Ewing and Akeem. Akeem winning the opening tip over to Otis Thorpe for Robert Horry and the Jam. Pat Riley had no answers. Ewing now shows some moves in the paint, muscles in for the layup.
All able to relocate it. Starks is set for a 3. It's on the way, and he got it. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Patrick forces his way over the middle. Boy, that was just sheer strength.
Basket. And Patrick Ewing's got 2-3 guys on him every time he catches it in the post.
And here's Ewing, who has a tremendous finesse game for a 7-footer. Smith with a follow.
And then Akeem shows Patrick the baseline jump hook. Houston opened up a 10-point lead. Still the second quarter. Knicks Hubert Davis. The shot is not there, but Ewing throws down the rebound. Rudy T wants some better D. He got it. Johnny Starks knocks down the three-pointer. New York.
Biggest lead of the ball game now for the Rockets. Starks with a 3 from the corner against Charlotte. Remember,
yeah, he played
so effective.
He played very well last year, and then was off to a great start this year.
Vernon Maxwell streaks in for the layup. Houston now with the 11-point advantage. On to the fourth quarter, and the frustration scuffle breaks out between Otis Thorpe and Anthony Mason. A couple of technicals result from that little skirmish. Now Akeem the Dream, just much too much tonight. Another big jam. Houston out by 21 points, and they go on to win by 20. Houston now 38-13. That's the best record in the NBA. And
Battle of former Georgetown centers. Patrick Ewing had the hot hand early. From the outside, the patented baseline jumper. Most of his 35 came from there. But Denver.
Everyone was all over Patrick Ewing. Watch him in traffic. The shot and foul.
Scrambles, finds the ball, finds LaFonso Ellis. Good if it goes, and it went. The end of the first half. The second half, this duel continued between the Knicks and the Nuggets. It was close. Abdul Rauf inside, leaning back over Greg Anthony, uses the window. Patrick Ewing involved in this shot-for-shot duel in the second half. Abdul Rauf, again, he had 28.
Ewing had 35. Hubert Davis blocked it, comes right back to Patrick. Hit some deep J's over his former Georgetown teammate, or actually other Georgetown alum, if you will, to Kevin.
Get off my back. Late in the game, Denver by 4. LaFonso Ellis misses, but there's Dikembe Mutombo for the slam. Nuggets win it 102-94. The Knicks have lost 5 of their last 7.
Roads to glory definitely go different ways.
Hello, I'm Charles Barkley.
He's outstanding, outrageous, and outspoken. And it seems every time you turn, his face is on TV. While Barkley attracts the attention, Patrick Ewing, despite playing in the Big Apple, keeps a much lower profile. For years, he's been one of the league's top superstars. And no one questions his workmanlike approach. His teammates know that hopes of an NBA title go through him. Good defensive sequence here by Phoenix. Ewing able to break it down. Once again put on the weight. So a little message from the coaching staff. John Starks. Line drives it home, and the Knicks have a 6-5 lead. 3 minutes gone by. Kevin Johnson pops it out. Here's Dan Marley for 3. Well, Dan Marley the other night in the loss to Utah, along with several of his teammates, way off the mark from the field. He was 1 for 7 from downtown. That was preceded by a hot stretch of three-point shooting. Ewing gets inside and hits the reverse. And the Knicks 8. For the Knicks, this is game 3 of a 4-game Western trip. The Knicks in a stretch playing 7 out of 8 on the road. They finish up in Sacramento on Tuesday. John Starks has the hot hand. John Starks, a streak shooter, hitting his first 2, and the Knicks now trail by 1. John Starks, an all-star for the first. Anthony Mason up front. And Ewing at the post. Here's Harper with the open shot. Yes. Eric Harper showing signs recently. Eric Harper has also been hitting the three-point shot. He had missed 7 in a row, but he's hit 4 of his last 10. The game is tied at 12.
But really, the only player on the Knicks the Suns are worried about shooting from the perimeter is the streaky John Starks. They'll let the other players shoot till they start to hurt them.
Barkley getting down low. Rebounded by Marley. And Ewing gets to it. Knicks have hit their last 5 shots. Fast break. That pass from Harper was off the mark. Starks backs to three-point territory. Mason did not expect the pass. Now Starks with the jump shot. Ewing able to cuddle that rebound. Knicks get the new 24.
They had a beautiful 3-on-1 opportunity, and actually Derek Harper missed the wide-open Charles Smith going in on the left side. They got a break here by getting a second chance.
Starks, yes. John Starks has hit 3 out of 4. Shot clock at 5. Marley for 3. That's his second from downtown.
Well, it wasn't pretty as far as execution goes. Too much holding the ball. But Dan Marley bails him out with a flyer.
And Charles Smith draws the foul. Phoenix Suns want Charles Smith 8 for his last 41 attempts. That's 29% from the line. Knicks lead by 1. Harper with the steal. Harper with the shot. And Barkley gets to it. Here's Kevin Johnson. And back come the Knicks. Starks for 3. Yes. John Starks on fire. Leads by 2. Harper used the pick. Harper on the drive. Yes. And it counts.
We'll go one-on-one if he wants. Here's the pick.
A strip by Harper. Unselfish move. Handing it to Ewing. Well, Kevin Johnson that time coughed it up.
Hey, Derek Harper, excellent hands. He's been doing it in this league for a lot of years, and these two have had their battles.
Knicks and Suns tied at 24. Crowd wanted a goaltend. Nothing called. Mason handling the ball well. You hear the reaction.
I wonder what the crowd thought about it.
26-24. 12.
It sort of is. He's going to swing the ball and then come back and post up on the other side of the court most of the time. And so you look at him and you laugh and you see him in his positions, his posture, and his hair is still the same.
Ainge from downtown. Well, it's been an injury-hit season for Danny Ainge. Out earlier in the year with a sprained ankle, missed 10 games, bothered by laryngitis the last couple of days, we're told. So he'll be able to scream at officials.
I talked to him before the game. He's in fine form as far as his voice is concerned.
Here's Davis. The Suns 35. And the Knicks 32. Sabonis going baseline. Oh, what a move. Cedric Sabonis with 8 points.
Smooth on the spin there and an offensive foul on Charles.
Shot clock at 5. It's down to 3. Down to 1. Sabonis. And West able to recover. Sabonis on a crossover. Recovered by West. The Phoenix Suns out hustling the Knicks. You see Patrick Ewing down. He's hurt. Knicks trainer Mike Saunders racing over. So Patrick Ewing is shaken up. It's quite hysterical.
I can see.
Patrick Ewing obviously is okay after taking that shot in the face. That ends an 11-2 run over the last 4.5 minutes by Phoenix. Suns by 7. Here is AC Green looking to pop it back out. Greg Anthony has returned, replacing Derek Harper, who played very well. Barkley. Charles Barkley. That is only Ewing with the thing. Patrick Ewing following the drop.
The effective double team.
That was back in late January. Starks. Oh! And back comes Kevin Johnson. Cedric Sabonis called for a charge. Anthony Mason in the first half. Kevin Johnson for Charles Barkley. Wrapped up by Charles Oakley in a foul. Oh, Barkley did not like. Oh! Barkley took a swing at Oakley. Oakley went back at Barkley. And let's see how this is handled. Will they call it a punch?
Well, if his fist was closed, it's definitely a punch. Patrick Ewing now grabbing referee Jake O'Donnell.
A decision here by the officiating crew. Patrick Ewing, I would think, is telling Jake that Barkley slapped at Oakley. If there is a punch, you are ejected. Let's see how much
style by Charles Oakley. Just the Barkley out of here. Not flagrant or anything like that, but he held it down.
It looks like Jake O'Donnell has ejected both Charles Barkley and Charles Oakley.
Number 34, Charles Oakley, and number 34, Charles Barkley. As a result of the penalty team situation, both players are ejected from the game.
Well, both Charles Barkley and Charles Oakley have been ejected. That, I think it was right on target. The Suns lead by 7. This is what has angered the crowd. As Oakley have the raps and Barkley, they have words. Little slap from Barkley. Oh, a left hand thrown by Oakley.
The list to win the ballgame.
Kevin Johnson, high man for Phoenix with 11. That's a 3 for Danny Ainge. He is 2 of 3 from downtown, and Phoenix has a 10-point lead. Pat Riley starting Greg Anthony and John Starks in the backcourt. Patrick Ewing with Charles Smith and Anthony Mason up front. And the view is that it was not a flagrant foul. He already has 4. West showing the offense once again. That's his 3rd field goal.
And that's the left-hand little flip that he likes. We saw him shoot the 12-foot right-hand hook off the glass. He likes to use the left in close.
John Starks. Oh, AC Green had it knocked away. Last touch by Starks. Oh, by Green. AC Green deflected it out. Technical Apparently the laryngitis is not affected, Danny.
Blaine Reichelt held him. And actually, I thought it was a good call because as A.C. Green was going for that ball, John Starks came up and knocked it loose, and it did last touch A.C. Green.
Well, Ewing will shoot the technical. He is 6 for 6 from the line. And the Knicks have moved within 5.
Here's the ball as it bounces behind Anthony Mason as Green tried to pick it up, and as he tried to bring it from his left hand to his right hand, the pressure from John Starks forced that, and Danny Ainge reacts violently.
Well, the Suns have led by as many as 10. It is now a 5-point lead. Smith, yes. Charles Smith missed his first 4. Finally able to hit. It brings the Knicks within 3, and the Suns call for time. 7-0 run. Orlando only 2 games away from the Knicks in the loss column. Ewing gets inside, and the Suns now lead 50 for third quarter here in Phoenix. Suns have missed their last 5 shots. Marley ends that streak with a 3. He's 3 of 5 from downtown, and Phoenix. Boy, as you know, but the Cavaliers have been playing so well without the services of Brad Daugherty, who's been hurt, and Larry Nance hurt again. Of 28. Here's Johnson, way off. Sabanos stopped by Ewing. 3-on-2. Hopper for Ewing. And the Knicks are within 3. 2. Marley from 3. And Marley. Johnson had the dribble knocked away. Patrick Ewing diving for it.
This fourth period. Patrick Ewing still looks fresh. He's played a lot of minutes. He's been very effective, but you got to think he's going to need a couple of minutes rest, but I think Pat Riley's afraid to take him out.
That's a 3 for Hubert Davis. Rebounds is Ole Miss. Nice fake by Davis. But the Knicks swing it out. Smith, yes. Charles Smith has come on. He is now 4 of 9 for 10 points. The Suns 68 and the Knicks 65. This game has kind of a playoff touch to it. Intensely played, as was the case in the game earlier this season in New York.
Low scoring favors the Knicks. However, the Suns seem very comfortable in this low-scoring game.
And again, it's Hubert Davis with a 3, and he's tied the game at 68. Hubert Davis, in only his 7th game, Knicks and the Suns are tied at 68. Sabanos is fouled. Screening out Ewing to get to the ball. Johnson on a pull-up. Kevin Johnson, 21 points. Phoenix by 5, and the Knicks want to talk it over. Lead 73-69. Here's Kevin Johnson on fire, and he claimed Johnson, same spot this time. Got a call. So Hopper game. Kevin Johnson that time came up short. Rebounded by Patrick Ewing in a crowd, and fouled.
And that's just the second team foul, and it's a good thing for the Phoenix Suns that they grabbed Patrick there.
Called it the other way. Patrick Ewing hit with an offensive foul at 2-on-1. Johnson, he was fouled. Fourth quarter. They've got almost 5 minutes without a field goal. That ends the streak. 3-pointer for John Starks. They had missed their previous 8 shots. The Suns now lead 82-72 as we come up on 4 minutes to go. In the fourth quarter. Aims for 3. Yes. And a timeout taken. Changed his mind.
Now Starks for three. Yes. The Suns 83 and the Knicks 76 with about a half remaining in the fourth.
One of those set plays for a three-pointer that works, and only because Hubert Davis had the patience to make the one extra pass back to John Starks.
Starks has 16 points. They double up on Sabanos. Shot clock at 6. Offensive foul on Sabanos. Charles Smith, 2 of 2 from the line, but Matt, how about this stat? He's played 23 minutes, and we're talking about 6'10" Charles Smith. You look at the stat sheet, no rebounds.
He's had a bad spell the last 3 or 4 ball games as far as rebounding is concerned, and a lot of that is just effort and going after it. He's going to have to do a better job of that.
Starks try to take it away from Green. AC protecting it. Starks looking for the shot, tries the three. Kevin Johnson with the rebound and fouled by Patrick Ewing.
In the penalty, fouls on number 33, Patrick Ewing, is scored in the penalty.
And there you see Pat Riley trying to think of the next move and talking with...
So the Knicks with a 12-point second quarter, and once again dying in the stretch in the fourth quarter. And that has also been part of the pattern. They defeat the Knicks 92-78. And the Knicks have now lost 4 straight.
Is work hard, work the players harder, and then you can scream and yell a little louder, and then eventually you can make changes. That's eventually the next step, because I've done the first 2 a lot the last couple of weeks.
It's 4-game slide. Finally,
We'll pick it up third quarter. Oldham Polynice deflects it from Ewing, and Ewing starts jawing with Polynice. A double technical foul.
Is going to beat the double team now by dishing to Oakley, cutting down the lane.
Oh, Spud! Kings cut it to 1. Greg Anthony off the bench as part of the Riley shakeup. He scores 18. Charles Smith came off the bench, also part of the shakeup. 9 points, Knicks by 10. And then Ewing, 3-pointer, splash. His 4th 3 of the year. Ewing scores 28. On their off day, Riley took the team for some fun in Reno, and it pays off. The Knicks end a 4-game slump. Ewing ties his season high with 21 boards. Anthony comes off the bench for 18. The Knicks bench outscores the Kings bench 46-9.
Tonight's game. The last one was a 20-point blowout, the first game after the All-Star break. And afterwards, Pat Riley was facing the barrage of media wondering, hey, Pat, what's going on with this team?
We've lost our toughness. We just have lost our toughness as a team, which is our trademark. And we get out hustled on boards and loose balls and, plays that we make routinely that we're not right now. And
so it's toughness you want, huh? Check this out. Derek Coleman inside, getting hammered by everybody. Charles Smith going face-to-face with Derek Coleman. And for good measure, here comes Patrick Ewing saying, ease up, get away from my guy. The Knicks' toughness. You know him, you hate him around the league. Some guys say they're too rough. And look at Jason Williams.
This game had plenty of it. But Benjamin, John Starks,
Inbounds from Charles Smith. Anthony exploding and twisting up and in. 2 plus the foul. 43-32 Knicks. Going back the other way now. Get a load of Kenny Anderson. Special K slicing his way through the Knicks up and in. 2 of his 12 in the first half. And now here we have John Starks showing his stuff. Starksy, the rebound. Then he takes the express by himself, accelerating up and in. Knicks by 8 in intermission, 52-44. Late third quarter we go now. Score tied at 69. Patrick Ewing. The rebound, 1 of his 16. The outlet to Anthony. Knicks by a deuce with 0.6 of a second left at the half. Enough time though for Rex Walters to Chris Morris. Seymour half court. 3 down to Wells. 72-71 Nets at the end of 3. But in the fourth.
Stop at DC and nothing of going to work inside like a pinball machine getting banged around and then takes the foul from Jason Williams and gets the one about 6 minutes without scoring while the Knicks went on a 15-0 run in the fourth. There's Patrick Ewing, 28 points, 16 boards. Greg Anthony, a bake and shake. John Starks, I thought he was going to pull one of those lefty jams like he did against the Bulls, but no, just the reverse along the baseline. And more rough stuff late in the game. Anthony Mason, Johnny Newman, second tee of the game for Mason. He gets the gate, but New York gets the win. Finally, the Knicks solve New Jersey, 97-86.
Joey D with 3 down the well, 24-22, Pistons after 1. Dumars, he would finish with 15 for the half, 21 for the game. He has 3 more. Pistons by 8 at intermission, 45-37. Third quarter we go now. Pistons keep firing. Terry Mills on the money to Allen Houston, 2+1, 73-60 Pistons after.
Then the Knicks came out with their 2-minute offense. John Starks with one of his 3 trays. Next, the steal by Starks. The layup, the foul. That's worth another 3. He scored 11 and a half. He scored 8 straight at
173, never looked back. Here, Charles Smith, the jumper, and the follow by Anthony Mason. Hey, Nick.
That's Smith, and check this out.
Smith in the lane.
Pretty powerful play by Smith. He missed Ewing.
20 to zip Knicks run. A minute left. Starks for 3. You know it's going to go.
The boards in the fourth, a 22-7 advantage over Detroit. Pat Riley pointed the finger at Charles Smith, and Anthony Mason is the keys to the victory. Lindsey Hunter called it the worst loss of his short career. L.A.
The New York Knicks are in the house on TBS. The motivator, Patrick Ewing, tries to turn his guys around against one of the best teams in the league.
Time All-Star Patrick Ewing has been the New York Knicks' driving force as he has consistently put up big numbers. His play, along with the tough inside game of Charles Oakley and the fiery presence of John Starks, has put New York near the top of the Eastern Conference. Harper acquired from Dallas in that trade, but has not been the answer the New York Knicks thought he would be in the backcourt. Patrick Ewing gets the game's first field goal.
Well, look for Mookie to break out tonight. Mookie's a very proud offensive foul. Mookie's very
against Patrick Ewing.
Sorry, Pete. Mookie's a very proud player. We have seen.
And it comes to Oakley. A chip shot to Charles Oakley. He has 3 and the Knicks have the lead back 5-4. Unable to save it. So the New York Knicks get it back.
Can score a bunch of points like that.
Knox are 4-1 in the games that Danny Manning has played in. Harper gets it over to Davis. Davis in a mismatch with Manning on him now.
Bad mismatch inside. Mookie was on Charles Oakley. Manning moved in and covered for him.
They are going right to Patrick Ewing early in this game, and he has 4 of New York's
75 assists. But as you pointed out, Pete, a lot of those assists came early. There's that double team. They're just coming right off of Charles Oakley, double teaming Patrick Ewing. He'll pick you apart if you don't.
Hubert Davis launches one and hits it, averaging 9 points a game in his second NBA season out of North Carolina. 11-8 New York. Underneath, nice move by Danny Manning. Count the basket, and he drew the foul as well.
There's that.
Mookie back to Koncak, trying to get it inside to Kevin Willis. There's the double team on Willis. That was effective for Chicago last night. Mookie for 3. Help, and the rebound is pulled away by Patrick Ewing. Off to Davis. Davis takes it all the way to the corner. Back outside Ewing. Ewing, right side of the free throw line.
Better play him out there.
Yep, he's got 8 points, including a couple of outside jumpers.
That's a little bit of what we saw last night. Not matching up in transition. Lenny Wilkins not going to be happy about that.
Knicks by 3, midway through the first. Manning over Charles Smith. Good offensive rebound and put back by Kevin Willis.
Big time play by defensively and go after each other. So get ready for 48 minutes of that kind of basketball.
Charles Oakley got mugged. Harper, that's a 2. He was straddling the line. Derek Harper, his first points of the game, and it's a 6-point New York lead now, 18-12. Now it comes down to Kevin Willis in the paint. And they're going to call the offensive foul.
It's a no-brainer.
Elo's got to force the shot with time running out on the shot clock. It's short. Ewing the rebound. Outlet pass to Starks. Starks hits it. John Starks, who just checked in, picks up his first 2 of the night. It's a 9-point New York lead, and they have now scored 8 in a row. Elo got away from Starks. Nice move underneath by Craig Elo. His first field goal of the Kevin Willis pulls away his 5th rebound of this opening quarter into Stacey. Oddman gets the basket. his first 2 of the night.
I think that's one of the things Atlanta's going to have to do against New York is they're going to have to push the ball because when they lock in on the half, they run into a lot of powerful bodies.
The quick hands there. Tips it to Stacy. Down to Craig Elo. Should be easy. 2 more for Craig Elo. He's got 4. And the Hawks have pulled back to within 3 with a little under 2 minutes now left in the opening quarter. Anthony's going to fire from long range and drills his first effort of the night. And it's back to a 5-point lead for New York. Anthony's actually been a better scorer coming off the bench than he was as a starter.
And he's a better 3-point shooter than he is a 2-point shooter.
Willis muscling in on Charles Smith. It wouldn't go for him. They are going to call the foul on Charles Smith, his first. Elo hooks it down to Kevin Willis. The jump hook by Willis, fairly deep jump hook by Kevin. And that'll be Elo's first.
You know, Charles Smith is playing. Now, there's the squeeze. He fakes back out. They went back on their man. He found the little window, got up, and got it in. Tough shot. And feels good about it. And talking to Charles.
New York by 5. They give the ball back to Kevin Willis, working inside, and again, he'll get tripped to the free throw line out of it. Run, Watley to Dwayne Farrell over Starks. They're going to call the offensive foul on Dwayne Farrell. Anthony. Smith down low, Oakley, fadeaway jumper over Lang. Farrell trying to get on the board, does. His first 2 not only of this game, but of any of the 3 games played between the New York Knicks and the Atlanta Hawks this year. Tied at 28. Kevin Willis getting ready to check back in for Atlanta. Mason gets it down low, leaning in on Lang. Smith straddling the line. That's a 2-point basket for Charles Smith. He has 5, and the Knicks are up by 2 again. Shake 3 of Starks comes up short. Smith the rebound. Outlet pass to Starks. A 4-on-1 New York break. Easy 2 for Anthony Mason. Only 1 Hawk got back on defense that time, and that has Lenny Wilkins upset. See the difference?
Well, and that favors this pace of the game, favors the New York Knicks.
Basket goes. Foul on Charles Smith is 3rd.
And that man, Greg.
Dwayne Farrell, the Mookie playlock, back to Dwayne Farrell, who fills the lane and makes the basket. His 4th point.
Oh, what a beautiful job he did of using the basket as a shield. He saw Patrick Ewing waiting for him. Challenged him, then came up to the other side, put the rim between himself and Patrick.
Greg Anthony drives the lane for his 4th point. The lead swings back into New York's favor, 34-33. Starks turnaround jumper short off the floor. Starks comes away with it. The Charles Oakley who might have traveled, got away with it if he did. Anthony converts, another easy basket for him. And it's 36-33, New York by 3. Kevin Willis working on Patrick Ewing. The jumper over Patrick. Yes. Kevin Willis has 11.
Well, if you've ever...
9th New York turnover. Mookie. Yes. Mookie Blaylock. But it gives the lead back to Atlanta.
Credit Craig Elo with a tremendous pass. He was being challenged, almost forced into a travel. Made a great behind-the-back pass.
Stolen by Mookie. Elo almost lost the handle on that one, down to Kevin Willis. He's got Mason on this time. The jump hook again from deep. A little deeper than he normally takes that shot. Rebound New York. Fast break by the New York Knicks. Starks will get a trip to the free throw.
Fast. And they can go away or they can hang around for a while.
Danny Manning's inside move. Hawks up by 1. 4.5 minutes to go. Dwayne Farrell inside off the glass. Nice move by Dwayne Farrell. Hawks with their biggest lead of the night, trying to improve that. Hubert Davis fouls Stacey on a blocked shot in this game already. The jump hook by Kevin Willis. I'll tell you what, he is playing some inspired ball tonight. 13 points.
for Kevin Willis and a 7-point lead for Atlanta. And Ewing, he has to get rid of it. Harper outside to Mason. Mason dishing off to Harper. Harper forced to shoot it with time about to expire in the shot clock, and he has his 4th point. A 15-6 Atlanta run over the last 4.5 minutes. And Atlanta leading it by 5, 43-38.
Nice curl.
Stacey Augmon all by his lonesome.
That's what happens when you follow the curl. If the man who's guarding the screener doesn't step up and help, all you do is just curl all around, and the guy's following you.
45-38, Hawks by 7, 2:44. Another outside shot, good by Derek Harper. Harper has not been shooting well this year, just 38%, but he's hit his last 2 here. And has 6 points overall tonight. Wayne Farrell had 3 blue shirts around him, but he took the shot anyway, came up empty.
Yeah, he got a circus shot that time. Probably should have kicked the ball back to the
bounce to Mookie Blaylock for 3. Rolls around and out. Rebound comes out deep, picked up by Anthony Mason. A behind-the-back dribble by Mason. When's the last time you saw that? And then he hits the jumper.
Little exclamation point on that behind-the-back dribble.
45-42. You won't see Anthony Mason do either one of those 2 things very often.
Well, he's got that look on his face like, hey, I do it all the time.
Mookie Blaylock outside to Farrell with Davis flying at him. No, the rebound.
Ewing pushed off.
Oakley took a spill underneath. The shot, giving Atlanta some time still to come back down the court.
Well, they've got their shooters in the corner. They run the high pick and roll, little handoff and roll there. Get another shooter in the opposite corner. No need.
King Davis and Anthony Bonner for the New York Knicks. Hubert Davis straddling the line, hits the 2-point basket, but that's enough to give New York back the lead, 46-45.
Pete, they've only had 2 points in the last 4 minutes and 45 seconds of this game, and finally the ice is broken.
Willis now at 15 as the Hawks
can draw a double team. In this league, that creates instant offensive opportunities.
Mookie Blaylock hits the jumper. That's his 6th point of the night. And it gets the Hawks back up by 3, 49.
Come up with the possession.
The New York Knicks turn the ball over. Hubert Davis unable to control it.
Well, they were using
aggressive defense.
Well, they were using Hubert Davis in a pick and roll. He basically is a 2-guard. He's not that adroit a ball handler. And the scouting report told Stacey Augmon to attack him when he puts the ball down. Look at this.
Patrick Ewing to Harper, back to Patrick. That's going to be a monster slam for Patrick Ewing.
If the pass is not available, that means there's a seam or a gap that you've got to penetrate into to create the pass. New York will make you do that little extra piece of work.
Hawks now just a 1-point lead. Mookie Blaylock with a little extra piece of work of his own there. He's got 8 points tonight to get that lead back up to 3.
Well, that's exactly what you have to do when they overplay the A to B pass. You have to penetrate the seams.
Ewing in all that traffic, still able to score. He has 14.
He didn't look like a 7'2" man there. He really showed tremendous agility.
Back to a 1-point game, 51-50 Atlanta, 7:30 remaining, 3rd quarter. Away from the ball, a whistle from Greg Willard. Little pushing and shoving between.
Willard said, give me the ball. So Forte steps in.
A hand up. Stacey Augmon on Oakley. Coast to coast. Stacey Augmon out muscling Charles Oakley for that basket.
I don't know how he squeezed that ball up and in.
And the Hawks are up by 3. 53-50. That's a 3-point basket tying the score by Hubert Davis.
Well, up till that point, the Hawks had hit 10 of their first 16 shots in this ball game, but only 12 of their last 34. They needed something to go in. I'm sorry, the Knicks.
53 all, almost stolen by Bonner. Danny Manning recovers in the backcourt. Brown wanted a foul call, and Bonner there. Augmon back into the paint again, trying for 2 more, and that was partially altered by Patrick Ewing. They get it off to Davis, to Harper. And the Knicks can reclaim the lead here. Nobody's been able to pull very far ahead in this one. It's seesawed back and forth all night. Oakley trying a little fancy. Danny Manning up with it to Mookie Blaylock to Kevin Willis. Monster jam gets the crowd involved. 3.
Oh, no, they didn't pick up Patrick Ewing. Hello. Nobody matched up with Patrick Ewing.
How can you forget about Patrick?
aggressive defensively and on the boards.
He's got 6 rebounds in the game. Jump hook, Kevin Willis. That's been the answer for the Hawks tonight. 20. Able to run up 114 points on the Knicks. Danny Manning trying to get his game going. Back to Kevin Willis going up for the jump hook. Got fouled by Patrick Ewing. That's the third on Ewing.
Patrick Ewing, his third personal.
Again, the shot clock.
2 games. And he's maintaining that as well. 62-55. Hawks now by 7. Anthony, nice move to the hole. And the former UNLV player has his 8th point. 62-57. Hawks by 5.
Well, Lenny Wilkins very upset. The man on the weak side never even saw Greg Anthony coming in there.
Kevin Willis, 2 more. Blaylock. 3 on 2. Oh, good hands there by John Starks to break up that 3 on 2 opportunity for Atlanta. Ball still belongs to New York. 17 left in the shot. The glass right into the arms of Mookie Blaylock to Danny Manning. 12-footer good by Manning. Manning now with 8. And the Hawks have got a 9-point lead, their biggest lead of the night. And they have held the New York Knicks to just 13 points in this third quarter.
Well, the Hawks are finding that when they can get the ball out in transition and they can get it out easily when they get steals, and that comes from aggressive defense, then scoring's pretty easy against the New York Knicks.
Starks again coming up empty on a 3-point attempt.
But if you have to lock in on a half court and have the New York Knicks defend you, then it's tough.
Starks finally got one to fall. His first 3 of the night, he had 7 points.
Well, Pete, you know he's not going to stop shooting.
No, he's not bashful out there. You've got that right.
He starts some games 0 for 10, then he'll come back and he'll try to, and he will win the game for you. Against Detroit the other night, he did start the game 0 for 10, came back and had 6 steals in the second.
He got it down to Ogden. He's going to be fouled by Starks, who took out the waitress. As we were talking about, the Knicks the last 3 games were up by 6 going to the fourth quarter and then pulled away. Down by 1 against the Nets, pulled away. Down by 13 against the Pistons and outscored them 39-12 to win that game.
Yeah, but they're not playing the Kings and they're not playing the Pistons tonight. But they do have the advantage of fresh legs. Atlanta played last night. New York was here watching the game on TV. Resting in their rooms, feet up.
Greg Anthony hits the jumper. He's in double figures now at 10. And it's a 4-point lead, 66-62.
Lenny Wilkins exhorting his troops, saying, go out and challenge that shot. Gave that hands-up motion, like go out and get up and get a hand in their face.
Mookie Blaylock hits the basket, putting him in double figures with 10. And the lead's back up to 6. The way this game has gone all night, you just have a feeling here that nobody's going to be able to pull away in this one. It's going to go down to the wire.
Well, one of the things you want to be careful about is don't let John Starks get on an emotional run. He's a classic streak shooter. He's driven by adrenaline and emotion. And if he hits a couple, he can blow the game open.
And he has hit a couple of threes, giving him 10 points on the night. 68-65. Hawks up by 3. Danny Manning working on Mason. The shot over Anthony Mason won't go. The rebound pulled away by Oakley. Look out for Starks. Down to Smith. They get it inside to Mason. Mason on the double team. 5 seconds left in the shot clock. Mason gets the fall-away jumper to fall. He's got 8 points. And all of a sudden, it's a 1-point game again. And the Knicks doing this with Patrick on the bench, getting a couple of minutes of rest. Stacey Augmon in the paint, comes up short. Knicks can grab the lead here. Stolen by Manning and puts it home.
Good heads-up play by Manning. As soon as that ball came down, he was right there, slapping it leather. Got it back in.
Danny Manning with 10. Hawks lead by 3, 70-67. Almost a steal by Elo.
You know, Elo knows Starks is getting hot. He's up on him. Now he should deny him.
Mason,
oh my,
has all of a sudden come to life here in the fourth quarter. That's his second straight basket. He has 10 points in the night. Once again, it's Anthony, Oakley, Mason, and Starks for New York. And again, another player slipping and falling, and Starks is holding on to his left calf. Greg Elo for 3. Starks is still down, trying to get up, and I don't know if he's going to be able to stay in the game. He is hurt. A 20-second timeout's going to have to be used here. I'll tell you what I think the problem is here tonight, Dick. It's very warm and somewhat humid here in Atlanta today and tonight. It's been a high humidity day. The temperature here in Atlanta today was in the 70s, and I think it's a little warm in this building tonight, and I think there might be a little moisture or just a little bit of a slick condition to the floor here at the Omni.
Is there ice under this floor?
There is ice under the floor.
That explains it. Let's take a look to see if we can see what happened.
We've seen a lot of people fall just like this.
Comes up off of the screen, bumping bodies in there. Either got a cramp or pulled the, looks like it might be a hamstring. He's holding the back of his thigh. That usually means hamstring. This is one tough cookie, though. John Starks, if anybody can play over a little pain,
well, again,
it'll be him.
You know, if you're talking about it being warm in this building tonight, that's when you see a lot of leg cramps develop, if that's all it was. Mookie for three. Rebounded by Lang. He was on the out-of-bounds line. So the ball will go over to the New York Knicks, and they'll have a third opportunity to...
Element of shot blocking. Excellent shot blocker. Nobody scored in the last minute and 45 seconds.
We had a drought like this in the first half. It lasted nearly 3 minutes. Kevin Willis is called for his fourth personal, so he's got to be careful now.
Well, watch John Starks come off the screen, and Kevin Willis, a little extra curriculum. But that's what you see from the Knicks all night long. Little tit for tat.
Anthony inside to Charles Smith. Back outside Anthony. Got around Mookie Blaylock. Hits the baseline. Denver, Greg Anthony. His 12-point gives New York the lead back. 71-70. And Patrick's getting ready to check back in for the Knicks. You can see him getting ready over on the sideline. D'Lo. Inside Kevin, the jump hook by Kevin Willis around and out. Another rebound for Charles Oakley. He's got 9 rebounds. And now New York can up their lead. Inside, Greg Anthony, whistle underneath from Joe Forte. And the foul call is going to go against Mookie Blaylock. His first.
Big baskets and then not get back and give the effort defensively.
Not only back in the game, but back in the lead. 72-70. Ewing kept it alive for Anthony.
Plays like that just break your heart. You know, you hope the guy misses, he misses, and then they get the ball back.
They go back to...
I don't know. I mean, normally they let you...
And here's a chance for a three-point play as Danny Manning is going to be called for the foul after the make by Charles Smith.
I mean, this whole sequence came from that missed free throw and the offensive rebound, and it just adds the element of frustration to what you're trying to do out on the basketball court.
It's now a 12-2 run that the New York Knicks are on over the last 4.5 minutes, make it 15-2. 8 points for Charles Smith. Hawks down by 5. They need to get going offensively. Hawks have only scored 4 points in this final quarter. We're almost halfway through it. They get the ball in the hands of Mookie. He gets it down to Danny Manning, working on Oakley. Manning inside. This time Manning was the victim.
See, Manning very upset with the call down at the other end. Let that aggression be demonstrated. If you had a good solid replay, you would see almost on every free throw taken in the NBA that all the bodies are in there too soon. You hate to see that called in a close game.
It is 75-73, New York by 2, halfway through the final quarter. They get it to Starks, down low. Ewing juggles it out of bounds.
He was so excited.
Wide open.
Hey, Pete, he was so excited.
He was thinking of which month on the calendar the picture of that dunk would appear.
That's right. He was thinking of the poster that was going to be made.
Oakley kept it alive. And only now do you see Kevin Willis getting back. He was still frustrated over the no call. And Patrick Ewing winds up scoring his 18th point.
If you want to win a championship, you've got to learn to play by those disappointments. You didn't get the call at the offensive end. It doesn't matter. Get over the disappointment, get back, and get matched up defensively on the defensive end.
Knicks by 4. Willis again in the paint. This time, count the basket. And he drew the foul from Charles Smith.
The last 20
points
channels the frustration into a nice, easy jump hook in the lane, gets fouled, chance to make it 3.
And he does. 27 points for Kevin Willis. 77-76. New York leads it by 1. 5 minutes to go. Starks trying to shake free of Elo. Craig stays with him. Anthony into the paint, dishing outside to Ewing, and again Willis had left his man.
Well, he
Patrick
moved
Ewing
over.
at 20.
Greg Anthony got by Mookie Blaylock, and that caused Kevin Willis to move over and fill up the lane defensively. And Ewing stepped out and hit the jump shot.
20 points tonight for Ewing, 79-76. New York by 3. Danny Manning with Oakley.
Oh, nice up and under.
Blocked by Ewing. His third blocked shot of the night. He is currently ranked number 7 in the NBA in shot blocking. Averaging 2.59. That'll go up a little bit. He's blocked Mookie, a 14 assist night going. Trying to get the ball into Elo. No foul call, but the Hawks able to hang on to the ball. Kevin Willis going up for the shot.
So that they're deciding the game.
Kevin Willis shellacking by the Bulls at Chicago Stadium last night. Right now the Hawks down by 1, 79-78.
Kevin Willis missed his first free throws and hit his next 9.
3:35, the time left.
Well, they'll try to step Patrick out. That time he's wide open on the roll. Normally he'll step out on that.
Oh, that's a tough shot he made. And he drew the foul to boot.
See how he had his little space maker. He got the space by having body contact with Kevin Willis. That froze Willis, gave him the space to get the ball off. He got it off in kind of an awkward manner, Pete, but got it down.
And completes the three-point play, giving New York a 4-point lead, 82-78. Danny Manning had the ball taken away briefly by Oakley, got it back, and another offensive rebound by Stacey Augmon. Augmon now with 8 rebounds tonight. And he's had a couple of key offensive boards. Still Hawks ball. There have been 7 lead changes. The Hawks trying to climb back in this one. Stacey Augmon got clobbered.
The New York Knicks in this situation simply will not give you a shot in the lane. You're going to the free throw line. It doesn't even matter if you're a good free throw shooter. You are not going to score in that lane. You're going to see a bunch of blue shirts, and you're going to get hit hard. And that's what they want. They want you to know that when you come in there, that's what's going to happen. It makes you think about it all the time.
And the Hawks need some points from some of these guys in the backcourt like Stacey Augmon and Mookie Blaylock. People Manning.
The Hawks are only 4 for 13 this quarter. And credit the New York defense.
Augmon now at 9. The Hawks down by 3. They need a defensive stop here. 2 minutes to go to end the game.
You got a tough matchup. Look at Greg Elo trying to guard Charles Oakley. He's switched now, picked up Starks.
Look at Ewing and Willis. Ewing's going to take the shot and make the shot over Kevin Willis, who was draped all over him.
That's a major league shot.
25 points for Patrick Ewing, and they should reward you with more than 2 points when you make a shot like that. Now the Hawks need a score here. Down by 5, Stacey Augmon. Rebound, Charles Oakley. You got to wonder if that's the best shot the Hawks could muster there. That is not Stacey's strongest offensive weapon. Pat Riley thought that Elo should have been called for a foul there. He was screaming at Greg Willard. Mookie to Craig Elo. Should be easy. Is 2 points for Elo. 9 on the game now. 84-81. Back to a 3-point game.
Well, the Hawks are perfectly capable of putting on the same kind of pressure New York does.
And they're trying to do it here in the final minute.
New York is going to go to the man. That's how they get it done. Here's the screen and roll.
And away from the ball, the whistle. The New York Knicks are going to call a timeout here. Stopping
what you described as maybe an opportune shot, but I think in his defense, there wasn't much else he could do. And I know that the Hawks don't want that shot in that situation, but that's basically all that New York gave. They're awfully good at that.
Well, we'll see what happens in the final 50.6 seconds of this one. It is Manning, Augmon, Willis, Blaylock, and Elo for Atlanta.
Pete, you saw earlier in the game now that when contact was in the game, New York has a way of making that be the only available shot. Right now, they know this is a huge possession for them. Look for them to use Starks and Ewing in a two-man game. That gives them the spacing they need.
Only 5 seconds left in the shot clock. Kevin Willis got a hand on it, out of bounds. And now there are 3 seconds left on the shot clock for the New York Knicks. 45.4 seconds left in the game.
They may try to lob to Patrick or go back to Oakley on the perimeter.
Crowd really into it here at the Omni. And the Starks. Oh, that hurts.
Exactly what they did. They went back to the man that took the ball out of bounds, Charles Oakley.
Oakley with only 7 points tonight, but 2 of his biggest ones coming in the final minute. 86-81. Down low, Kevin Willis. Almost slapped away by Starks to Mookie, to Danny Manning. Manning into the paint, takes the jumper, and it won't go for him. Offensive rebound, put back Kevin Willis. He has been the man all night long. 31 points, back to a 3-point game. Time beginning to run out here. Danny Manning fouls Charles. That's the guy you want. Meanwhile, Patrick Ewing and Kevin Willis jawing at each other. Kevin just turned around and walked away as Joe Forte steps in to try to calm down Patrick Ewing.
Well, here's why Patrick Ewing is jawing. Watch Kevin Willis get up there. Now watch him shake everybody off and get the ball back in. But this next sequence would have showed that Willis turned at that moment and started to get in Patrick's face about, hey, I shook you off and I got the ball back in. Ewing didn't like it.
Charles made the first of 2 free throws to extend New York's lead to 4 with just 16.4 seconds left.
Good move by Pat Riley. Got Patrick Ewing out of there. No need to have him get involved in a controversy and get a technical, but more importantly, get him back to protect the basket.
Oakley made them both. So Charles has been huge for the New York Knicks in this final minute with a big field goal, 2 big free throws, and the New York Knicks lead by 5.
Get this kind of Broadway performance unless you rehearse. Watch John Starks. All they want to do is free him up because the plan is to get the ball back to the man that took the ball out of bounds. See Craig Elo step over to help on Starks. They were worried about him. Wide open jumper for Charles Oakley. Huge basket.
And that's the bench reacting to that play, succeeding, and Charles Oakley, who has hit 4 of his 9 points in the final minute, 2 of them from the free throw line. 3-point shooting, which the Hawks really have to look to now, down by 5 with 16.4 seconds. They haven't been there tonight. Mookie 0 for 5, Craig Elo 0 for 2.
Well, I think they have to get any kind of a shot and a foul. I mean, they should try to get a 3, but you don't want to use up the remaining 16 seconds in trying to get it. Just get any kind of shot you can to get it off quickly. There you go.
It will be a 3 if it goes. It won't go. Starks the rebound, and if he wins the race, this one's over. This one's over. John Starks with his 12th point. A 7-point lead. Craig Elo coming up wide, and the New York Knicks are going to hang on and win this one, handing the Atlanta Hawks their 2nd loss in a row. First time the Hawks have lost 2 in a row since way back at the beginning of that Western swing in mid-February when they lost to Houston and Golden State back-to-back. And Kevin Willis and Patrick Ewing still going at it as this one comes to an end. But the New York Knicks hold on to win here by a final score of 90-83, and there are so many heroes at so many different times of this game. But boy, Charles Oakley was big dick in that final minute.
Well, Oakley came up huge, Pete. I was watching the confrontation at the end there between Patrick Ewing and Kevin Willis, and they were walking off the court, and it was a serious jaunt
on both sides tonight. But our Bud Light player of the game is going to go to Patrick Ewing. He had 9 of his 25 points in that final quarter. When the New York Knicks, by the way, remember how they only scored 18 points in the second quarter, 16 points in the third quarter? They scored 30 points in the fourth quarter. And
I mean, I can't answer enough questions when it's bad. You know, when we win, it's very quiet. I can't understand that.
Are you feeling better about the
Hell yes, I feel better.
Hardwood at the Boston Garden. Knicks shooting for a win. Number 5 in a row. First quarter. Greg Anthony looks over the situation, likes what he sees. Charles Smith underneath, wide open for the deuce. 23-16 Knicks. Second quarter now. Hubert Davis from 3, loads, fires the bullseye. Hubert 10 in the first half. Then a little bit later, it'll be Davis to Oakley to Ewing. Down a hat, 2 of his game-high 28, 44-34 Knicks.
Here a nice running one-hander. And
Davis, come on, cut it out. He's got the feel now.
Check out here, Sherman Douglas. Taking it behind the back. That gave the Celtics a 1-point lead, but Hubert Davis, the story in this one. Watch Hubert. He would have 5 threes. There is one of them.
With very little room.
You should put that one out of the wardrobe. Final minute, Knicks up 85-81. Derek Harper at the line. Check out Oakley in the face of Sherman Douglas, who goes down writhing in pain, but the play moves on. Oakley moves over, draws his man, dishes down. Hubert Davis hitting everything, including the 3 to put it away. He makes 10 of 11 shots, gets the chest butt. He hit all 5 of his threes, and Douglas didn't even see it. The more of the pain was they lost at home to the Knicks, 90-83, a career high for Hubert Davis. The Knicks have now won all 3 meetings with the Celtics this year after Boston had come in with back-to-back wins.
Really into it here at the Omni, into Starks. Oh, that hurts. Oakley with only 7 points tonight, but 2 of his biggest ones coming in the final minute.
Oh, good. Atlanta was a tough game, and, we won at the end. We was down, and we finally got to
practice. And when you work like he works, you can only go out and have very strong, and he will guard the entire baseline.
Got a late start at the Garden because of the Big East tournament. Cleveland had its 11-game winning streak snapped tonight because of a bad back. Charles Oakley to Anthony Bonner, the alley-oop to get things started for the Knicks. Patrick Ewing, 15 first-half points.
York, Charles Oakley goes all the way for the layup. Knicks start the game on a 10-1 run. They'd be up 7 at the half. In the third, inside to the big man, Patrick Ewing. The hoop.
And the Knicks up. Hubert Davis goes up and throws down the jumper. 67-53 Knicks. And then the Knicks on a roll. Charlie Oakley, the tree working hard inside with the tip, the bound, the put back off glass. 69-54 Knicks, but the Cavs would make a run at the Knicks.
Danny Ferry's three-pointer would cut it to 6.
Going inside, slamming, and the layup.
Watch this tough turnaround, Jay, getting hacked and getting the hoop. Guard John Starks out 3 to 8 weeks.
John Starks. The Knicks knocked down another team's offensive production. Cleveland's total of 86 makes 6 straight games in which New York's D has limited an opponent to fewer than 90 points. The word on John Starks' injured knee, a scope tomorrow, out 3 to 8 weeks.
With 6 weeks to go in the regular season, the focus is on putting yourself in prime playoff position. That is home court for as long as you can secure it. Today, the Knicks, just a game behind Atlanta for that home court edge throughout the Eastern Conference playoffs, learned that John Starks may miss the final 21 games. He had arthroscopic surgery on his left knee to repair torn cartilage. He'll be on crutches 3 to 4 weeks and can start running in 6 weeks.
First, Brenda. Knicks coach Pat Riley refers to adversity as a thunderbolt. And according to Riles, during the course of a season, a team must deal with several thunderbolts. Well, here's a major jolt the Knicks got hit with today. All-star guard George Starks underwent successful arthroscopic surgery on his left knee this morning to repair torn cartilage suffered in this game last Wednesday in Atlanta. He will be on crutches for 3 to 4 weeks and begin running in 6 weeks. That being the case, Starks, he won't be allowed to run until April 25th, which is 1 day after the regular season ends. Can the Knicks finish first overall in the East without Starks?
You can't worry about it. I mean, injuries are a part of this this game. You know, we moved Hubert Davis in, and we moved Rolando Blackman in, and you know, you'll just move on. You have to move on. You can't worry about it, fret about it. There's still a lot of good things, a lot of good parts to our team.
You know, if we want to be a championship team, we've got to get through this. And, you know, Charles went down, I went down, Doc went down, and we've got to bounce back from it again.
Well, we know there's a tear, and we know it's a tear in several spots. Whether we remove the section or repair it will greatly affect his prognosis to return.
Well, Derek Harper was in there picking up the slack tonight, but not one get-well bouquet from the Indiana Pacers, who were trying to break up the Knicks tonight. Charles Smith saves it and throws up the 3. You know it's going to be trouble when that kind of stuff's going on. Second quarter, Harper, Oakley, alley-oop to Patrick Ewing. Piece of cake. Dan Reeves says, Boy, that guy is a giant.
Leads the charge over to Charles Oakley, down a hatch. Knicks by a deuce, Oak 9 for the head.
You got to think on this show. Off the break, Reggie Miller gets the runner to go off the glass. He had 22. Here's Derek Harper. Watch him looking at Charles Oakley right there. Nice and easy does it for the reverse layup. And then Harper in the fourth takes the big ball. But Haywood Workman is the guy who pays the price. In fact, they had to draw him and quarter him to get him off the floor, it looked like. Anyway, the Knicks go back to Pat as he hits the fall-away Jay over.
12 on the shot clock for Indiana. Pacers have won 16 of their last 20, while the Knicks have won 6 in a row. Antonio Davis. Now Derek McKee, shot clock down to 2. McKee was rejected by Bonner. It's a 24-second violation.
That's what Anthony Bonner brings to the game, his consistent hustle and defense. Bill Blair and Larry Brown and Garfield Hurd at the bench for Indiana making those decisions regarding who's on the court and who isn't these days.
Both teams have cooled off offensively. Ewing has picked it up. His shot selection in the first half certainly questionable, but getting better opportunities with Rick Smits on the bench with 4 fouls. Indiana call.
Byron Scott here with a corner deuce, putting the Pacers up 173-72 in the fourth quarter. However, here comes second-year man Hubert Davis from 3. He makes the connection, 77-76, Knicks. And then
takes it back down the other way. Hands off to Antonio Davis. Ewing with the strip. Great D by the Knicks.
Here comes some more defense against the Pacers tonight. Derek Harper with the swipe. Hubert Davis filling in for John Starks ahead of the pack for 2.
Harper, the steal. And this time takes it the distance. 17 points, 12 assists. Then it's Harper inside to Hubert Davis with the left-handed hook. Dean Smith would be proud. Patrick Ewing, no, don't touch it. Davis had 15. Knicks win it by the final of 88-82. They've won 7 in a row, and their last 7 opponents have failed to score 90 points. Ewing, 10 boards to go along with the 26 points.
Straight win. Ben Baker of the Bucks misfires. Herb Williams boards, outlets Greg Anthony, deals Anthony Mason, jam. And the Knicks are running away and hiding. Later,
Oakley to Anthony Bonner, up and down a hatch with authority. 23-20 Knicks after 1. Second quarter we go. Hubert Davis will drive, will dish to Anthony Mason, who serves it up and in. 2+1. Mason, 17 points for the game. He also had 9 rebounds. 53-40 Knicks at intermission. Also with another solid performance for New York, Derek Harper, the veteran, with 13. Here comes a rainbow. For the big Nick, it was the big man, Patrick Ewing, 26 points, 13 rebounds.
Anthony drives, deals, Ewing, jammed. He had 26 points in the game. Knicks by 13. 8 straight wins for the Knicks. They've held every opponent under 9.
On the warpath. Look at this. Sherman Douglas. Wow!
Even though John Starks can't raise any cane due to his knee injury, the Knicks held Boston scoreless for almost 7 minutes to start the fourth, but this is early. It's the second quarter. Greg Anthony somehow gets that to go around ex-Knick Xavier McDaniel. Next play, Sherman Douglas says, how about this? Take that, Knicks.
Row. Second quarter, Anthony Mason down low to Patrick Ewing, down a
Sherman Douglas hanging and adjusting, and the Chief throwing it down. Celtics had 79 points going into the fourth. They only had 79 points last time they played the Knicks for the entire game. Then the Knicks defense, the best in the NBA, woke up. D. Brown missed. Then the 24.
A rejection there. He tells the Chief to just leave town, and then down the other end, Derek Harper says thanks a lot for the layup. Knicks down 1. And then Ewing the offense. Look at Charles Oakley looking and finding the big fella.
Rolando Blackman the 3 in the fourth. Later, Blackman gets it down court to Greg Anthony. Knicks on an 11-0 run. They took a 91-79 lead.
Score for the Knicks in this one. The big guy, Patrick Ewing, 35 points to go along with 14 rebounds. The only downer for the Knicks, if you want to call it that.
Look at this. To get to 91, Tony Harris, the 3 and the foul. John Stark said, oh, we almost got him. Knicks win the basketball game, final 105-91, but it's the first time in 8 games that someone has scored more than 90 points on Pat Riley's team. Patrick Ewing with 35 points, 14 rebounds, and it's 9 wins in a row for the Knicks.
Garden in New York City, the 61st consecutive sellout. Over 19,000 have come to see which streak will end. Will it be Chicago at 5 or the Knicks at 9?
I think what we have to watch tonight, defensive strategy by the Knicks. Play Scottie Pippen one-on-one, no double teaming, and let's see the other four guys beat you.
Derek Harper coming over, of course, from the Dallas Mavericks. He and Rolando Blackman, two mainstays of the Maverick backcourt in their heyday in the 80s.
Now, Pat Riley calls his offense now to be efficient and the best it has been since he's been there. And when Patrick Ewing hits shots like that, you can see why.
Well, Patrick's on a roll right now. He's having an outstanding season. Cartwright gives him trouble because he pushes him off of the post area and keeps him out of the lane. You want to keep Patrick away from the foul line.
Pippen got away from Bob
with the three-point shooters, Ron.
Oh, Charles Oakley comes over to help, and he has the rejection. Harper to the hole. Count it.
You always like to see that. Anytime that there's a 2-on-1, Chicago pick up on their pressing. In the last 2 to 3 weeks, they've really gone out and they're trying to improve to be ready at playoff time.
Here comes Grant, Oakley trailing. Grant makes sure Oakley doesn't get a piece of it.
It's a very dangerous team in transition. They can not only finish, because you have Pippen in the middle of the break making the passes, but they are dangerous three-point shooting team.
Harper waiting for the defense to commit, and he still turns the ball over as Armstrong ends up with the easy two.
See, when you play the Knicks, this is what you should do. Riley's calling a timeout.
Davis looked at it, turned it down. Swinging around to Bonner. They're trying to go down low to Ewing. Pippen with his second steal of the ball game. 3 straight turnovers now for the Knicks. Oakley on Grant. The spin move, the glass is kind.
Horace Grant is having a sensational season. Not only is he scoring right at the 50, make it 9 out of 10 times. That was a no-no.
Inside Bonner again. Ewing with the completion.
The Bonner is not in their offense. He's like a freelance player. Now you can see in the 2 possessions now, he's had 2 layups, but he's 0 for 2. He's in there because of his defense and his offensive rebound.
Fires over the outstretched hands of Ewing, who is pushed out of the way, and that'll be a loose ball foul on Chicago. National, which Johnny Red Kerr was a part of, who's now broadcasting the Bulls. Davis on the drive, count the basket, we have a whistle.
Everyone really loves this young man.
Which he's had 4 different stints with the Bulls. Grant with the hook.
Yeah, I like that. Horace is getting the ball deep where he can really cause some problems. Now, right now, there's your trap in the backcourt. Now, anytime that they rotate the ball to Oakley, you know that the offense isn't going anywhere, that they're not going to attack.
Ewing sets the pick. Davis lets it fly, and he nails it, despite the fact Pippen was right in his face. It up in the corner. Pippen bangs it home.
In the early going, I like the Chicago offense. They're getting high percentage shots. They're getting the ball right there.
Mason blasting through English. Davis for 2.
And that always happens. Now,
Mason on Grant. Shot clock at 6. Good turnaround by Mace. Finds the net.
Horace Grant played him perfectly, and you always force a player like Mason. He's got to score over the top of you. Don't foul him and put him on the line.
Bulls by 2, just under 3.5 left in the first, along with Hubie Brown and Ron Coolin. Pippen rejected big time by Patrick Ewing.
3 on 2.
Harper, that's a 2. Count it.
See, it's nice to see the Knicks in transition, finding the players who are open in the deep corners.
As a starter, Harper averaging just under 10 points and 5 assists. Cartwright has it stripped by Derek Harper.
See, right now, Cartwright and Phil Jackson.
Back out to English. Davis comes up on him. Pippen over Mason, nothing but the bottom of the net.
See, this is a test for Pippen tonight, because in a game like this, sometimes you try to do a little bit too much. When he breaks the foul line area tonight, I think he must be thinking, you know, take him, and then when the defense double teams me, I'll find the free man.
They double Ewing. He gets it around to Davis, who works it around the perimeter. Back inside to Ewing, the rainbow.
That was a big-time shot by Ewing, because Scottie Pippen came, double-teamed him from the top, almost got a piece of that.
Phil Jackson is on the verge of getting a technical. Now he's working in rush. Ewing, 3 of 4 from the floor. Harper, who had a license plate in Dallas, thief on his car.
Well, 2 times, second-team all-defense.
Cartwright lost the handle, tried to save it into the hands of Harper. He has Davis on the right, takes it inside, and he's able to draw.
It's the double team.
85, 86. to the 92 season, those two teamed up at the Dallas Mavericks.
That was a beautiful hesitation dribble by Rowe. But I think he was surprised that the basket
He was too. That was Derek Harper said. Roe Blackman didn't make the All-Star team passing the ball. He made it shooting. Pippen driving on Blackman and Rowe. How about Madonna? Gosh, they've opened the roof here in the Garden, and the sun is so bright that Madonna hiding with the sunglasses and the black hair. And there's a pair, Madonna and Bill Cosby. That's a series waiting to happen. Cosby here tonight for it. It's up to you. A salute to excellence as the Knicks have got a stay-in-school program going on here and keeping kids in school through educational and attendance incentives. And the cause of her works it around to Grant, trying to get free. Pippen being shadowed now by Roe Blackman. Shot clock at 2. Kukoc baseline has it swatted away, and it'll belong to the Bulls.
To the corner.
With 1 on the shot clock, Weddington almost knocked it home.
Let's see if Chicago takes the ball to the corner. You can run a layup drill by passing over the top of the player that's fronting.
Weddington now working on Ewing in the back as Mason hits the outside shot. That'll help.
Now the Knicks are getting what they want right now. They're moving the basketball. Riley likes it when 40% of the offense is outside, 60% down inside. And that's what we're seeing here this evening.
Steve Kerr running left, tries to shoot right, doesn't get it. Weddington battling for the loose rock, still loose on the floor, and we're going to jump it up.
The strong hands of Anthony Mason stripped the ball right out of Weddington.
New Jersey game and the Charlotte game as those two battle for playoff position. Anthony on Kerr. Will be on Steve Kerr.
At the end of the first quarter, the Knicks had 5 turnovers, Chicago 2. But New York had 7 fast break points. In a game like this, when 2 great defenders are playing one another, the only way that you can get easy points will be a great low box player.
Grant over Mason, rattles it home. Horace Grant now with 8 for the ball game. He checks in at 14.9 on the year. That is what made him famous in Dallas.
Oh, that was vintage Rowe.
Yes.
Came off of that screen, made the catch, turned, shot. And it happened so quick that the defender does not get a chance. And because you say, well, get up and block the shot. Well, he's so quick at putting it on the floor and taking it to the lane.
Anthony, who's the defensive specialist in his own right for New York, pounding Kerr, won't let him get open. Shot clock at 3.
They continue to trap every screen and roll. Chicago is getting nothing out of any type of a screen and roll set.
Mason on Grant. Herb Williams are off. Mason on Weddington, just using pure muscle to drop it down. That is a power move.
Well, they're looking for Mason, which is interesting, because he's taken Grant down inside and posted him up on 2 other occasions.
Mason now 3 of 3. Grant on Mason. Mason slaps it away. Good quick hands. Last touch by the Bulls. Knicks have the ball. Good for 3. Doesn't get it. Longley had the rebound. Lost it. Hit it off his leg. Disappointed in his 4th place finish last year in the MVP voting. Kukoc inside of Myers. Great play by Myers.
Patrick Ewing, anytime that he's going up for a shot.
Oh, boy. Myers is down. Leaves Davis open for the easy.
That time Myers was knocked to the floor, and that's why the man opened up for that free uncontested shot.
Harper takes it away from B.J. Armstrong. Bad pass.
Can't be automatic.
That's a Ewing started the game, hitting 3 of his first 4 shots. He is 0 for 5 since then. Mason tries to go baseline. Ewing breaks the string.
That was a gorgeous pass. That ball was behind the backboard as it bounced to Ewing. Luke Longley definitely lost eye contact with the ball. The old story, you can't play pivot, people, if you have no idea where the basketball is.
Grant gets away from opening reverse won't go, and he's grabbing his right knee.
I'll tell you what. Horace Grant sent that up very soft, Ron. That was a beautiful handoff by Longley. Horace tried to avoid first quarter. Anytime they get you to turn your back, they run and jump.
That is a long three by Derek Harper. Harper shooting 33% on the year from the arc. That is his 50th of the season. And he is 3 of 3 from the floor tonight. He is now 5 of 7 the last 3 games from 3. Pippen, the turnaround, rolls it around as the shot clock sounds. Pippen 4 of 12, but he does have 10 points.
Oakley. See, they'll continue to do this, Ron, if they can get you to shoot jump shots.
Good hustle by Mason. Big Oak tries it again. This time he makes good. His first field goal of the ballgame.
Oakley is having a good year, a solid year, especially from the perimeter. He's a 49% shooter. You must play him for that 17 to 20-foot jump shot.
He's been bothered by a problem with his left hand after an elbow injury. Shot clock at 8. Last 3 trips down the court, the Bulls have barely beaten the shot clock. Shot clock at 2. Myers to the hole as the shot clock reads 1. Scott Williams wanting to get into the lineup for Chicago. Bonner for New York. Davis inside to Oakley, can't pick it up. 2 on 2. Pippen strong with the right hand. Shot clock at 5. Pippen working on Oakley, putting his belly up against him. The turnaround goes.
Fadeaway shot is there for him right now, Ron. He's made 3 of them, and he has a lot more confidence in that than rather taking it into the Patrick Ewing double team. Oh, that's off of Bonner.
Off Bonner's foot.
Excellent call. Excellent call.
2. Both teams going with their same starting 5s. Ewing, the baseline. And the first few minutes of the first quarter and the third, Pat Riley wants to concentrate on Davis and Ewing.
Well, they want to go down inside. He said 60% of our offense from the inside, play inside out.
Cartwright right from the foul line.
Billy's got to get in a little closer. Technical foul.
That should be a technical foul.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think the pass was that bad. He threw it right into Pippen's hands. Inside, Bonner gets away from Pippen.
Well, what's happening is when the pass is going into Ewing, the Knicks know that Pippen is coming on that double teaming Ewing. He's looking for Bonner.
Grant looking for his 16th.
They'll be contented allowing Pippen to shoot the fadeaway, no matter how many he makes, because that will keep him off the foul line.
Davis draws the contact and the whistle. Hubert Davis isn't as tenacious as Starks as Grant rolls it around.
Yeah, but he's adequate, and he's getting better. The only way that you can get better when you have good defensive skills is to have playing time, so that you know the little idiosyncrasies of these premier 2 guards that you must line up against.
Oh, watch out for Oakley here. Big time slam. Charles Oakley, his second field goal of the ballgame.
I'm surprised that Cartwright did not go after Oakley. He should have gone right after him, tried for the shot block, even if he fouled.
Oakley steps in the way of Pippen. Now the offensive foul on Scottie Pippen.
Putting them into their options, and the clock is getting away from him.
Ewing snatches it away from Cartwright. His 8th rebound of the game.
Well, BJ's man is wide open.
Oakley from the corner drills it, and Charles Oakley can hit that shot. He has 6. Phil Jackson wants a timeout as the Knicks have their biggest lead, a 10-2 run in this quarter. 8 of the 9 opponents for Chicago failed to crack the 90-point barrier. Shot clock at 2. Myers has to throw it to Prayer. It is not answered, does not hit the rim. That is a violation.
We brought out a point earlier in that second quarter, and that was anytime your post-up guys get fronted, just put the ball into the corner on the triangle, and you give them a baseline lob pass, and they have a layup drill going. Now, but the Bulls do not do that. they continue to try to bring the ball back to the top of the triangle, you know, and then to the middle of the floor, and they're not getting anything.
Ewing from way outside over Cartwright. Patrick with 4 in the quarter, 14 for the ball game, and the lead is up to 8 as the Bulls have only scored 2 in this third quarter. And we have played 4.5 minutes.
Well, the Knicks definitely have them at least 3 feet further out than what they're accustomed to running night in and night out in this leg.
Bonner causes the travel by Pippen. And if you think this is a fluke, in the game against Boston just the other night, they held Boston scoreless almost 7 minutes of the fourth quarter, the first 7 minutes of the fourth quarter.
They bluffed them out of the triangle again. They just had to switch sides, and you're already inside of 7 seconds.
Pippen launches the 3, and he buries it. The double team by Grant. Grant may have got a piece of it.
Now, this is what you need. You have a 3-on-2, you've got to score. Here's your trailer.
And he hits the 3.
Pippen says, forget 3-on-2.
To the third. Now New York spreading it out.
Chicago has a game tomorrow night in Philadelphia. So it depends upon how much energy you want to spend here tonight in traffic. That's a major key tonight. If this was a playoff game, you'd be trapped.
And Hubert Davis hits the acrobatic 3, a spectacular shot by the second-year man out of North Carolina. First-round pick in '92, 20th overall.
Remember we told you at the top of the show, that ball was off Horace Grant. Chicago gets a break. For 20.
Inside, tries the acrobatic over.
Down the line, and yet we said they only have 22 losses.
Davis squared the shoulders up, dropped it home. 7 points in the quarter for Davis, 19 for the game.
Oh, you love this game. See, Starks is a 42% shooter. Hubert Davis is a 49% shooter. And the more that Davis plays, the higher the percentage. Tonight, he's 6 for 9 from the floor, as well as not missing a foul shot.
Pippen. Bonner didn't buy the fake, but Pippen still connected.
I'll tell you, that's the one shot that Scotty is getting off. And that is a corkscrew fadeaway shot.
Davis, now Myers on him. Didn't buy the fake. Hubert's going to have to go someplace else with it.
They have plenty of time here.
Shot clock at 6. Cartwright on Harper. Harper goes right around him. The shot goes.
Big time shot by Harper. They're hoping that he's the miracle man, that he will come in and shoot a high percentage for him and be able to score when that clock is going down, because he does have penetration skills getting off the dribble.
And Bill Cartwright with the corkscrew shot high over his head. 7 for Cartwright. Pippen and Armstrong looking at the double team.
You got to come out and gamble as much as you can in the backcourt with traffic, just to keep them out of their half-court offense.
Ewing just split the defense. 16 for Patrick. The lead is back to 7.
See, Tony Kukoc, non-existent in this game.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I mean, I realize he only played 10 minutes in that first half, but he only had 1 shot attempt.
And he has yet to score. And as we say that, he takes the shot and drains it.
Well, they need him. They need him to step forward and give them major points. Because right now, you only have Pippen and Grant scoring. You cannot beat the Knicks in this building without getting scoring from players to get it off.
There you see Charles Smith in the middle, who's had a reaction to an anti-inflammation drug to help his knee, his swelling of his knee. He is getting the long rebound to Kukoc. Oakley just takes it away.
Good hands by Charles Oakley.
Quick hands by Charles Oakley. Here comes Mason, gets away, the reverse, it goes! My goodness, what a shot.
Great offensive move. Mason not only spins around his man, but then Wennington compounds it by a soft foul. If you're coming across the foul, you take his arms down. You do not allow him to get the ball up above his shoulders, because then...
To Wennington. In and out, Kukoc the board, rejected, but we have a foul.
Now Kukoc just picked up 3 long, or now He does a good job, second unit versus Chicago was lucky there. Nothing tonight. Usually they get that jump shot by the guard.
Kukoc leaning in on Mason, and Tony Kukoc only his second field goal of the game. He has 6.
You tried to feed him below the foul line area on the wing.
Oakley rattles it home. Oakley now with 10 in the ball game, and Phil Jackson wants a timeout.
Good timeouts, though. He's not allowing the Knicks to get away to double-figure advantages. He's keeping it around 6 or 8. He calls the timeout quickly.
Shooting 14% here in the quarter. Kukoc adds to that. They are now 2 of 8 from the floor. Here in the fourth.
They've been looking for that third guy to score, and he has done an excellent job.
New York just 1 of 8, 13% of the quarter. Anthony from outside, nothing but net. Coach doesn't get it. Grant tries the big foul. Oh, rejected by Ewing, but that wouldn't have hit the net anyway.
Right.
That ball was way short. Another block, but the Bulls finally score.
Grant thought he was fouled. That was great hustle by Ewing on this ball. And this soft shot right here. Nice blocked by Ewing. Now a great pass right there. A terrific pass by Kukoc, and another
come down with it.
Well, when you have Oakley and Mason in the game, you've got to block out.
Kukoc rejected by Ewing, who came from the other end of the court quickly. Harper left alone, cut it.
That was a great play by Ewing. A good choice by Blackman.
What hustle by Patrick Ewing. The lead is 4 inside of 4.5 left in the ball game. Pippen.
Oh, you got to take him. He's got to take him. Here's
they never got a hand of it. That'll be traveling.
See, that's sad. Pippen saw Ewing come on the double team.
Actually, that score's correct. 61. Davis checks in. Shot by Oakley. It goes.
The guys who are hurting you tonight, Harper and Oakley, before the game, you would bet money that would not happen to you.
That's right. Kukoc to Longley. Goes left, shoots right, doesn't get it. Grant had a piece of the rebound.
And Hubert Davis can't play him in there.
Gonna need some help. Ewing looking to help out. Pippen over Davis the following.
He can shoot over Davis at will. If he dribbles past them into the lane and Ewing with Hubert Davis trying to guard Pippen, he can back him down or post him at any time.
Nice pass to Grant.
See, it's automatic. They should be looking for that at will. Now, Pat Riley is taking a 20, and he has a big decision now. Do you continue to allow Hubert Davis to play Scottie Pippen? This is a big call right now for Pat Riley.
I think people might be surprised, Hubie, to know that in the 3 consecutive seasons that we saw 763. As the Knicks take a 4-point advantage on the basket by Anthony Mason.
Armstrong is limping out here. He fell down on the first screen.
Kukoc off the mark from the arc.
Right now, B.J. Armstrong is hobbling. Harper can take him off the dribble at will.
Ewing setting the pick. Kukoc comes out to help. Ewing takes it to the hole, loses the handle, but he does draw the whistle. Big 4 blocks for Patrick. Add 1 more.
Right now, the Knicks, once we get down here, the Knicks have only committed 3 fouls, so they have 1 to give.
Armstrong, Davis over Ewing, can't get it. Taken away by Oakley, right away from Luke Longley, his 9th board.
Oakley put Luke Longley under the backboard. All right? You can't have a big forward do that to your center.
Davis for 3! The Bulls need a timeout. Under 100, look at the numbers.
Oh, you can see it. They're 40 and 11 when they hold you under 90. I mean, under 100. When they hold you under 90, you can see they are 30-2. That's some stat. Now, in the second half, we said that the Knicks have a problem with turnovers. In the first half, they have 10. In the second half, only 1 turnover and no turnovers in the last 19 minutes. Hubert Davis, 22 points, 7 for 10 from the field, 3 for 4 in threes.
Pippen out front, working on Anthony Mason, has to give it up to Armstrong. Great defense. Mason with the steal. This crowd is on fire. Vintage New York defense.
Yeah, the defense remained consistent through the whole game.
In the fourth. Kukoc right around Mason, but Ewing is there to make sure he doesn't make it. Does pick him up.
The shots don't go in. They put you on the floor.
Kukoc.
You didn't make it.
Right into the hands of Grant. Armstrong for 3. It doesn't go. Rebound right back to Myers.
Give Kukoc credit. Tony's choice.
Nice job.
Nice choice is right.
Kukoc hounding Ewing, who can't get rid of it.
Well, you don't necessarily have to foul. The big thing here is just trying to get them to miss.
Harper takes it inside, uncontested.
What a dagger in the heart. A dagger in the heart. You never let a guy who's a 60% foul shooter lay one up in traffic.
Davis comes down with the loose ball, and he is going to be fouled. But the cheers you heard were from the Harper family back in Dallas.
Make him make the foul shots.
And Davis is perfect from the line. 6 of 6 for Hubert.
37 points, but they shot 65%. Banner night for the two guards.
Hubert Davis, 23 points, 2 off his career high. Perfect. 7 of 7. These two teams will close out the season against each other on April 24th in Chicago. Grant for 3, that'll be right. And that's the way it'll end. 10-game win streak for the Knicks. That is their longest win streak since 72-73.
Oakley and Mason had a great fourth quarter. Defense, rebounding, intimidation, outstanding.
87-78. 5-game win streak for Chicago is snapped. New York ups it to 10, and of those 10 wins, 9 have been under 90 points. 87-78 is our final. It was a big night for Hubert Davis, the second-year pro out of North Carolina. He checks in with 24 points, 1 off his career high.
Hey, Pat Riley didn't know when this month started that the only loss his team would suffer would be a guard, not a game. The Knicks have won 10 in a row, including 6 straight since John Starks' regular season-ending injury. New York was thrown to the Wolves tonight. Minnesota, fresh off that home win over the Rockets, to the Target Center. And Hubert Davis and the Knicks up for a game of horse. Hubert, first shot. The tough J. Leitner tries to counter, and that would be an H. Hubert felt pretty good. He's going to take the next shot. Tough one, fade away. Chris Smith tries to answer, and that would be an O. Knicks getting fancy. Oakley to Bonner. That is going to be tough to duplicate. So Chuck Burson says, I'll call on the rookie. Isaiah says, all right, no letter. Knicks go back outside. Hubert Davis said, I don't think they can shoot as well as I can from out here. Tough shot. Ryder tries to answer. 3-point. And that's an R. Patrick Ewing, the patented fadeaway. Doug West says, I'll try to do a little man's job of this. That's an S. Hubert says, I'm going to go back outside. They can't make the 3. Well, the mascot says, let me try. Well, it doesn't count. He's disqualified. He wasn't allowed to play in the game.
Derek Harper, who will get it over to Hubert Davis from 3. Hubert the bullseye. Now Greg Anthony at the point to Derek Harper from 3. He loads 5.
Backcourt was on fire. Not much defense in this one early. And Charles Oakley and the Knicks very physical. 53 fouls in this game. Sued there for charging. Hubert Davis, though, continues to light it up from everywhere. He filled it up with a career-high 32 points.
Hubert Davis filling in beautifully for the injured John Starks. Steps up again as the Knicks catch the Knicks now have won 11 straight, their longest winning streak in 21 years. New York and Atlanta now have both clinched playoff spots in the...
As they headed into an invaded Indiana, Charles Oakley would be in kind of a foul mood all night long. More on that in a bit after you see the great save that ends up with the Knicks. Anthony, backhand dish, Mason two-hand slam. Larry,
Greg Anthony looking long for Hubert Davis. Touchdown. And the
22-14 Knicks. Going back the other way. Check out this baby. Byron Scott gets hammered by Greg Anthony. Drops it down a well.
Physical situations in Indiana. Haywood Workman.
Patrick Ewing with 2 of his 13 for the half. He had 25.
Knocked that off. Knicks up 7 at the break, second half. Knicks get the ball to Ewing.
5:38 Knicks. Fourth quarter now. Knicks up 15. Check out what happens underneath the boards. Haywood Workman goes right into Greg Anthony's face. Anthony shoves him back. They tango. They fall to the ground. All heck breaks loose. Everybody gets into it with Pat Riley right in the middle trying to break things up. Unfortunately, Workman and Anthony, well, justifiably both ejected, but the fight woke the paces up big time. Pooh Richardson there caps off a 17-2 run, tying a score at 79. However, the Knicks would come right back. The veteran, Derek Harper, delivering a deuce up and in, 81 seconds.
Scott wouldn't fall, and more enthusiasm by the Knicks as they win it on the road, 85-82, 25 from Ewing. Knicks have now won 12 straight, their longest win streak since the 1970 champions. They've won 10 of 11 against Indiana. Ewing is at the Shack on Sunday.
Injuries to 3 key players has not stopped Ewing, who at times has carried the team on his back. But Ewing is not the only man in town.
Get ready for the Shaq attack.
Shaquille O'Neal has arrived with a bang, and he's not going to let Patrick Ewing or anyone else stand in his way.
When I'm out there playing, I'm just going for the kill. Shaquille's he's a very good player. He still has a lot to learn. His game right now is all power. Shaquille O'Neal's a power player. I'm just going to continue to play powerful.
Today, it's Patrick Ewing versus Shaquille O'Neal. 2 men, but only one can be the man.
Maybe he is the man. We'll see.
By Hubert Davis. Post-up move by Hardaway. Ewing over to alter that shot. And here comes Harper. Scott is back. Harper goes right at him and draws the foul.
And walk a little bit and help his defense.
Which they certainly have been doing. This that has allowed under 90 points in 10 of the 12 games on this current 12-game win streak. They had tied the NBA record of 8 straight, holding the opposition under 90. Tying the serve, back comes Harper. Here's Oakley. Yes.
However, Shaq is going to have to be careful of Patrick putting the ball on the floor.
A hard foul by Oakley.
A number of players have had a couple rescinded, included Shaquille O'Neal.
And Shaquille able to hit
at full strength, and of course without John Starks. Hubert Davis has missed 4 straight free throws before he made that. He missed 2 at the end of that Indiana game.
O'Neal's pass picked off by Bonner. The Knicks and the Magic are tied. Now Oakley provides a 2-point lead as he hits his second quarter jump shot. Rolando Blackman, bothered by a bruised knee, sat out the last 2, but is available for today. Hardaway with a step. And the game is tied at 7.
Well, the Knicks coming right down on the catch to double Shaquille O'Neal, and Shaq is looking for that open man. He tried to thread the needle on a couple of trips before to Turner. That time he got to the right guy, Hardaway, who can finish.
Oakley feeling it and makes it 3 for 3 from the field. The Knicks 9 and the Magic 7.
Well, Pat Riley has said so many times he feels Charles Oakley is his best perimeter shooter. He may have to revise that a little bit with Hubert Davis, but Oakley can make that 17-foot footer.
Strong move by, and they're 1 win away, looking for win number 41 from tying the club record for total wins in a season. That was established last year. Harper with a terrific move. Try to lay it off for O'Neal.
anytime you put the ball on the floor and get into the lane, the Knicks are the best team in basketball as far as shutting down that middle, creating problems for you, active with their hands, and we saw the deflection there and the steal.
Outside of Charles Oakley, the Knicks are 1 for 7 from the field, but Oakley on fire. He's at 4 of 4 and all jump shots from the right side.
And it's been facing always somebody other than Jeff Turner, who is the initial responsibility, but Charles Oakley feels very comfortable out on that perimeter.
Nick lead is now 4. Here's O'Neal with a finger roll. Well, once again, from way out, bad shot. Saved, though, by Oakley. Harper for 3. Derek Harper hits from downtown. The steal by Harper. Derek Harper, master of the steal.
When you've never been traded, I think there's an adjustment period. And, you know, I went through that period, and it was a tough period. But I was trying to learn new teammates and trying to learn a new system. Coach Riley's system is a lot different. And, you know, I think when you have established players on other teams, you don't want to go in and step on people's toes or what have you. And I was sort of cautious from that standpoint. I think it hurt my play a little bit. But with John going down, I think I feel a need to step my game up and do the things that I'm comfortable doing.
Another steal as Davis took it away from Skiles, who just checked in, and Oakley extends to a 20-11 Nick lead. Derek Harper acquired from the Dallas Mavericks back in early January in a deal for Tony Campbell and a conditional first-round draft pick, and he's averaged better than 16 per game the last 6 games.
Brian Hill going to Skiles early in this ballgame to take some
shots, not getting the good looks, and O'Neal does it at the other end, draws the foul. Shaquille O'Neal will go to the line.
And when you play aggressive defense as Shaq is doing,
Turner, Anderson, and O'Neal up front. There's Skiles. Rejected by Ewing. Turner. Gotta go glass. Ewing with the rebound.
That's an unusual shot for Jeff. He normally does not do that. He likes to go straight at the rim. He's thinking a little bit.
Charles Oakley on fire. This time hits from the left side. He's 6 for 6. 5 of the 6 field goals have been jump shots.
And you know he can make that jump shot, but when you prepare for the Knicks, you're more worried about Charles Oakley on the board.
Shaquille with a beautiful move, although Ewing thought that there was an offensive foul, and Shaquille O'Neal has 10 points. Patrick Ewing has not scored. It's the Knicks 22, the Magic 16. Hubert Davis, yes. Pat Riley would like to see Hubert Davis take more shots. Missed his first 3. He is a terrific pure shooter, and that was his first field goal. 3. Now Turner with the opening again. Well, they're giving him the shot.
And shooters have to shoot the ball no matter how many they have missed before. That's Hubert Davis. That
next question was, where's your father?
Are you surprised at his success at the NBA?
No, I'm not at all. I'm surprised that there's so many jealous people that keep on knocking him and say what he doesn't do, and yet he's one of the most dominating players in the history of this game. Plus, he's having a nice time.
And the scary thing is he can do nothing but get better.
Yeah, he's going to get better all the time. I'm with your lookalike, you know, my assistant, Johnny Jones.
Can you take a shot at him, Marv?
Every time we come in a hotel, they say, hello, Ahmad, and he goes along with it, especially if it's a nice-looking girl.
All right, back to you, Marv.
Thank you, Ahmad. Ahmad asking me to take the shot of him. I'm not directing this telecast. What a move by Anthony Bonner. And he was fouled. Coach / player Tree Rollins has come on for the first time to give Shaquille O'Neal a respite. Jeff Turner with a beautiful move on the reverse. Well, Jeff Turner back in the starting lineup these days has been a factor. And the Orlando Magic, 22. Shaquille O'Neal over. Shaquille taking a little shot as we see Oakley hit his 7th field goal. He has 14 points. Greg Anthony and Anthony Mason have come on for the Knicks for the first time today.
Well, Brian Hill wants Jeff Turner to just lay his body or do whatever he has to do to try to keep Oakley off the board. He's been unable to do it so far in this ballgame.
Oh, what a move by Shaquille O'Neal. Patrick Ewing going for the head fake. And the Knicks now lead 30-24. It is 12-0. Shaquille O'Neal outscoring Patrick Ewing. Ewing facing a double team as the Knicks work it around. Anthony, yes. Dennis Scott tried to draw the foul as he went down, but Hugh Evans kind of laughed at it.
Dennis knew he was in trouble. He decided to go the flop route, and it didn't work.
Anthony Mason has played exceptionally well as of late. Herb Williams now trying to guard O'Neal. And Shaquille has 14 points. The Knicks lead is now 6. In the first quarter, Orlando 10 of 21. The Knicks were 12 for 23 from the field. Nice fake by Anthony. Sets up Williams. Here's Blackman off the drive. And the tip by Oakley. What a play by Charles Oakley. 16 points for Oakley.
And Donald Royal into the ballgame now, and his responsibility is to try to lay a body on Oakley, but I don't know if the Magic have anybody that can do it right now. Maybe they're going to have to go to Trey Rollins. They get the two big guys in there.
Charles Oakley, an unlikely scoring source. Dennis Scott now with 4 points, and the Knicks lead by 6. Charles Oakley already has 16 points. Matt, his season high is 21.
Lift on his legs, but certainly follows the ball very well and gets a well-deserved rest.
Oakley sitting down. Anthony Bonner makes his return. Rondo Blackman very much in Pat Riley's plans as he hits that side jump shot after the injury to John Starks. It was known that Blackman would see more action. He went 2 for 19 at one stretch, was really having problems. Here's Scott on a hook release. That is Scott unleashing to bring the Magic within 6. And then Rolando showed signs of coming on, but bumped knees with Bill Cartwright last week in the game at the Garden against Chicago. Herb Williams with his first field goal. The Knicks now lead 40-32. And Blackman suffered a bruised knee, sat out a couple of games, and he's making his return here this afternoon. Charles Smith on the bench in uniform as Royal is fouled by Bonner.
This offense, and he showed it there by his facial expression.
Here is Blackman. Yes. Rolando Blackman has hit his last 2, and the Knicks with a 42-33 lead. It is their biggest lead of the game, and the Knicks shooting well at 54% from the field. Shaquille O'Neal. Scott. Rebound Williams. Here comes Anthony. Anthony all the way. Beautifully done by Greg Anthony. He saw the open wide open and ahead of him. He saw right down the lane. He had no one in front of him and took advantage.
Magic slow getting back in transition. That's the second time that a Knicks player has been able to get all the way to the rim without anybody laying a glove on him.
Knicks lead is now 6. Shaquille O'Neal is not scored. Apparently amused by something that the official Ronnie Dunn said.
Maybe he asked him, when are you going to get a field goal, big fella?
I don't know if that would have brought the laugh. But Ewing has not scored in this first half. And the Knicks now lead by 5. Ewing is back on the floor along with Oakley and Davis. Mason for Davis. Shot clock is at 5. Here's Davis for 3. Yes. Oh, he has that quick release. Hubert Davis now 3 of 6. That's his first from three-point range.
Well, the offense stalled there. 5 players just standing around watching and bailed out by Hubert Davis.
The Knicks lead by 8. Pretty pass. Bowie on the tip. So followed by and the Knicks now lead 47-41. Matt Riley wants to talk it over. He is not happy. 3:49 remaining in the second quarter. We'll be back in a moment. Nice move by Scott, rebounded by Oakley. Hopper back on the floor in the backcourt with Davis, Oakley, Ewing, and Mason up front. We're just under 3 minutes left now in the first half. Ewing goes to the jump hook, getting inside for his first field goal. He was having difficulty earlier locating good shots and began to force from out of position.
And that is still a difficult shot for Patrick Ewing, although he was expecting some kind of double team. It was tentative, it didn't come, so he turned away to the baseline.
And Ewing comes up with the block. Last touched by the Magic. We're approaching 2 minutes to go in the first half. Harper shooting. Eric Harper.
Sit back in his zone, and he knows his game as well as anyone. He knows it's more important that he stay on the floor, be there for the fourth period, but there are times when you have to extend yourself.
Ewing, yes. So Patrick Ewing showing some signs. He now has 6 points, but even without Ewing scoring, the Knicks have the big lead. They're up by 13 thanks to the combination of Charles Oakley and Derek Harper. Shaquille rebounded by Anthony Mason. Orlando at 40 and 27. They're 4th in the conference. Well, Shaquille again with the good move, but came up short.
And 2 straight trips. Patrick Ewing has played good, solid defense and just hands straight up, try to make Shaq change the shot, and he was able to do it.
20 seconds left in the half. You see the shot clock on the left side of the screen. And Harper setting it up. Here's Harper penetrating. Rebound Ewing.
I don't know whether you should have your hands protecting your face because you know it's coming off. You just don't know how.
Harper with another steal and foul by Hardaway. Derek Harper picking Anthony Hardaway clean. And of course Hardaway. Here's Bonner with the save. What a play by Anthony Bonner. Here's Turner. The Orlando Magic struggling against this suffocating Knicks defensive effort.
And it is. They just out of sync at the offensive end, but you do have to give credit to the New York defense. Nobody gets clean looks against them. They pride themselves on their activity and challenging shots.
Ewing. So Patrick Ewing now has 10 points, and the Knicks lead by 18.
And one of the rare times that Shaq did not get a hand up and challenge a shot of Patrick Ewing, and we saw the nice touch by Patrick.
Three. Hardaway with a nice feed, but it's Ewing on the rejection. In the Orlando ball.
7 seconds to shoot.
Well, up here they're going to have to do with their defense.
Ewing, and he has turned it from the performance second quarter. Anderson got the step and then kicked it out.
Well, the Knicks trying to make too much happen too quickly, dribbled it out of bounds.
Oakley came back to help. Here's Ewing with the opening. Yes. And Patrick Ewing has something to say to assistant coach Bob Hill, who at one time was the interim coach of the New York Knicks, but that was all in playful fashion as the Magic takes a timeout. 8:02 to go. In this third quarter, the Knicks have opened up a 20-point lead. The Knicks 60 foul. Shaquille with the rebound. Rachel served up. He loved it.
And only Shaq's second dunk of the ball game, but again, he kept his eye on that ball all the way. Followed up, and a wise move by Patrick Ewing not to pick up his 4th personal foul with a 20-point lead.
He was just intent on getting out of the way. Ewing. Well, Shaquille started to go out and held back. He did not do it another couple of months.
It won't be long.
It's a 3-on-1. Harper for Bonner, and he's fouled by Turner. Equal his season high the other night against Minnesota. 17 points, 8 of 9 from the field. And apparently Ronnie Nunn calls a technical foul. It's a double technical. Jeff Turner and Charles Oakley continued their heated discussion as they were lined up at the foul line, and now wisely Oakley and Ewing rotate positions.
Well, Big Oak is known for his talking, and of course he backs it up very well. Jeff Turner not known for it, but he gets involved from time to time in a couple of skirmishes.
The Knicks 67 and Orlando 48. 6.5 remaining in the third quarter. Shot clock down to 5. Here's Dennis Scott. Rejected by Ewing. That's his 4th block shot, and it leads to a 24-second violation. Patrick Ewing's game at both ends has turned around.
And not only does he have the difficult task of laying his body on Shaquille O'Neal all afternoon long, but he has really stepped in the lane and changed shots and blocked them beautifully.
They double up on Hopper. Oakley in on a reach-in by Turner. So Charles Oakley, the limit. 17 points for Charles Oakley, who recently has been played very well. 18 points for Oakley, all with 8 rebounds. The Knicks lead 69-48, trying to make it 3 out of 4 this season over Orlando. O'Neal on a spin. Oh, what a move.
And Oakley gambled and tried to go for the steal. Shaq just whipped and spun on him and took advantage of it for his third dunk, or I should say fourth dunk of the afternoon.
22 points of Shaquille O'Neal. Ewing. Patrick Ewing with an answer.
Oh, thank you very much. They just keep going back and forth, gambling on defense and getting wide open dunks.
And now the matchup is heating up, but the Knicks have the sizable lead. Shaquille, that's a goal tap. The basket counts. So the Knicks now lead.
Shaq gambles defensively. Ewing takes advantage of the clear lane to the basket. Nobody there to hack him.
O'Neal. Oh, Bonner got a piece of it. And the follow for Anderson. Anthony Bonner came up 4 on 3. Anderson goes right at Bonner. And a blocking
icing. But here, Anthony Bonner coming over to help out, get that block. Nick Anderson will get Donald Roy, although he gives away some size and strength to Oakley. Nobody works harder on keeping a guy off the glass. Oakley's just too strong.
Gilbert Davis with his 4th field goal. He has 10 points.
Today, but really been strong on the offensive glass.
Good offensive rebound by Hardaway. Scott for 3. Dennis Scott has missed his last 6. The first spurt in a while by Orlando, and they're down by 13. Here is Davis for 3, and that was blocked. Anderson got a piece of it. Scott played by Mason now, fires. Shaquille again. Shaquille with the rebound and held by Oakley.
The crowd looking for something to get excited about. Dennis Scott is the guy that can bring them to their feet. With
Anthony with the shot. Well, Greg Anthony given the room, and he's hit 3 out of 4 from the field. Anderson gets down. The Knicks got caught on the transition, and Pat Riley upset. Timeout taken. A minute 38 to go in the third. The Knicks lead is down to 12. We'll be back after a word from your local station. Well, apparently it's a 20-second timeout, so we will stay right here. Orlando with a 13-4 run.
And Pat Riley is livid at the transition of his team. You know, you're riding.
Down by 12. Anderson with the spin. Stay right here, says the official, Ted Bernhardt. The foul called.
Get Shaq to step away, take his time. And Hardaway struck in for a tip-in.
Meanwhile, Orlando is now 9 for 19 at the line, but Hardaway able to hammer it home, and it brings the Magic within 10. Here's Anderson for Hardaway. O'Neal pops it out to Scott. 3-point attempt. Yes! The lead is down to 7 with 40 seconds to go. In the third, again the pressure, and this time a foul is called. Anderson and Hardaway surrounding Anthony.
Penny Hardaway, Dennis, but he did, and he got it to him.
Free throw shooter. 39 seconds left in the third. Orlando turning it around after trailing by as many as 21 points. They're now down by 9. Scott for 3. Rebound, O'Neal. Anderson passed on the 3. Hardaway for 3. Yes! And the foul! Mason are having word. The basket counts. Blackman eluding Anderson and hits. Rolando Blackman with 0.2 of a second left in this third quarter. After 3 here in Orlando, and they are on their feet at the Orlando Arena. 14 rebounds. Patrick Ewing turning it after the slow start. He has 18 points. In his pass, handled by Anthony, puts the move on Royal. Rebound Ewing. Oh, what a play by Patrick Ewing on the follow to give the Knicks a 10-point lead. Oh, he took a hit. Just did get it off. And the rebound, run down. And a foul is called. Run down by Bowie, who was hit by Anthony.
Really upset in there. He had Anthony Bowie inside on a matchup.
2.5 in front of the Cleveland Cavaliers. Bowie hits. Anthony Bowie with his second field goal. And that Knick lead is trimmed to 7 points with 9:40 remaining in the fourth quarter. Mason handling against Bowie. And they get involved. And a call being happened there. Bowie's pass in traffic picked off by Bonner. Here's Mason running the break.
With the way his team is running the floor and getting easy hoops.
Shaquille O'Neal deflected out by the Knicks.
Pat Riley is livid over on the sideline and baseline area. He felt that Patrick Ewing stood in there, held his ground, and took a charge from Shaquille O'Neal. And now they're going to change the call. Look at Pat Riley. He is furious there. You give up your body like that, you want to get rewarded for it.
Here's Ewing. Patrick Ewing is now 10 of 19. He has 24 points, and the Knicks have it back to a 13-point lead.
And the reason that Patrick was so wide open there is the Magic in a trap right now, and he was just the open man on the baseline.
Nice
steal.
Nice play by Ewing. Here's Bonner. And a loose ball foul is called. Foul on O'Neal, his 5th. 5 from the line, only a 41% free throw shooting. 26. 8-0 run by the Knicks. Bad pass. And here's Ewing. Patrick Ewing finishing. And the Knicks lead by 17.
It was a bad pass, but give credit to the good defense of Rolando Blackman. Brian Hill just checked with trainer Lenny Carrier to see how many timeouts he has left. He's going to have to get one if the Magic don't score here. Well, Patrick Ewing taking nothing for granted here. This all set up by the steal of Rolando Blackman, and that's a number of times, 3 or 4, that Patrick Ewing has run the...
Shaquille O'Neal. Look out. Oh, Mason Skiles staring at each other, but God made it clear he was trying to brace the fall of Mason, at least trying to give him that impression.
Going to climb in on the offensive board. Of course, Scott is not going to back...
May have taken him out of his game a little bit, although Mason earlier was bothered by a series of nagging injuries. Ewing for 3. Patrick Ewing hammers down the three-pointer. It is only his 4th three-pointer of the season. 4 of 11 from downtown, and the Knicks now lead 96-77. Free Rollins, who had checked back in, lost the ball. With just under 6 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter.
And the Knick bench is up in unison, really pulling for their team right now. They want to see if they can hold the Magic under 90 points in this fourth period. Pat Riley is not as much concerned about it as the players are.
Greg Anthony extends to the Knicks' biggest lead of the game. 99-77. The Knicks have outscored the Magic here in the fourth, 18-4. Well, let's see. It's on Blackman.
Patrick Ewing setting up behind the arc. I made the point earlier, Marv, about Shaquille O'Neal last year in that triple overtime, not giving in, not quitting when he was shooting. More patient when his shot wasn't going, and it has paid off for him as he has really come on strong.
Yes, he's had. We come up quarter, and the Knicks have dismantled the Magic here in the fourth. Anthony saw the opening.
Pace is going to put them a full game ahead of the Atlanta Hawks. They would like to hold another team under 90 points as Orlando Blackman.
On top in the Eastern Conference, as you said, by a full game over the Atlanta Hawks. And again, Ewing shows the outside range. He now has 31 points.
Well, we were there in Phoenix the last time the New York Knicks lost. It was the end of a 4-game losing streak. They hopped on a plane to go to Sacramento. They got on the phone while in the air and found a place to go to in Reno for a little R&R. Of course, there's some consideration they might go back there before the playoffs start.
Right, since then they have won 12 straight. You know, Matt, Patrick Ewing just has to get himself more emotionally involved in the game. What a finish for Ewing. He started slowly, missed his first 5 shots. That's the stat line. The comparison between Patrick Ewing and Shaquille O'Neal after the defense. And you can see how they have taken over once again in the fourth quarter. Now Pat Riley further empties his bench. So the Knicks on their way to making it 13 straight wins. It is the second. Eric Anderson, the second-year player from Indiana, saving it for Corey Gaines, who was added to the squad during midseason. Corey was leading the CBA in assists, working here against Bowie. And Gaines goes all the way. Corey Gaines with a deception.
Know they're going to need John Starks if they're going to be successful in the playoffs.
Anderson battling in. He's able to score. He was knocked out. But if this were Madison Square Garden, the crowd would be going wild with Eric Anderson converting on that field goal. Final seconds. The Knicks 111, the Magic 90. For the Knicks, 13 straight wins and a record of 49-19. We'll be back after these words.
The Knicks own the top spot in the East as they continue on their best winning streak in 24 years. They go for 14 in a row next on TNT.
Hottest team in the East, the New York Knicks, play host to the Charlotte Hornets.
And Pat Riley, if they win tonight, that would give him 12 seasons in the NBA with 50-plus wins.
Not only to Charlotte, they want to know how good are we right now with our people back, but also the Knicks know that this is a tough game for them.
7 of 10 they've won since Mourning and Johnson have returned. Here's LJ. He's had the back hurt twice. Hurt it first in the summer as Mourning ducks inside, and he is fouled. And
to reverse, but he did not give himself the room for an extra bounce.
And Larry Johnson
would bounce so that you can make the step for the explosion to the rim.
Lonzo Mourning taking it inside, and he gets a basket, and he's fouled. And both Johnson and Mourning look very quick, very active in the opening minutes of this ball game. Tremendous start. Muggsy Bogues off to Hawkins, kicks it out to Wingate. Wingate, wide open shot, and this is an 11-0 ball game.
Right, this is their tempo. This is how they love to play. And like Gary told you at the top, they win in this building. They have won 2 overtime games out of the 3 games that they've played here lately. And then think about this. In the last 6 times that they have played, the 6 games have been decided by a total of only 18 points.
So a 20-second timeout. Pat Riley doesn't like the way this game is getting underway. You know, the first 2 games this year, they had remarkable performances, Charlotte did. Eddie Johnson had a 32-point game, and then in game number 2, Del. Now it comes to Muggsy Bogues. A lead to Larry Johnson. And what an impressive beginning. And Larry Johnson's excited, as he should be. It's a 13-0 game.
That was a perfect pinpoint pass.
6 of the first 8 possessions now Charlotte has scored. The Knicks, 7 possessions, still looking to get on the board. And Hubert Davis. Davis has averaged 19.5 points the last 4 games. And Ewing able to hit outside, and it's a 13-4 lead for Charlotte.
Patrick having a sensational year, 25 points, but the key, shooting over 50%.
Muggsy Bogues can't complete that play. Derek Harper, and there's a steal, and Larry Johnson.
On the top side guarding Hershey Hawkins right there.
Ooh, nice looking shot.
You cannot follow him around that screen, Gary. He's one of the best in the league in catching and shooting without a dribble.
Here's that red defense again. Charlotte coming out, trapping at the half court. Hubert Davis inside, and as he goes in, he traveled with it.
When you gamble,
Charlotte's 9 of their 18 points, and Hersey Hawkins who hit that shot outside a moment ago, wheels inside.
Hersey's dynamite.
When Anthony Bonner brings it outside, Harper will try a three. Derek Harper has been shooting very well. He's hit 9 of 17 threes. Inside to Muggsy, shot it over Ewing. Ewing made him change the shot. Oakley out to Anthony Bonner. Bonner will take it to the hole. And Brakowski was in his way. Oakley with a putback. Anthony Mason, as you can see, has checked into the ball game a lot lighter than he started the year. He's been slowed by nagging injuries as Oakley, having his finest year, making his first All-Star appearance this season, hits one.
Anytime Oakley catches the ball, you must go out and play him. No jump shot because he shoots a high percentage. Force him to dribble with his left hand.
Out to Eddie Johnson. He was ready to shoot that one, forgot to catch it. 8 seconds on the shot clock, deflected by Anthony Bonner. Good defense by Bonner. Coming up with it is Oakley. Bonner, the former Sacramento King. He came over as a free agent, takes it to the hole, and he got it. And Bonner is one of those 3 new starters for the Knicks that has led them to this 13-game winning streak.
Well, you ask Pat Riley, why is he in the starting lineup? He's in there because of his defensive, offensive board work, and then his hustle. He hustles on the break.
And the guy who's the gunslinger coming off the bench can't get it. Follow tip, no good by Gaddison. Bonner at the other end. Mason, back it goes. Bonner tries to follow his own shot, and we're going to have a foul.
Now, how's that for outstanding hustle?
Speaking of Mourning, he backs in on Anthony Mason, takes it hard to the hole. He got it, and he's fouled. That's what's so impressive about it. He's such a nice offensive rebound, and they'll reset it.
Well, those threes will rebound long for you every time.
Well, you have Eddie Johnson, Del Curry. There's no limit to their range when they start cranking it up.
And then they really bust you because they run wide. They never run to the basket.
9-point lead. Bonner again down the middle. Bottled nicely by Oakland. Charles Ray working off of a screen of Mourning, and he's hit 2 in a row.
And that was hard. He came off of 3 screens, the staggered screens, right up that lane, and Blackman was right on top of him. That was a tough lean-in shot.
Blackman to the other end, trying to do the same thing. Oakley outside, and Oakley now who has 6 rebounds in this ball game to go with 10 points. Very strong for 5 lead. There's one of my favorite people, Bill Murray. Now, we gave him that hat, and he gave it to the guy sitting next to him. We got to quit giving him those hats. And Michael Douglas as well on hand here.
Oh, the Stars are out tonight.
Yes, they are.
Charlotte in that first quarter, 62%. The Knicks, 39%.
Look at the
major factor, the turnovers. 4 for Charlotte, 8 turnovers for the Knicks.
Did you see that center comparison too? Mourning with a strong first quarter, 11 points to Ewing's 2. Blackman seems to be all right after that nasty fall as he cashes that one in. 32-27, Charlotte. Here's Wingate, who really is a very fine defensive player. Makes some things happen for this team. He started now. This will be his 9th straight game.
Well, they have him out there now playing the point guard with the second unit.
And here's Anthony with a steal. And Anthony will cut the lead down now to 3 points, 32-29. Anthony really seems to relish right now the role of coming off the bench.
Well,
and Anthony will come out on the run. They've got a 3-on-2. Mason to the hole, and he's fouled the basket. Well, it's desperately needing to win here to stay in the playoff picture. They have 15 games left, including tonight. They figure they have to win 11 of those and probably 12 to get back to the playoffs again. Here is Ewing wheeling over, and Patrick has been very quiet in this ball game, able to get his second field goal of the night.
Well, he is.
Mason now with Mourning coming out on him. Mason will try again and follows his own shot. Look at this effort.
Alonzo Mourning did not challenge the shot, and then he did not block him out, and then he did a third wrong. He never went for the rebound.
And the Knicks have their first lead of the ball game. Anthony Mason with 4 points and 6 rebounds. New York 35, Charlotte 34. Hawkins will try one with 2. That's a 2. We didn't have a lot of time to load that one, but he doesn't need a lot. He has a quick release and ties it up.
Hey, how about the catch and the quick bounce and the elevation?
Anthony Mason in the corner to Oakley. Oakley powers inside. Out to Anthony Mason, and Mason having a strong second quarter. Gives the Knicks a 2-point advantage. Guys everywhere.
How about him going in there and taking that hit?
And that's a pass inside to Mourning. Mourning had to be very alert because it looked like Curry was going to shoot it. Instead, Alonzo comes up with the foul inside.
So many times we see an inside player turn his back and the ball goes out of bounds on a pass like that. Fortunately, Mourning turned his body, but he kept his eyes on Curry.
That's a big foul. That was Patrick Ewing's third foul of the ball game.
Well, they've got to do something here. They're coming right now with Herb Williams.
You know the leading rebounder for Charlotte is Muggsy Bogues tonight.
I'm glad we got in that point. All right, Teddy averages 4.2 boards. He said, look, I'm struggling.
Now to Larry Johnson inside to Mourning. Look at Mourning positioning himself inside. Stripped out of bounds. It'll be off the Knicks. No, it's going to be off of Mourning.
Yes. Give the Knicks credit. They went right for the ball on the strip. They were not going to allow him to take it up to the rim.
Anthony be challenged by Muggsy Bogues. Here is Oakley. Oakley right in front of the basket. Williams with a putback.
They're just killing him on the offensive board. But even last year, that's why we brought out that point to you. They gave up 17 a game. That is a ton.
40-39, the Knicks by 1. 4.5 minutes to go in the first half. Brikowski had to tip it back.
Defender and a quality shot blocker.
Curry with nice body control. You saw that bench scoring a little. Hersey Hawkins. You saw that bench scoring just a moment ago as Harper continues in. Derek Harper. Look at Oakley work inside. He hits the deck. It'll be off of Charlotte over there.
Yeah, but that's part of the NBA. That's like saying hello.
And here's Harper again. Harper's hit 2 threes tonight.
Rim was definitely hit with the ball bouncing above it, and that should have been offensive goaltending.
And Mourning fouls him out a little bit.
And
they're going to do pushing.
Now.
As we said, Oakley has 5 flagrant fouls. He picks up number 6. He then would be dismissed for the next game. He can finish this game.
That's right. He has 5 points already. If he gets his next flagrant, a flagrant 1, that would give him 6. Automatic suspension.
Oakley goes to the line. A couple of big bodies banging on that one. Foul on Mourning was his second.
See, he bothers you. When he first came in the league from Virginia Union, he was Division II Player of the Year. He had that body. He came in, he averaged 13 rebounds 2 straight years when he was in Chicago. Then when he was traded here, because of the pace that they played at and that, he'll
13 points and 9 rebounds.
A good half also for Harper with 8 points and 2 for 3 in threes.
Hubert Davis, who was 1 of 3 in the first half, nails that one. Come out and trap now. Here's Larry Johnson, and Johnson, after that long drought, after scoring 8 points in the first 4 minutes, makes it 53-52, New York.
If you're a fan out there and it's the first time you've seen the Knicks in a long time, remember they trap every screen and roll hard.
Patrick Ewing, and Ewing going to come right back to this. Went right around Ewing and coming over helping out is Oakley, and he commits the foul.
Now, right there, you got to love Oakley.
Second half, he has a pulled abdominal muscle. So they're rubbing him down. They hope he can return. Instead, they started Blackman, and now Riley wants a 22nd timeout.
A great timeout by Pat. Hubert Davis did not want to challenge and get the 4th foul. Now, remember when Bonner went down the lane that time and he tried to go up over Mourning? I'll bet that's when it happened, when Mourning got a piece of that ball, because he attacked that rim. That was a terrific strength move, strength versus strength. Mourning won out on that, but I'll bet because he tried to get that little extra, he might have popped something.
Good point. Charlotte now has scored 6.
To go small, because he has the option. He could have gone with Mason right now if he wanted to.
Mourning up in his face, but Ewing still hit it. 6 in the ball game, giving the Hornets now 60-59 advantage. Ewing into Oakley, tough catch, but he's able to get it.
See, here's the difference. Anytime, Patrick.
Ewing a little drop step there. Out it comes to Muggsy. The Knicks are back, though, but Muggsy's going to take it in anyway. Nice. He draws the foul, and Davis, if that's on Davis, that's 4.
That was a sweet move by Bogues. He knew.
Greg Anthony. Then it goes to Ewing, little jump hook.
That was such a tough shot. Mourning had Patrick right on the hip, gave him the little push.
Ewing with 11 points in the ball game. Into Alonzo, trying to answer at the other end, and Ewing, who's playing with 3 fouls, reaching in, and he's got.
Well, watch out now, Patrick. Don't get the tee. That was smart. Yeah. Anthony and Oakley stepped right in front of Ewing.
And Anthony was trying to get the foul call on him, but they wouldn't go for that. So now 4 fouls on Patrick Ewing. 4 on Davis, 4 on Ewing, and 3 into the ball game now. And away from the ball, we have Johnson again. Now, Johnson's got to be careful.
Yeah.
He was jawing at Tommy Wood earlier.
Right.
Nunez,
and
here comes the technical. And
Oh,
Larry's
yeah.
got to be careful. He and Oakley are shoving.
That's right.
Larry picks up 2,000. That morning has pushed Anthony Mason.
Yeah, that's because Mason hit him with an elbow. No doubt about it. You were right, Gary, 100%. That was a carryover from the foul at the other end of the floor. Plus, Larry Johnson got caught behind. They just gave a double technical here to Mason and Mourning. See, that was smart. Jake O'Donnell was saying, okay, you guys want to foul up this game right now?
Yep.
All right, you want to do this cheap shot stuff away from the ball? Well, I'm going to penalize you now, and the next one, you're gone.
In all
time, the defender gets dragged into the paint, get around. Now, right here, you're going to see this. Mason tries to bend. Now, watch Mason right here. Boom. See, he popped Mourning. As he turned, he caught him with a forearm.
So the double technical, as you explained it, also as Blackman now will be shooting the technical.
Throughout his career, an 84% foul shooter.
Bukowski will come into the Charlotte lineup as he gets the bounce.
The dance got that ball to fall in. Rowe gave us some real good moves, and he was like doing a little English on that one.
And so now it's 64-62 the Knicks. 5:52 left now in this third quarter as Larry Johnson will sit down. And he is now having it out with the crowd over near the bench.
It's the wrong building to do that. All right? The wrong building.
I agree with that. Game right now a little ragged. The emotions kind of taken over some things here. Here's Williams inside, and nice move by Herb Williams.
You must guard Herb Williams. He was a big-time scorer when he played for Indiana for 7.5 seasons. Plus, he can play with his back.
Biggest lead of the ball game for New York right now at 4, and Larry Johnson's fouled by Herb Williams. Williams trying to get back to Johnson.
7 shot blockers we had in the league. See, now right there, that was a pretty clean block.
And it comes back out on the long rebound to Anthony. Blackman, 2.
A little difference between the two guards shooting there. See, they're undecided where to go once the trap occurs.
That was intended for Johnson. Nice pick off that time by Anthony Mason. Mason handles it very well for a big man. Anthony's going to try another 3, and he got this one. His shooting has been... Hawkins, nice play.
Oh, that was just beautiful to watch because he had nothing.
Looked like he couldn't get it up there.
That's right. And then he just split the double team.
71-68 New York. A minute 40 in the third. Off to Williams. Anthony set it up nicely. Williams gets a basket and he's fouled. Greg Anthony, a nice job that time.
Penetrating rebounds throughout his 13 years in this league.
Former first-round draft pick of the Pacers in 81. It's now 74-68 the Knicks. A minute 23 to go in the third. Look at Anthony. Come up with a deflection off to Mason. And Greg Anthony now with a 3, an assist, which is his 6th, and now setting up the steal. And Mason. No, they're going to wave it off. It's not a continuation. The foul before the basket. Greg Anthony, the little spurt here for this Knicks team.
Greg Anthony is an outstanding defensive player. Plus, he is excellent when he traps because he has physical strength for a guard. He gets to the trap quickly. You're going to see it right here. That was excellent anticipation. Now, this guy with the basketball, remember, he's 6'9", 250, and he can handle the ball. Pat Riley has given him great confidence over the last 2 years.
With a 76-70 lead. For the field in the first quarter, only 36% since. Here is Curry, couldn't get that shot off, and out it comes to Mason. Mason is really playing a strong game. Gives it off nicely to Anthony, follows the miss. Anthony Mason doing it all.
They must hurt the Knicks because Rolando Blackman is in a mismatch.
6-point spread now for the Knicks. Blackman, Mourning jumped out. They got to have a mismatch inside, and oh, what a nice looking shot by Blackman.
He wanted to. It gives him many options.
Muggsy Bogues has the open shot. You know, that's been the rap against him. Let him take those shots. They did that a lot last year in the playoffs, you might recall, but he got that one.
Oh, he's streaking.
Here's Mason backing in on Gaddison. Still backing in. Boy, Mason's so strong. He just made room for himself.
He sure did.
He comes in out a long time because of the foul difficulty. He comes in with 4, and Anthony now's committed his 4th as Herb Williams leads.
You hear that ovation for Herb Williams? See, they appreciate, in the Garden, they appreciate the defense, the shot blocking, the rebounding, and everyone knows that he might go 5 games without playing. He gets a short time tonight, 7 points, 5 rebounds, 2 blocks. I would say a solid investment.
I think in his face, and Oakley tipped it to Anthony.
What a great play.
Wow, that is heads-up basketball. 84-78 the Knicks, 7:50 left in the game. Rikowski backing in. He got in deep on Oakley. Tried to use the left hand. It didn't work. Here comes Anthony.
Mason over the top of Mourning kept that alive.
Here's Oakley now, and the rebound by Johnson and Mason. And look at those 2 big horses go up.
Right now, the Knicks front line totally manhandling Charlotte. Just manhandling. With Oakley and Mason in there with Patrick Ewing, they are laying some bodies on people.
86-78, New York.
Front court people must step up here right now for Charlotte.
Rikowski has it stripped. Here comes Anthony. Anthony, and as he wheels inside, there's going to be a foul.
And now the front line players of the Knicks, that's where the intimidation factor comes because they play so big.
Biggest lead of the ball game, and that's a traveling call. Mourning backing into Ewing, shuffle the feet. The turnover gives it back to the Knicks. Tyrone Bogues on the move. And that ball is actually caught by Brakowski, and he's going to have a traveling call.
Another travel. The intimidation of the shot clock. The
turnovers in this quarter by Charlotte. And it comes to Mourning. Bogues put it up for him, and Anthony reaches in. That's 5 fouls now on Greg Anthony. And look at Ewing fight for the ball. Comes up with it. And he's double-teamed. Brakowski comes up with a deflection. Riley wanted to foul. Here's Hawkins stripped from behind by Anthony.
That was beautiful to watch because from our advantage point, you could see him coming.
And either that ball was thrown to Broadway or it was tipped. I'm not sure.
You never grab a guy in the open floor. All the refs see it. If he's ahead of you, let him be ahead of you and try to run him down. Now, Greg Anthony had a solid game here tonight. The 8 points, sure, but the 5 rebounds and the 7 assists.
He had that one little sear. And it comes down to Ewing. Ewing kicks it out. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Harper with a 3.
Oh, my. Right off the bench, sitting all that time.
That's his 3rd 3 of the night. There, Muggsy can't quite stretch it. 5-3, frame far enough. Oakley to the hole. Rikowski partially blocked it, and Ewing hammers it home.
That's the way to get the building rolling.
Well, Ewing hasn't been on the floor a lot tonight because of all the foul difficulty. But boy, when he comes in, he does some dramatic things. 10-point lead now for the Knicks. 3 minutes to go. Here's Mourning, and Oakley fouled him, and he's really upset.
Oh, my.
That could be a technical.
Jake,
Boy, is he a warrior. Lonzo Mourning, his high for the year has been 36. That was way back before he got hurt.
If you're watching this game and you're watching Oakley work, how about all of the little things that he does that you do not get credit for? He picks up almost every roll down.
Well, there was one of the little things as you were talking. Was that a beautiful feed from Oakley to Ewing? 95-86.
I tell you, this is big right here.
And Hawkins is fouled by Anthony Mason.
See, the Knicks yell and scream on every foul.
Yeah, I know.
It reminds me a lot. Force them to make the foul shots.
And Hawkins is a good free throw shooter. Now he gets a second one.
Gary, you look at this. Just think, they have not played a good game. They've been massacred on the boards. Their second unit got rough shot run over. You're only down 6.
Yep. Ewing will bring it out to Blackman again. Back to Ewing. 10 seconds on the shot clock. A slashing Oakley. It'll go, and he's fouled.
See, that's playoff basketball. The pass goes into the post. You take the double team.
Oakley 19 points and 15 rebounds. And he's passed the ball well and played the good defense.
Well, you know, his minutes, Gary, from a year ago are up 10, from 27 to 37. And he has rewarded the Knicks. His scoring is at 11. His rebounding is over 11. He shoots 50%. He does an excellent one.
And not quite long enough. As Oakley battling for the ball as they hit the deck, both he and Mourning. And Oakley says, get up yourself. I'm not going to help you up right now. That shows you the competitiveness of these two guys. Oakley has 16.
Their starting front line.
And that's going to end it in the final. The Knicks winning it 106-95. And they have won 14 in a row. They maintain the best record in the East, even though the Atlanta team's breathing down their neck. 2 points. Charles Oakley, 22 points, 17 rebounds, 5 of them offensive, 7 of 14 from the field. And his physical presence, obviously, starting at the beginning and never ending as the game went along. The Knicks overcoming a 13-0 deficit to win this ball game by 11 points. And so the Knicks continue on, and for the third straight year, they have won 50 games. As they go to 50-19, they are 14-0 in the month of March.
New York, the city that never sleeps, the home of a team whose defense never rests. And live from Madison Square, proudly present NBA basketball. Tonight, the Miami Heat take on the New York Knicks. The New York Knicks trying to equal Houston's win streak, which is the best this year in the NBA at 15 in a row. The Heat all-time 5-20 against New York and 0-12 in this building.
Comes Hubert Davis around that screen. Good job by Steve Smith. Prevent the shot.
Eric Harper finds Ewing. And the Knicks jump in front 2-0. The two changes Pat Riley made 14 games ago. Derek Harper in at point guard and Anthony Bonner as his small forward.
Well, you see Bonner gets right in Willie Burton's face. He's a tough defender and a good board man.
Grant Long from straight away ties the game at 2.
A lot of electricity in this building, Eric.
It across. Smith for 3. Way off. And Derek Harper on the rebound, the former Dallas Maverick, who came over in a deal a couple months ago. Davis, a long 2 for Hubert Davis. We're tied at 4.
Not only can Hubert Davis knock that shot down, he has a little bit of a penetration to the basket, too. A more consistent shooter than John Starks, and I think that's what helps the Knicks.
Eric Harper knocked it away from Smith. Davis on the lead for Oakley, who lays it in. Beautiful lead pass. And the Knicks up by 2. And this New York team gets it done with their relentless defensive pressure. Harper with a steal. Derek Harper.
And he did a good job right there, Eric. He caused that turnover.
Nice pass to Shaw, who hits the hook. That's another thing John Sally can do. Very good off the dribble, finding open teammates.
Yes, indeed. There's a steal, Willie Burton.
The Heat Knicks tied at 8. Smith by Oakley. Double dip, but he missed. Grant Long for the lay-in, and Miami leads 10-10. And then outlets to Shaw. Long ahead of the field with a slam dunk.
Yes, the Heat. Quick transition, catching the Knicks. A little slow getting to the backcourt.
An emphatic start here in the first by Miami. The Heat lead at 12-8.
Heat playing with that same energy that they used in the game last night, Eric.
Hubert Davis strokes one. Another deep right wing jumper for Davis. That's his second hoop in his 15th straight start for John Starks.
Look at the defensive position on Hubert Davis. That's classic defensive stance.
Reaches in, almost came up with it.
Got over the screen well.
New York Knicks will battle you. Burton pulls the trigger. Long! Boy, Grant Long has been everywhere so far tonight. 8 points in the game, and he already has 4 rebounds.
Eric, I talked to a good example of it right here.
Here's Ewing over Sally for the jumper.
New York defense.
And the stars always come out. There's Bill Murray, the famed comedian, and a good pal of yours, Dan Patrick of ESPN. As Patrick's jumper went in, I would have said, good. Good. Here's Brian Shaw launching a three. That is good. Brian Shaw knocking down the three ball, his 61st tray this year. That's marvelous considering that Shaw made just 51 threes in his first 4 NBA seasons.
He's staying in that tactic that served him very well so far in this game.
Served him well last night. They pressured Haywood Workman all night.
Oh, they must play
Davis. With Willie Burton all over him, Davis has collected his 7th point.
When he gets a forward playing him, nice. Oh, that's great footwork, Anthony Mason.
Burton squeezes in. Hits and a foul.
Willie Burton.
Oh, what an effort for Willie.
I'll tell you, Anthony.
In the fast lane. Long over Davis.
Oh, boy.
He was fouled. But Grant Long running like a thoroughbred tonight.
Yeah. And
the white jerseys around the board except for Grant Long.
This is a great matchup. Bimbo Coles against the quick Greg Anthony.
Patrick Ewing turns middle. Good, and a foul.
Yeah, that's some control.
Right by him, but lost the ball as Ewing came over. And that will end the first quarter. Blackman's shot not in time, but off the glass and in. Fun for the fans in New York, but no bucket. Good period here at Madison Square Garden, tied at 25. Askins against the very muscular Anthony Mason. The left-hander is good.
Mason with an unorthodox left-handed shot. Tough guy down low.
Harold Miner, he's been a house on fire lately for Miami. Long drives baseline, and Mason knocked it away out of bounds. It'll go to 3. Herb Williams with a rebound, and that's a goaltend on Geiger.
You can't give Herb Williams offensive putback opportunity. He wants driving space.
For the lane, for the hook. Good, and a foul for Harold Miner. Harold Miner, last night, the Heat playing with tremendous energy tonight, leading by 3. Herb Williams hits again. Second field goal for Williams, who is back to Anthony. A brick and another offensive rebound. Anthony for 3.
He couldn't make it from 15, so he goes out to three-point land and buries it.
And ties the game at 36 with his 35th three-pointer this year. And a touch to shoot.
He's got to go with it.
Miner spinning, leaning, and hitting. Miami leads by 2. Blackman misses the 3, and Anthony Bonner with an 8th rebound. He has hammered the offensive board for the Knicks. Anthony fires and hits. Great
himself.
Smith baseline with Bonner. Coles down the lane, and he loses to Bonner. Here's Anthony. Nice pass from Mason. He was fouled. Keith Askins committing the Miami foul. His first. 5:15 left in the half, and Charles Sally dresses up another jumper. He has 8 points. The Heat not backing down a bit. We're tied at 40. Lob for Ewing. He lays it in. Greg Anthony from the opposite wing put it right on the money. 9 for Ewing.
Anthony, a very quick-footed defender. Sally eyeing the basket again.
Delighted to be with New York after all the losing he experienced in Dallas.
This pass by Ewing.
Hubert Davis for 3. Off the Ewing assist.
Patrick Ewing, I can't tell you how much he's improved since his early years in the league and the patience he's showing.
Ryan Shaw's 3 pulled down by Ewing. Ewing with 7 rebounds to go with his 9 points. Ewing.
And also in that category, Eric, Patrick Ewing had no...
Sally looking to cross over. Duck under. Oh, brother! That ball never... Mason behind his head to Oakley. Boy, nothing pretty about that, but Charles Oakley all blood and guts and true grit. And Shaw throws it away to Hubert Davis and fouls him in the backcourt. Second flop. Miner rejected by Ewing.
We'll take it to him, Harold.
13 on the shot clock. Miner from the corner. And Harold Miner hit in the first half. Heat down by 7. Harper got it. Derek Harper has 6. 9-point Knick lead. 2 seconds left. Oakley gets it, and that ends the first half. Well, The Miami Heat led by 5 at 36-31, but the Knicks end the second quarter on a 25-11 run. And at the half, it's the Knicks 56 and Miami 47. They are mixing it up as they walk off the court behind the Knick bench. Oh my, Matt Geiger, Grant Long, Charles Oakley all in the middle of it. And finally, order is restored. Never a dull moment here in New York. They roar in approval here at the Big Apple. Burton.
Yeah, exactly.
Hubert Davis. Oh, what a sweet-looking jump shot for the second-year man who now has 14 points. Get approval from the Heat coaching staff. Stanley's pass to Smith knocked away, and the Heat give it back to the Knicks. Here's Harper finding Hubert Davis for the open three. Well, Heat fans finding out firsthand why the Knicks have not missed a beat without All-Star John Starks. Hubert Davis, all 5 of the Knick points here in the third quarter, and the Heat take timeout, trailing 61-47 on the Miami Heat TV network. Grant Long driving on Oakley. Sally from long distance. Oh, John Sally rattles it down. He's got 10 points in the game, and he's made 5 of his 8 shots.
Now, Heat going back to that trapping defense. The problem is you leave open your perimeter shooters. Patrick Ewing has quickly become one of those.
Well, if Ewing and Sally were playing horse, no points scored for either one. Ewing matching the Spider with a long-distance jumper of his own. Smith on for the Heat, just his 4th tonight.
Oh, my.
On Derek Harper's steal, back in front by 14.
That's just straight up tough, alert defense by Derek Harper, who has always been a tough one-on-one defender. Player is very, very hard.
Grant Long rejected by Ewing. That's his 5th block shot tonight. 4 on 2. Oakley for the layup.
Nice pass after the
We're seeing the Knicks at their best right now, turning good, hard defense into easy offense. Shaw back for Sally, and he stuffs it through. There's a pretty big... Here's Davis leaning in. Hubert Davis putting on a shooting clinic tonight. He has 19 points, 7.
From there, he'd get
a steal. And here comes Steve Smith unloading a 3. Short. And Oakley hacked by Smith.
That's what I predicted. He would have a big game next time out. He had such a miserable one last night.
Yes, he was only 3 of 13 at Miami Arena last night for 12 points, but the Pacers bounced back with a big win tonight. Derek Harper, the West Palm Beach native, now has 10, and the Knicks lead it by 22. Ewing reaching over, and the Knicks will keep it. That last touch, Grant Long with by Oakley. Here's Harper, a corner 3. Bullseye. Derek Harper's first 3 tonight is 58th on the year. That makes it 78-57 New York. 2:38 left in the third. Bonner, all hustle and effort, commits the foul. Grant Long has a dozen points. The Knicks break the pressure, but not without some hard work. Oakley rams it through and growls at Miami.
That's excellent execution. Bonner making a nice pass to Oakley in the middle, who came through with a stunning slammer.
21-point lead for New York, closing in on 2 minutes left, third period. Grant Long driving by Oakley, but the Knicks defense never stops slapping and raking and reaching for the loose ball here for the Bulls. Knicks by 22, Minor, Molina, and look at the outlet by Oakley.
Great pass.
Anthony fouled by Cole.
Finishing in the basket area.
The Knicks by 20 as we wind down in the third. Ewing for 3. Well, the New York Knicks will go to the fourth quarter with a 20-point lead. Oakley, good in a foul. No question. 5 on the shot clock.
Good defense by the Heat.
Good pass by Greg Anthony. Somehow, he found Herb Williams.
Cover the driver, give a little double team action, and then cover the basket as though that trap, trying to get a quick steal. That's nice execution.
Herb Williams looking like a very capable backup center tonight. He has 8 points.
Just bat the ball out of there.
Blackman for Williams. He was fouled. 7 years in the league. Williams, an Indiana Pacer, off to Dallas for 4 more. And last foul on Keith Askins, his 5th of the game. Crowd chanting for Eric Anderson to come into the game for New York. Now, Anthony bouncing for the veteran Blackman. That's vintage Rolando Blackman there. A career average of over 18 and a half a game. He's playing in his 13th NBA. Minor bouncing for Geiger. Mason with a steal. Here's Anthony racing with Coles, who won't give him a free one. Oh, he did give up the free one and committed the foul. It's turned into a long night for Miami after they played so well in the first half. Timeout on the floor with 3:51 left. It's the Knicks 100, the Heat 77 on the Miami Heat Television Network. Front by 24. Corey Gaines and Eric Anderson both checking in for the Knicks. Gaines guarding Minor. And final end, San Antonio defeats Charlotte 117-111. Sixth win in a row.
That was let go early. And when it's let go, the Knicks just keep piling it on.
Anderson blocks the shot by Minor. It goes out of bounds, stays with the Heat. 2:47 left.
A tremendous playoff.
Well, the Knicks in Phoenix or the Knicks in Seattle would be a terrific final. And the crowd dying for Eric Anderson to score, but the Heat deny him. 42%. You know what, though? The Knicks are shooting 40%. You'd hardly know it. The way they have crashed the boards, it has hardly mattered.
When they've missed shots, they've gotten a high number of offensive putbacks. Oh, my. This is just one unforced turnover after another by the Heat.
Eric Anderson for 3. Well, they got what they wanted in New York. Eric Anderson, who has scored just 10 points all year in 20 minutes of playing time, ends the game with a 3-point goal. And the Knicks win it 110-87. They have tied Houston's mark this year, the best winning streak in the NBA, 15 in a row. A happy night for the fans in New York.
Responsibility to Patrick Ewing, but everybody plays tough on the ball and strong help from the weak side.
We got socked here in New York. Been a long night. And here your starting clubs. 5-21 are the Heat against the New York Knicks. Also in action, and we're underway. Derek Harper, the former Dallas Maverick, gets it started for New York. Harper tonight making his 16th start in a row.
Immediately to Ewing. Oh, my.
And Anthony Bonner.
Difficult to stop once he gets the ball in position.
Glenn Rice pulls the trigger and gets
a lot of switching.
Shot clock at 4.
Glenn Rice, Heat defense, very good, very effective.
Shot clock at 1. Oakley gets it off, and it goes. Charles Oakley beats the shot clock buzzer. Fires the long 2. Anthony Bonner working hard and putting it in. The former Sacramento King, Anthony Bonner, he's making his 16th start in a row for the Knicks. And Smith could not keep it away from Charles Oakley. So the Knicks will try to reclaim the lead as Harper attacks. And Herb Williams scores off the Derek Harper penetration. Sally! Oh, brother, what a play!
What a pass by Brian Shaw, and a great stuff finish by John Sally.
Brian Shaw put it up where only Sally could get it, and he rammed it through. And the Heat lead by 1. Just under 6 left in a spirited first quarter. Oakley, roughhouse move by Charles Oakley, and he's called for the offensive quarter. Delighted to have you with us tonight. Here's Hubert Davis letting it fly and peaks. Here's Williams for the hook. Herb Williams, a very competent offensive player.
Going to his left.
Fires long. Yes! He rammed off the bench. Keith Askins. Harper through again. He missed. Oakley on the putback. And that was shot clock at 12. Davis knocks it free of Geiger. 2 of 6. He's been trigger happy here in the first. Long. Oh boy, Herbert. And Rice trying to drive with Bonner, who knocks it free. Shot clock at 4. Long to the lane. Shot clock at 2. And off their bench. Shot clock at 5. Davis steps into a 3. And Barry gets the step. Geiger on the tip. Long on the putback. And Oakley has another. 7 rebounds for the Oak Tree. Mason tees it up. Anthony Mason, a big man with a soft touch. He has 4 points. And the Knicks ahead by 4.
As
John
Pat
Sally
Riley,
and Glenn Rice getting ready to come back.
As Pat Riley readies Patrick Ewing to enter the game, so does Kevin Lockery bring John Sally to the scorer's table.
So the chess match on the sidelines. Heat trail by 2 on that Bimbo Coles basket. Good fake by Anthony, and he knocks down. Get it done in terms of winning it all right now.
Oh, that's nice. That's a great drive. That is a great drive.
Reclaim the lead now. Minor on the attack.
Oh, that's nice. Harold Miner, 2 electrifying plays, taking the ball to the hoop.
Like a knife through butter, Harold Miner won. Coles for Geiger.
Oh, that's a great play. Bimbo Coles made an excellent pass, and Matt Geiger with the strong finish. Perfectly timed bounce pass by Bimbo Coles.
An 8-0 run for the Heat to put down ahead for Spider Sally. Miner. Go to the foul. It is now a 10-0 run for the Heat. Geiger keeps it alive.
Great work, Geiger.
Rolando Blackman brings it down for New York. Geiger's effort not paid off with a bucket. Mason starts it, and Miner breaks it up. The Heat playing relentless defense of their own, and the home crowd letting them know. Also, rumor that Sharon Stone of Hollywood fame is in the crowd tonight. There's John Cicada. Madonna with the Barrettes. Good to see her back in the house.
Heat now back to trapping defense. 2-man front.
Bonner on the crossover. That's too pretty move. Sally lets it fly. Yes! 6 for Sally. 2-point lead for Miami. Rice left free. Miner with a rebound. Book it! And the foul! Harold Miner having quite a first half. And the day before the Knicks opened their training camp. Oh my, what a touch. USBL, CBA, found the home in New York. Put a ram down by Patrick Ewing. Steps back. And John Sally had it stolen by Oakley. Ewing on the up fake was fouled. Long. Miner. Book it. Yes. Harold Miner with a 3-pointer. He's 6 for 6. Long keeps it alive and lays it in.
Put back. That's a great effort, Grant Long.
Grant Long, 8 points.
Can get a good shot out of this.
Heat lead by 9. On a pad it. Smith gets it off in time. And hits at the horn. Steve Smith sends the Heat to the dressing room in front by 11 points. The New York Knicks 15-game winning streak for Long.
Good double team by the Heat, but that leaves Davis open.
And Hubert Davis jackknifes in the jumper for his 8th point.
You see Patrick Ewing making Davis his prime target.
Gets his own rebound and gets fouled. Harper pulls back, and he's 0 for 5 in the game and still scoreless. But Oakley runs down the rebound. 9 boards for Oakley. Oakley pulls the trigger. Bullseye.
Second chance points, Eric. The Heat must have those defensive rebounds.
Charles Oakley having one of his... Patrick recovers and finds Oakley for the slam dunk.
Well, the Heat had a turnover, but the players started to fast break before they had the ball. Knicks alertly recover and get a score out of it.
You've got to play so well to beat this New York team. Here's Smith to the wing.
Knicks really picking up the intensity of their defense.
Here's the guy that needs to get it heated up for Miami. On the pump fake, Rice comes up short. Glenn Rice in the game, 2 for 8, only 6 points. He averages 21. Bonner swings through and hits for 2. Anthony Bonner with 10 points in the game. And the Heat take timeout. 8:23 to go in the third. The Knicks within 6. Four boards for Sally. Long. Book it.
Big hoop by Grant Long in transition.
Sally on the crossover. Got fouled. Hit the shot. Sally 3 for 11 from the field.
Big play.
Yes, and a foul.
And Brian Shaw, who's good at the low post.
8-point Miami lead with 7 minutes left in the third quarter. Mason double. Corner jumper for Davis. All net, a three-pointer for Hubert Davis. That's his second 3 tonight. He has 11 points in the game. Looking for more. Oh, and Miner was lassoed by Hubert Davis. The Heat want a flagrant foul, and Harold Miner wants a quarter. Ewing hits the baseline jumper. Mason gets it back. And Mason hits the reverse. Hard-working Anthony Mason has 6 points. The Heat lead is 9 with just under 11. 3 gets none,
Big
and
rebound.
Rice grabs it. Oakley steals it. There's the double. Mason catches. Back to Oakley and over to Ewing. Good ball movement by New York. Ewing spinning back and putting it in. Patrick Ewing with 16 points.
Ewing did.
Let's see what Miner does against Blackman. Right to the rim. Askins tipped it in, but they won't count it. Offensive goaltender. 5 to shoot. Long. Yes, and a foul. Led by 11 at halftime, by 9 coming into the fourth. And Corey Gaines, that's got to be a flagrant foul.
And the ball.
Yes,
You're right.
it is a flagrant
Good
foul.
call there. It's safely there. Great win for the Miami Heat.
One of their best wins in the history of the franchise. It comes at for a team that had won 15 in a row.
Lock up the home floor edge in the Eastern Conference. Could have swept the Cavs in the season series for the first time in 12 years. The Cavs, of course, trying to climb into the first 4 bracket out in the Eastern Conference, could officially clinch a playoff berth for a 3rd straight year with a win for them. But to do it, the Cavs would have to do something with Patrick Ewing, who has been serving them big numbers all season long. In fact, 33 points a game coming into this contest. It was tight, tight, tight. And here it is. Hot Rod Williams, jump shot. And a quick steal and a layup by Rod Higgins. And the Cavaliers get out of the blocks quickly. They're leading 16-6. But then watch Hubert Davis go to work. Puts on the pressure. The Cavs cough it up. And Oakley comes up with the jam at the other end. This is what makes the Knicks go. Tremendous defense. That's what had him unbeaten in last name as he fills up the layup, and the Cavs are up by 10. But the Knicks don't fold. Charles Oakley drives the lane. Gets it to go off the glass right there.
Late fourth quarter, down 1, Derek Harper, Charles Oakley. Down the well 2 of Charles, game high 24.
And Ewing erases Chris Mills. We go the other way. Greg Anthony, good vision. Anthony Mason, jump stop, spin, score. Cavs playing in the fourth quarter. Then the Knicks with the D. Loose ball, get on the floor, steal. You got Ewing, find him. Just a chest pass would work.
And then made the decision too late.
But you also don't want to give Ewing the ball too early and make him dribble. He should have gone to the left or slowed up. He had a split second to spread that defense out.
Big break for the Cavs. Timeout taken. Back in a moment.
Over 25 seconds left. Knicks up 2. Hot Rod Williams, the score and the foul. Ewing fouls out. He scored just 12 points. Final seconds of regulation. Game tied at 89. Harper the win, no, off the front iron.
Tied at 89, going to overtime. Derek Harper, though, nails a 3, putting New York up by 3 in the OT.
Cavaliers with the ball down by 3. 50 seconds to go in overtime. Cavs have hit only 1 of 5 from the field in this overtime session. Higgins for 3 for the tie. Rod Higgins from downtown. And the Cavaliers have come from behind again. The Knicks call for time. It's the Knicks and the Cavs tied on the shot clock. And they're trying to use as much of the clock as possible.
They want to control the game so that they get the last shot.
Out of 10, 15 seconds remaining in overtime. Game tied at 94. Down to 5. Harper for 3. Derek Harper with a three-pointer. With 6 and 7/10 seconds remaining in overtime, and the Cavaliers immediately call for time.
What a statement. That's the first time I've seen a Knick player go airborne after a shot. Looked like Patrick Ewing picked him up.
And for Derek Harper, that is his third from downtown. He now has 22 points. He's in 3 of 3 from long range.
See, no one coming to him. No one coming to him for the ball. This is a guy with a strong stomach, as we saw moments ago when this overtime began. He took what he hoped was the game winner before, and it missed. Overtime ensues, and he took the first shot, a three-point shot, showing his strong stomach. No one coming to him. He decides to do it. That's a long three-point shot. We're talking 25 feet on that shot. You know, very few people want to be in the position, Marv, that Derek Harper is in. You know, you didn't see everybody yelling out, "Take the shot, Derek," did you? They might have been thinking to themselves, "Oh, I hope he makes it." John Starks right there. John likes those shots. He wants to control the game. The toughness of Derek Harper has come to the Knicks, and at one time in a very difficult game for the Knicks. A game that
Patrick Ewing, the first to race onto the court to hug Derek Harper. Gerald Wilkins has hit 3 of 4 from three-point land. 6 and 7/10 seconds remaining in overtime. Here's Wilkins looking for the 3. That's 2-point range, and it's rebounded by Smith. And that is it. The New York Knicks squeak out the victory in overtime against the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Bonus coverage on TNT. The Knicks strengthen their hold on the top spot overall in the East. They are now 3.
Welcome back. The New York Knicks began the night just 2.5 games behind the Seattle Supersonics for the NBA's best record. They're 2 games up on idle Atlanta for top honors in the East. And the news gets better for New York, or at least it was supposed to, with the Sixers, the competition tonight. And yes, they were competition because Ewing was out with the flu, so.
First quarter, it was all Philadelphia 76ers. Dana Barros to Clarence Weatherspoon, up and in 23-8, Philly. Then moving to the second quarter, it will be more of the same. Here's Tim Perry from 3, dropping a bomb on target.
Looking up, and then he finds the Knicks down 21 in the first half. Believe it, UB. Davis starts a rally, though, in the second half. Look at this move. He cuts it to 8 right.
But the Sixers answer, Orlando Woolridge. The give and go to Spoon. He jams it. Sixers hanging tough. Seconds left in the third. Greg Anthony buries one from the parking lot. That cuts the lead to 6. Fourth quarter.
Under 3 minutes to go on the game, it's Hubert Davis again. The drive and the bucket. Cuts to 2. Down by...
Knicks playing without Patrick Ewing, who's got the flu. But in his place, Herb Williams connects for a deuce, pulling the Knicks within just a deuce, 87-85.
Until the Knicks barely look at, they almost pulled it out. Down 2, they could have won it. Fred Carter sighs he heaves a sigh of relief because meanwhile we'll have to catch our breath and show you
the Knicks and Nets would be squaring off. While Pat Riley's Knicks are good, they've proved little to Chuck Daly's Nets. By 1 game over Atlanta, 2 over Chicago. And the battle for
Ewing just before the game. He did not practice yesterday. He says he does not feel 100% today, but he will give it a go.
Nice, Benjamin and Ewing on the opening tip, and it's handled by Oakley. And you can hear the New York Knicks portion of the crowd respond for Anderson. That's 2-point range. Teddy Anderson with the first basket of the game. So these two clubs go 2 minutes and 20 seconds without scoring. Hubert Davis off the dribble. And he's tied the game at 2.
Oh, nice execution that time by the Knicks. Good.
Make it 0 for 6, but a nice foul by Oakley. and he's tied the game.
Both of these teams are outstanding offensive rebounding teams. In fact, the Nets, one of the best in the league, and that's why they get to the free throw line so much, is they pound the ball inside to go to the offensive glass. But the Knicks are no slouches on the offensive boards either.
P.J. Brown was not noted for his offense, hitting the jump shot. It's the Nets 8 and the Knicks 6. P.J. Brown, a rookie from Louisiana Tech, who last season played in Greece. Oakley, he's been hitting the outside shot. Ewing with the rebound and takes it up for his first field goal.
Well, the Nets just do not out in bold fashion and flat out predicted we will win it all.
Benjamin off a double team, rejected by Ewing. It's a 4-on-1, broken up by Brown. The Knicks a very poor, fast-breaking team, and it cost as Derek Coleman finished.
I'm sorry, that's an old school. Bunny.
That's a 3 for Harper. Is that out of the Philadelphia school? Edwards. Kevin Edwards. He came over after spending 5 years with the Miami Heat and has been teaming in the backcourt with Anderson. Yes, and it counts. Patrick Ewing will go to the line.
Paint and that little step-through move in the lane as he took
Davis to the running hook. And the net lead is now 6. Coleman backing his way. And 35. They're tied with Indiana for 7th and 8th. Kate Smith and the success over the years with the Philadelphia Flyers. Patrick Ewing successfully making the move inside, and the Nets now lead 25-19. So Ewing, after the slow start, has come on. 1 for his first 8, and he's hit his last 3 shots. Ewing with the block on Benjamin. Edwards on the revert. He has played well off the bench. Hubert Davis with his first jump shot. His 3rd field goal, he has 6, and the Nets lead 27-21 as we come up on 1 minute remaining in the first quarter. Marv Albert, Matt Lucas, and Ahmad Rashad from the New Jersey Meadowlands. Coleman's break is rejected. Davis with a gorgeous move, and it's put home by Mason.
And a great move. He split the 2 big defenders, Coleman and Gilliam, as they both did their matador defense. Got inside the interior of the defense. They didn't turn the ball over, and Hubert Davis, although he had his head down all the way, able to split through by Patrick Ewing, but he is obviously tired right now and will go to the bench for the not only remainder of this quarter, but for as long as Pat Riley can give him
seconds remaining in this first quarter. Anderson with the steal. Anderson going all the way. Boos from the crowd when he made his return at the Garden last week. Smith called for the foul. The basket counts. Carl's been kind of a whipping boy before the New York crowd, and then played well. Ewing being guarded by Jason Williams. 8 points for Ewing. 15-point lead for the Nets. Ewing gets inside. 10 points for Ewing. The Knicks shooting 40% for the game, and the Nets suffered off that flagrant foul last season. John Starks was able to chase him down, and that led to Kenny Anderson being out the rest of the way. The Nets take a 42-27 lead on the bucket by Jason Williams. Here's Anthony for 3. Greg Anthony hammers a
ball so poorly. It's not really fatigue. It's because of that short wrist. 6 for 28 in his last 2 games.
How about Jason Williams getting inside again? 6 points for Williams, and the Nets with a 15-point margin.
Well, Jason Williams is very active and does most of his damage on the offensive glass. He's giving the Knicks fits.
Anthony. Greg Anthony coming out of a mild shooting slump with a good one against the Sixers in the loss on Friday night. Hit 7 of 11, 16 points. Anderson going behind the back. Anderson's pass deflected and picked off by Anthony. Here's Davis with a breakaway. The Nets 44 and the Knicks 31. 8 points for Hubert Davis.
And Greg Anthony warming to the task right now. I remember seeing a summer league game a couple of years ago up in the White Plains when Kenny Anderson in his rookie year and Anthony going at it. They like to play against one another.
Smith stopping the move of Gilliam. Shot clock at 5. Anderson. He's getting excellent looks. The Knicks' last game on Friday night. Gilliam gets inside. It counts, and the foul. 5 remaining, first half. The Nets 51 and the Knicks 33. Smith off the fake. Smith gets inside. That's his first field goal, and the net lead is now 16.
Well, that has to bring a smile to Patrick Riley's face. He has not too much to be happy about.
Harper with the steal. So the Nets now look against the Knicks. Nets have done the same as Ewing, able to hit on the follow. Backing his way. Shot clock at 5. Harper with another steal, feeding Davis. And it's batted by Ewing. Then he's stripped. Ewing claiming he was fouled. Coleman. The call is offensive foul on Derek Coleman.
Well, another fast break opportunity goes awry for the New York Knicks. Pat Riley and Patrick Ewing claiming he was fouled on the play as Hubert Davis cannot get it down, but Ewing hustling. And now as he goes up again, he did get hacked hard by Kevin Edwards as Pat Riley is going to get all over official Hank Armstrong.
Second foul committed by Derek. And the Nets upset. They feel there should have been a foul call. Final second. Ewing. It counts. What a play. An alert move by Hubert Davis to whip it to Patrick Ewing with time running out. So the Knicks finish with a run at the... Oakley sets the pick. Oakley with the shot. This time Bonner with the steal. Here's Davis. Hubert Davis able to split his way through.
Oh, he's having an outstanding game, not only at the defensive end, offensive end as well. He really has himself under control. Right now, the quickness of Bonner is a factor against Derek Coleman.
So the Knicks cut it to a 9-point lead. Benjamin blocked, and a foul is called. Foul against the Knicks. Anderson on a pull-up. Nets lead by 13.
Surprising there that Oakley was able to run very well and cut off the path to the basket of Kenny Anderson. I'm surprised he pulled up and took that jumper, got the shooter's touch.
Davis again off the drive. Hubert Davis noted for his excellent outside shooting the lane. Edwards, Austin. Davis off the steal. Oh, Davis had some words with Edwards. Davis thought that he should have been... Edwards should have been given a foul, and now a foul is called. It's on Edwards.
And again, Hubert Davis barked at Kevin Edwards going up.
Exchanges, usually Derek Coleman, Charles Oakley in the midst of it. It counts, and the foul. Patrick Ewing gets the call on the continuation, and the Knicks have gotten back into it.
Playoff implications, both teams battling for positions, and it also has that playground tone to it as these guys are friendly but fierce.
Blackman, yes.
Field goal percentage today for the Nets, just unbelievable.
Gilliam, down to 2.
The northern New Jersey area. Bill coached in New York a number of years ago. Alex Martin is public relations director for the Magic, also sitting to Brian, next to Brian up there, also from northern New Jersey.
24-second buzzer went off. Blackman for 3. Ewing with the stop. Patrick Ewing. There's Coleman passing on the 3. Derek Coleman is showing all this. Hopefully in a battle with Coleman. Oh, Hubert Davis just forcing it up. He was in heavy traffic, and he got the rope in, sliced his way through. Demeanor that I think brings on some of the criticism. Charles Barkley, for one. as Coleman fires the three, rebounded by Ewing. Charles saying that Derek Coleman doesn't play hard game in, game out. A subject that he addressed earlier in an interview with Ahmad on Showtime. Of course, Derek has a different point of view about that.
And of course, Karl Malone has been critical as well of the other foul call to Derek Coleman.
Well, Derek Coleman, the Nets 69 and the Knicks 58. Just under 4 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Bonner with the steal. Coleman chasing. Here's Bonner. Coleman did not want to pick up number 4.
No, and he didn't, and he just bailed out of the play and got out of his way. He could have stayed in there and just tried to make Bonner change the play. You would like to foul a guy like Bonner because he's such a poor free throw shooter, but probably a wise play by Coleman to not commit the foul.
The net lead is 9. Bonner and Coleman in a battle. Coleman looking for possession. Shot clock at 3. Edwards called for an offensive foul. It's a charge on Kevin Edwards. Ewing. Coleman with a pass for Williams. Oh, Edwards picking off that telegraph pass from Oakland. Kevin Edwards saw him trying to avoid that 4th foul. Here's Edwards. Counts and the foul. Foul committed by Mason. Wesley, it counts. And here comes Wesley. Has a 3-on-2. Goes to the pull-up. Anderson. Corey Gaines, a one-time member of the Nets. Anthony hits a 3. That's his second of the game. And his stops around the NBA, a member of the Nets. Patrick Ewing, a question mark for today because of the flu, but went most 28 points for Ewing with 13 assists, rather 13 rebounds and 4 block shots. And Gilliam up front. Walters' pass picked off by Anthony.
Actually, he was being pushed out of bounds.
Smith. Rebounded by Greg Anthony.
Just feels that something is not right with this ball club. Still plenty of time to right the ship, but he knows something is wrong. That energy is not there.
Greg Anthony now with 15 points. And the Nets make it 4 out of 5 over the Knicks this season. Final again, Nets 107 and the Knicks 88. We'll be back after these words. This season, the New York Knicks have proven they are one of the elite teams in the NBA. After all, they do boast the best record in the East. No team sent more players to the All-Star game. The recent 15-game winning streak tied this year's best, and their defense #1 in the league. Now they're telling everyone that this is their season.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's All-Star Heavyweight Battle. In this corner, standing 7'1", weighing 300 pounds, Shaquille O'Neal. And in this corner, standing 7 feet, weighing 240 pounds, Patrick Ewing. Let's get ready to rumble.
Holding a half-game lead over Atlanta for the best record in the East and 1 win away from clinching their second straight Atlantic Division title. We have a change. Charles Smith will go for Anthony Bonner. He had a blowout in his car last night. He injured his bicep and wrist and will not dress for the game. Off. So the Shaq man going against Patrick Ewing, and the Knicks have won 3 of the game from him. Leaning in is Dennis Scott, and Patrick Ewing with a rejection. Out it comes to Oakley. Charles Oakley had 7.6 rebounds in the loss to the Nets yesterday, and he hits there. That had stopped a 5-game streak where he was in double-double performances.
Well, Charles Oakley is one of the better 17-foot jump shooters on this New York team, so look for him to take a lot of those shots with another forced turnover
Harper saved it. Off it comes to Hubert Davis. Then it comes baseline to Shaq. He got in too low, and you can't stop him when he gets it that deep.
Good post position and a nice entry pass by Turner. Right off transition.
2-2 the score. Here is Hubert Davis, second-year man out of North Carolina, who has filled the bill since John Starks went down with a knee injury. They hope to have him back by playoff time. The pass to Smith, that will count. He was able to get enough strength.
Shots.
Jeff Turner reaching across and committing the foul. Smith has had arthroscopic surgery. He was out the first 7 weeks of the season, came back, then had some problems with the knee, set out 7 more games, and now starting to see more playing time.
You can see Anthony Hardaway is going to have to really work to bring the ball up the floor against Harper. He's going to try to put all kinds of ball pressure to disrupt the defense or the offensive timing of Orlando.
Well, he held Penny Hardaway to 7 points in the last game, and that's a nice looking outside shot by Shaquille O'Neal.
Well, 2 possessions, 2 scores for Shaquille.
5-4, the Knicks with the early advantage. Patrick Ewing, who got off to a slow start yesterday, hitting only 7 of 22 in the first half, nails that one.
They're going to pick and choose when they double-team Patrick. They talked about not double-teaming him until he puts the ball on the floor. If that's the case, that step-back jump shot will be there all night for him.
Here's Penny Hardaway. Brian Hill was saying he has really made the transition to the point guard. Nick, all even at 7 now. 8:45 to go in the first quarter. Oakley hit that one earlier, comes back and nails another one. He's looking very confident. What a year he's having. Made his first All-Star appearance, his finest season since coming into the league. And it comes to Shaquille. They'll double on him. Turner, you've got to respect his outside shooting. He'll hit it. We're even at 9. 8 minutes to go now. First quarter. Here's Anderson outside. Patrick Ewing with a rebound. That's the second for Patrick. Here's Harper. Harper looking like the Derek Harper of old from Dallas. And there's Ewing. Good hustle follow. Hardaway to Shaquille. And look at the big guy run the floor. Out it comes to Ewing.
He's going to get great interior position.
And rebound by Oakley.
Right now, excuse me, Gary. Right now, no double teaming on Shaquille. Patrick playing him straight up. They're so concerned about the perimeter shooting.
Boy, when you try to play him straight up with that big body, he gets it in low like that. It's awfully hard to do. Oakley with his 3rd rebound. He came in here 6th in the league, and he's going to try another one from outside, and he's found a spot over there, Doug.
Oh, 3 for 3 and
in the weeds twice now. Penny Hardaway had that partially blocked by Ewing. Out it comes to Derek Harper.
Here's what you got to do. Make him dribble the ball and put it on the floor.
Boy, Turner did a good job bodying him that time. Nick Anderson comes up with it. Make that Dennis Scott. Scott will come across the line. Here is Anderson. Anderson with a 3.
I tell you, the 3-point shot is such a weapon. Orlando does a lot of switching on the perimeter.
This is a 3 by Hubert Davis. He's been very consistent since coming into the starting lineup, replacing John Starks.
He actually shot a higher percentage.
Turner across the middle, little jump hook, rebound by Oakley, and it's again Anderson. That's 3 times now he's been waiting on that outlet pass, and he buries another 3.
You got to be very in this game. They don't want to get into a half-court game, and that's doing a nice job with some steals, getting out and running.
Anderson's playing very good defense, and he's hit 3 threes and then down the middle, finishing well there.
11 quick points now by Nick Anderson, so you look up there, 19th for the Magic and 11 for Nick.
Magic by 1. New York now with 4 turnovers in the last 4 minutes, and there's the 3. I love to watch Davis. He is so sound technical.
Here comes another cross-mass situation. Yep. You better get to him.
He did not get that one, and the putback is not there. Penny Hardaway trying to save it. Look at that resolve by Oakley and Smith. We have a loose ball foul. It's going to be, I think, on Turner. If it is, that's his 3rd. But that's the resolve that Pat Riley was talking about, going after the loose ball, playing with some of that defensive disposition that he was referring to.
Well, when you're in New York and you've lost 2 games.
Going outside, rebound Smith. Smith loses it on the floor, saves it to Derek Harper. They have a fresh 24 seconds on the clock. Out it comes to Davis. Here's Charles Oakley. He's hit 3 for 3 from outside. Ewing keeps it alive, and then a strip somehow, and that was Dennis Scott that got a hand on it.
He'll pull the 3. You got to get to him.
Penny Hardaway ducking in with Harper on him. Stoyak gets it outside to Scott, and Scott with the tray, not there.
Great ball movement by Orlando, though. They're really getting the ball crisply around the perimeter. They're making New York rotate, and they're getting a lot of open shots.
I tell you what, Smith went after Shaquille. He said, if you're going to get this one dunked, you're going to take my body with you. He did a good
stroke. It's when he starts hesitating that he has problems. That time he was a little quick with his release. but the shot's looking much better this year than it did last.
He's now at 55% from the free throw line, but we mentioned starting to pick up a little bit. A 1-point lead now for the Knicks. Here's Davis coming off of a pick. And Hubert Davis off to a very fast start in this ball game. He has 8 points. He's 3 of 4 from the field. That's been the problem, and Turner's been trying to fill that now the last 9 games. And Nick Anderson has really had an excellent shooting night. He has 13 points in the ball game. 23-22. The Knicks, a minute 47 to go, first quarter.
See, they're forcing all those screen rolls baseline.
Harper from outside of 2.
So what, New York?
And to Anderson, back to Hardaway, and Hardaway finishes very well. Hardaway has already set a steals record this year for Magic. He had 173 coming into the ball game.
And he broke the club record of 128 by Nick Anderson. So great hands by Hardaway, a much underrated defensive player, giving away a lot of speed and quickness on the outside, but he has 6'7", and he's long and rangy.
There's Greg Anthony. He was 7 of 13 yesterday, and he hits a 3. He had 15 points in that game against New Jersey.
That was shot with confidence.
Yes, it was. He has struggled with his shooting this year. In fact, his confidence has really sagged because of it. That's a tough shot by Scott. Rebound is cleared by Oakley.
You notice how the
inside to Kristoyak. Tries the left hand. Rejected that time by Ewing. Saving that one, brings it out to Greg Anthony.
Well, Greg Anthony, two tough passes into the post. Great catches, saved him from turnovers.
Hubert Davis with 7 seconds on the shot clock, hits another 3, and Davis is deadly here tonight. He looks sensational in the early going. He now is 3 of 3 from three-point land. 31-26, New York.
Can't leave Hubert Davis. You've got to know who the shooters are. Now, let's see if they find Skiles this time.
Oh, nice play by Shaquille. Right under the wingspan of Patrick Ewing.
Shaquille's getting better in the low post. You know, you can see he's starting to get a little bit better feel of when to make the move, when to make the pass. All experience, all just getting to know how guys play you.
Shaq now with 7 points in the ball game. Here's Oakley, hit his first 3 shots of the game and hits another one.
He had a first quarter in about 3 minutes. Rolando Blackman replaces him.
Here's Blackman. He comes off the bench, puts one up, and nails it. That's not bad offense coming off the bench like that.
Well, so much for my theory about getting a touch before you take a shot. So
it's the biggest lead of the ball game now for the Knicks. They lead it by 7. 9:30 left in this second quarter play. Skiles, a trap in. Here comes Anderson. Anderson with the touch, but not this time. Rolando Blackman with a rebound. So he comes in, hits a basket, and comes up with the defensive board.
New York gets a score here. Orlando's going to have to stop and get a timeout.
Then it comes to Mason. Mason, the eye contact to Blackman. Now kicks it around. Good ball movement. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Ewing with Shaquille in his face. Still got it anyway. That's pretty good defense by Shaquille. He just shot it over him. 8 points now for Patrick Ewing. And timeout called. You anticipated this one. As the Knicks 40. And they've missed only 1 shot in this quarter. And then Shaquille comes in and is able to answer. Before he found a home in Orlando. Shaquille turnaround jumper, and that's where he's really improved his range out. Orlando has it batted away. Anthony Mason has been playing so much better as late, able to hit that one. He's come back. Hardaway will put it up from outside, and the 3 is there.
You tell me this kid's not the complete package. I love him. He is such a sweet player.
Facing the basket. Rebound Oakley. Oakley with a putback. It'll go, and he's fouled. Oakley playing so hard in this game.
Try to hold him up. He's already got 12 rebounds tonight.
And he now has 41 double-doubles. He's already in that category. 10 points, 12 rebounds. 3 of them on the offensive end, and Oakley has a 3-point play.
See, Oakley really is the key to their defense. He's the rotator. He's the guy who is aware all the time about the guys on the double teams, and he's the guy who steps up and takes the charges. So valuable to this team.
The Knicks by 2. Inside 4.5 minutes left in the first half. Penny Hardaway backing Derek Harper down. Harper's just checked back in, as has Hubert Davis. Scott Skiles, bodies everywhere. Somehow he had enough touch to get it to go. Skiles has tied it up at 43. Mason up to Ewing. Ewing, who shot very poorly yesterday in the first half. Trying to come on a little bit now. He now has 10 points in the ball play. Here's Hardaway. That's a tough shot. Rebound is cleared now by Oakley. Out it comes to Derek Harper. 13 rebounds for Oakley. Hubert Davis will go in for a 2, and Davis continues to just be scintillating. He has 13 points in the ball game. 47-43. He's 5 of 6 from the field. Well, it's quite a luxury to lose a guy like John Starks and then be able to bring in behind the back. Krystoliak, he'll follow, can't get it to go. Anderson tries to tip it, and it's going to be off of the Knicks.
Let me tell you something. Krystoliak missed that shot because Oakley was bearing down on him, and this is part of the
deal. Shaquille, oh, look at that bounce. He charged into Ewing and now pushes Oakley, and Oakley throws the ball back, and we have a little melee now developing here. Shaquille bounced off of Ewing and then threw the ball at Oakley.
It's the reach in here by Oakley at the end. Right there, sort of bumps him a little bit. Shaquille gets upset. They say something. He pumps the ball in his chest. Harper comes over. Shaq gets a little upset with him.
We have double technicals on it.
Yeah,
I think so.
Tonight.
I think he'll have a few. Dennis Scott just didn't look good on that shot, did he? And that goes out of bounds. It's going to be the Magic's ball, and Pat Riley's insists, and he may get a tee. He's right in the face of Daryl Garrettson. And Garrettson had him right. There's Hardaway. That did not look as good as three-point earlier. Shaquille in inside following, and he's pushed, and there's going to be a foul. And Ewing says on me, look out, he's going to get a tee here. Mark Wunderlich, if he's not careful, and there it is.
Well, you think tempers are starting to fall right now? Man. Patrick better be careful. He's liable to get kicked out of the game.
This is a crunch game. Those are from the words of Pat Riley. A crunch game. They need to win this game, as you alluded to earlier.
Well, here's the foul. They're going to call it on Ewing. Said he pushed him in the back right there. With all the contact that has gone on, that was not very big of a shove.
That's a third foul on Patrick Ewing as Scott misses the technical. And now Herb Williams will come in for the Knicks. Be everywhere, doesn't he? And here's Shaquille. Oh, boy, Penny and Shaq are going to duplicate that. Get a fresh 24. Little emotion here. You would expect it. These two teams meeting for the 5th time this year. The Knicks have won 3 of the first 4. And there's a foul. Hardaway reaching inside. And now Oakley having a discussion. I'll tell you, Oak's got to be very aware of where he is in that flagrant foul situation. And all fairness to him, he has probably contained his motions pretty well. Here's team rebound. Strong first half, and now lead. And Oakley's looking around. He said, okay, now wait a minute. Are you ready now? Can I shoot the free throw? Hardaway now with 6 seconds left on the game clock. And Hardaway hit that. That almost looked like an afterthought. A 3. Look at the rebounds. The Knicks leading the way. Oakley with 4.
Hurt his offense. Because right now the 3 offensive guys for New York have been Oakley with 13, Patrick Ewing with 10, Hubert Davis with 13. Patrick Ewing causes them more problems.
Charles Smith with the interception. Off it comes to Harper. Here's Oakley. He brings it out to Hubert Davis, and Davis is 4 for 4 now from three-point land.
How about the unselfish play by Oakley? He had the open shot.
Charles Smith, nice move, and moving with that leg that is encased with that brace on the left side.
They really need him, Gary. I've said that so often, but he has such a mismatch inside size-wise with Nick Anderson. He was only 1 for 4 in the first half.
Then it comes to Shaquille. He's too deep again. He's got to get it out of there. He tries to go up, and we're going to have a jump ball. That's twice he's in too deep, had no place to go with a basketball.
Jeff Turner was standing right behind him in the corner. All he had to do is flip the ball out to Turner. He's wide open. I don't think we can see it, but Turner's right corner. And Jack tried to force it up.
Smith is fouled because he came down from right back over it. And it's a 56-51 game. Charles Smith playing very efficiently here as they start the second half of play. Nick Anderson backing in on Hubert Davis, and Anderson scoring his first points of the game since the first quarter. Cuts it to 3.
Nice post-up play that time. Hubert Davis will not be able to handle him in the post. Nick Anderson actually plays as a small forward.
Anderson extending the defense on Davis as well as should. They double on Smith. Smith looks very active right now. Out to Harper, that's a 3.
The more you double, the more you give up those kind of things, and that's why you have to be able to make shots in this league if you're going to have a complete attack.
Harper 7th all-time in threes made in the history of the NBA. Makes it a 59-53 lead for the Knicks, and trying to answer and doing it is Nick Anderson. So Anderson, his first and third quarters have been pretty effective. He has 18 now.
When you play New York, you must space the floor, and Nick Anderson's doing a fine job of that.
Harper kicks it out to Oakley. Oakley, back out it comes. As you said, Oakley very unselfish. Harper again, this is a 2.
You notice how he's starting to shoot the ball more in rhythm. When he came here, he wasn't sure where to take his shots or when. His field goal percentage was way down. Now it's starting to climb because he's starting to take shots in the rhythm of his game.
The rhythm, the flow, whatever you want to call it, as Ewing jumps out to trap. Dennis Scott, 1 of 6 in the first.
Great players think ahead. If the ball comes in, where am I going to go with it? Just like that, he found Nick Anderson with a touch pass, and he got 3 straight threes. But again,
Turner's been very quiet as he'll try that one from outside. And again, you have to respect his range. He's a very good spot-up open shooter. He has 4 points.
Well, in the first half, Gary, he was only, what, 1 for 4, I guess, shooting, or 1 for 3. So they need him to make shots.
I think Smith is about as active as I've seen him in a while. He takes it inside, and Turner's committed his 4th foul. He looks like he really wants something. He's going
Hold out and hit the shot the last time.
all the way in, his heart away. Ewing got a piece of it. Here comes Charles Smith. Really a fluid player, isn't he? At 6'10", really has some athleticism. As he'll duck in again, kicks it off to Ewing. Ewing from outside, and he's now 4 of 15. Scott saved it in, but look at Smith. He comes out of there, barrels out of there, knocks Turner over.
Hey, Brian Hill says that's not an offensive foul.
Crowd starting to get into it. This sellout here at Madison Square Garden. Hubert Davis from the corner, and he nails it.
Boy, is he shooting the ball. He's one of these guys that he catches it, and he's releasing it so quickly.
He is a picturesque shooter. He has 18 points now. He's missed only 2 shots. He's 7 of 9. There's Hardaway, the 3 at the other end.
My goodness gracious. We talked about the three-pointer at the top of the game. Well, they are unloading them tonight.
Sure are. That's 14 points now for Penny Hardaway.
How many is that in the game now for Orlando? They had 13 against Miami the other night.
Well, they were coming in at the first half at 4 of 11 in the first half. We'll catch that for you. Paul Evans, our statistician, as Ewing for the baseline. What they've done, they've gotten very active, drawing the defense on them and kicking it out, and Smith started a lot of that. It's even at 67 now.
So now you double up. Somebody's going to get another 3. Here's Nick Anderson this time.
Well, he finally missed one in this quarter, and we're going to have a foul. It's going to go on Shaquille as he and Ewing tangle up. That's 3 on Shaq.
Look underneath the basket. You see Patrick trying to hold him out, and he just pulls him down.
Away, kicks it to Turner. A 3 by Jeff Turner. Tipped up by Nick Anderson. Oh, what a play by Nick Anderson. Outside, they're really extending the defense now. Out to Hardaway. They don't get out on him in time, and he makes them pay for it.
My goodness, what do you do now? Who do you double team? I mean, you got Turner shooting it, you got Scott, you got Anderson and Hardaway. Who are you going to leave?
Orlando now 5 of 7 from three-point land in this quarter.
You got to give Ewing help. He's got 3 fouls, otherwise he'll pick up his 4th.
Ewing turned around, and Patrick Ewing answers at the other end. Patrick now with 15 points in the ball. And Ewing high with the rebound. And Shaquille almost picked up his 4th foul. And bodies everywhere, and they have a blocking foul on Charles Smith. And Ewing saying, wait a minute, what about the foul a moment ago from Shaquille O'Neal?
And he's got every right to say that because Patrick Ewing worked so hard for this rebound. And he was falling down, and you're going to see it right here. He's falling down, and right there Shaquille grabs him. That should be a foul. That would be 4 on Shaquille. It's not.
18 points and 9 rebounds. We have 2:43 left in the third, and Nick Anderson, who came out firing.
Go to him. He's hot. Go to him.
Anderson, he wants it, doesn't he? He wasted no time. That was launched the minute he touched it.
See Mason again, coach.
Yeah, and Anthony Mason slapped him and committed the foul. He thought he got away with it. You better be careful. He's going to get more than just a personal foul here.
Somebody got a technical.
Yeah. The 2,470 blocks prior to being activated this year. Oh, Hardaway, that time tried to step around Davis. Off it comes quickly to Anthony. Anthony trying to finish and does.
Oh, boy. Big turn there, Gary. That's a 4-point swing.
Mason ducks in. Nice spin move. Rejected by Shaq. Here comes Scott to the cutting, dashing Nick Anderson. I'll tell you, Anderson has looked as good as I've seen him play in a long time.
He's such a potent weapon for these guys. Again, I can't tell you enough, Gary, when you got it going, stay with the guy. Give him a look every time down the floor.
30 points now for Nick Anderson. Again, his high for the season is 35. Here is Davis giving it off to Smith, and Smith
able to convert it. And again, Charles Smith looks as active and aggressive as I've seen him in a while.
That was all created by the penetration by Hubert Davis, bringing the defense right to him.
10 points now for Smith.
They're really going to a post-up situation with Dennis Scott.
Scott backing in on Hubert Davis. They bounce off of each other. And Dennis Scott, you forget, he's 6'8".
Yes, he is. And he's got that big, wide body, and he'll bump you with that tail and knock you on your heels, and then he goes up and throws an offensive foul.
Now is going to get the offensive foul as Charles Smith, not Scott, backing in on Blackman this time. Blackman trying to stay with it. He's looking hard for the shot, and he pulls it off.
That was not intended to be banked. He saw Ewing coming over, and he kissed that off the glass, and he'll talk about it later. But that's after the fact.
Yeah, he called that one all the way. Dennis Scott with 12 points. It's time. Stoyak tries to keep it alive.
That ball was in and out. I thought he had his 7th of the night.
Charles Oakley getting ready to come into the Knicks lineup with the first opportunity. 8:55 left in the ball game. Anthony will pop from outside.
He's got to take that shot because they're playing him so soft on the perimeter.
How long do you keep Penny Hardaway out of here? Pat Skiles now running the team.
I get it down to 6, and then I bring him back. You're probably going to have to give Nick Anderson a rest, so he'll probably come in for Nick Anderson and Dennis Scott.
And the Shaq, tough shot. It just shows you how strong he is.
He never left the floor. He started to jump. Patrick was like pushed up against him, and he just sort of finger rolled.
And Shaq was there. The breakout to Anderson, and Anderson's fouled. And Nick Anderson now with 32 points in the ball game. Oakley just sends bodies flying, comes down the rebound. What does Bill Russell used to say? You block a lot of shots on the way up. That's what he did on that play. Shaquille. And so Blackman now makes it a 90-80 game, a 10-point lead for the Magic, and Anderson forcing the issue at the other end, and Mason with a foul.
The cross
right now, the 4th position in the East as Blackman from the corner. Blackman now has hit 2 shots in a row.
They're getting caught up on that high side of that screen, and the guy who's being screened is going right to the corner and fading, and they can't get back there quickly enough with him.
Anderson backing in on Mason to fall away. He forced that one. Good defense by Anthony Mason. A 10-point lead now for Orlando. 7:14 left in the game. The crowd sensing now the Knicks are going to make a move. Blackman going for 3 in a row.
I might get a timeout here just to calm this crowd down. You don't want to let New York put a run together.
8 points now for Orlando Blackman, who's been one of the fine shooters for many, many years. Timeout, and you anticipated that one. Orlando Blackman is coming.
If the Knicks are going to win this game, they're going to win it on defense.
And there is Penny Hardaway with Blackman in his face, and Penny Hardaway coming into the ball game using the glass. And rebound, Oakley. Oakley, the putback doesn't go. That's 18 rebounds for Oakley. He's got another one, and just sheer tenacity gets it to go.
Well, Larry Kostowiak's doing everything he can. Charles Oakley is a stud on those offensive boards. The guy does not jump. He just wants it. And he goes, and he's got terrific hands.
16 points, 19 rebounds now for Oak. 94-86 Orlando inside 6 minutes. Jump hook the other end. And you talk about looking down at a basket.
See, you can't double team because you got all the 3-point shooters now. So now he's playing one-on-one. That's why you got to be able to make shots.
Shaq with 19 points in the ball game. And it goes to Ewing. Out it comes to Blackman. And we're going to have an illegal deep.
You go through Shaquille. If they get the double team, you pump it out. If not, you go in strong like that and you go one-on-one. He's made 2 unbelievable shots tonight.
I would say the degree of difficulty is up there, wouldn't you? 98-86, and the Knicks have called from the corner. Ewing with another rebound.
And New York just can't do an outside jump shot to fall right now.
17 rebounds for Patrick Ewing. 17 seconds on the shot clock. There was Hardaway going for the steal, but Ewing with a good focus cuts it to 10. Ewing now with a total of 19 points to go with those 17 rebounds.
Gary, I really believe the injuries have caught up with New York through that stretch. They were playing so well, but they're down on bodies right now. It's tough for them now to pick up their defense.
Penny Hardaway kicks it out. It's a lot of effort, a lot of energy after playing yesterday, and that's a tough one-hander. Scott Skiles thought he was fouled here against the Knicks, and their 4th in a row this year. A 3 by Derek Harper.
Boy, they needed that one.
Yes, they did. Harper with 10 points.
Under 9 now. They still got a chance. 3:30. They got to dig in defensively.
Penny Hardaway all the way in. Charles Smith with the rebound.
Watch Hubert Davis for 3.
Davis from outside. Not there. Boy, that would have brought the roof down. This crowd's in the game.
Faded in the corner once
Blackman, and Blackman with the three. After hitting 3 straight twos, he gets a three. He has 11 in the night.
Gary, you got to go on the screen. You got to stay on Blackman's hip pocket. You can't let him fade to the corner like that.
So the Knicks have climbed within 6. You can hear the roar in the background. They want a defensive stop here.
Look who they're going to.
4 seconds on the shot clock. 3, 2. Scott got it as the shot clock expired.
Why not? All night it's been the 3. Why not now?
Wow. And they continue to build their Garden record. 11 threes out of 24 attempts. 103-94. Harper trying to answer the 3, and he does.
Gary, this is a sensational game. I tell you, I'm hoping and praying that our playoffs are going to be like this, because it will be so much fun.
We have 19 threes between the two that have been hit tonight.
And a well-played game. New York has played a very good...
Thrown away. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Anderson slashing to the hole. Leaves it short. And we're going to have a traveling call as he came back down with it.
He caught his own air ball.
That is the first turnover in this quarter by the Magic. And the Knicks call timeout. Here's the reset. Magic with 3 full timeouts. The Knicks with 2. Both have their 20 and both have a foul to give with 1:33 left in the ball game. 103-97. The Magic with the lead.
Look for Blackman coming off the screen.
Blackman's had the hot hand. He's hit 4 field goals in this quarter. Going for another 3. And Oakley had position, and Ewing gets it, and he's fouled. You got to give Oakley a lot of credit. He kept that thing alive.
Yes, he did, and in this game.
And also of significance, Shaquille O'Neal, his 5th foul in the ball game. Ewing now with 22 points and 18 rebounds. Timeout now, 22nd timeout. Patrick Ewing has missed only 1 free throw. Now they're going to take the Magic by 3, 103-100. Patrick Ewing with that big play just a moment ago. As you look, both teams now with 2 full timeouts remaining. A 22nd. Orlando has no fouls to give. The Knicks have 1.
What an unbelievable lift if New York could steal this game when it looked like it was going to be completely out of their reach. If they win this game, it will be an effort win, because they have had to fight and scratch for everything, because Orlando has been sensational tonight. Big possession for this young team. If you go through Shaquille O'Neal, remember now, Shaquille not a good free throw shooter. That could come into play here in the last minute 20.
But he's also playing with 5 fouls. At the 4-minute mark, Orlando led this game by 12. Now a 12-3 run by the Knicks to pull within 3. Harper and Hardaway. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Scott with Hubert Davis on it. Look at Shaq and Ewing dancing around each other. Shot by Shaquille. That's a big shot.
Yeah, they used the clock. That was beautiful execution. That was great.
Shaquille now with 23 points. 5-point lead for the Magic. Inside a minute to go.
A lot of time.
Yep, 10 seconds on the shot clock. They need to get 1 away here with 6. Hubert with a 3. And Shaquille tries to tip it out. Look at the hustle by Shaquille.
Pull it out, pull it out.
Penny's going to take it to the hole, and he's fouled by Davis.
That's, I know what Penny's thinking. Aggressive play. Gary, you pull it out. Your time is your ally right now, because New York's going to have to take a foul anyway. And you take it out, you bring the ball back in, and maybe you get another foul. You don't want to take a chance.
Oh, in between.
Well, they've got to get Starks back healthy. They missed Bonner tonight defensively against either a Dennis Scott or Nick Anderson when he got hot, but they've got to get their team.
Magic are going to win their 4th game in a row. They now have won 6 of their last 7. Their 46th win, the most wins in the history of this young franchise. And the Knicks now have lost 4 of their last 5. They dropped to 52 and 20. Anderson with a season high 36 points in this ball game.
Would it be easy going for that Atlantic Division title? Rex Chapman fakes out Hubert Davis. Bullets go up by 9 early. The Knicks would rally Davis. Knicks, Richard Lewis. in disguise. Didn't want to be a Knicks fan tonight, did he? Rolando Blackman. Rowe buries the three. The Knicks go up by 2. Anthony Mason. Mason, strong inside.
For the Bullets, Patrick Ewing going to work on Kevin Duckworth, who sticks with the big guy, but Ewing gets it up and over him, part of a 13-2 run. Calbert Cheney, the rookie, going up, switching hands to the left.
Patrick Ewing now guarded by the 7'7" George Murasan. Puts the move on and hits.
Later, Michael Adams gets the ball over on the wing, and you know he can do that. Hits the 3. Richard Lewis.
Shooting, but look at the feed here to Sky Walker. The game is 100-100 under a minute. Roe Blackman. Oh my, knocks down the 3.
Big Knicks fan Richard Lewis in attendance, liking what he sees. Bullets, though, casting 2 foul shots, pulling within 1, but it was Blackman again, this time for 2 off the Ewing pick. 105-102 Knicks. Blackman 10 of his 14 in the quarter.
Richard Lewis is relieved. 1 of the game, 9 seconds left. Knicks by 1. Patrick Ewing takes it to the...
Hit a 2 later, and then with a 3-point game, Gugliotta threw the inbounds away in the closing seconds, and they headed for the exits at U.S. Air. New York wins it 111-106.
But I think we just have to pass the basketball a little bit better, making sure that we use our brains a little bit more, and making sure that we get out there and hit all the things that we're supposed to do. We're not playing as well as we need to play right now, but we're thinking about it, and we're going to get back on track.
Let's start at the top of the conference, where the Knicks and Hawks are dead even with 6 games to play, and New York is completing a home-and-home with the Bullets. They beat them by 5 last night in Landover. No John Starks again for the Knicks. Will he be back for the playoffs? We'll see. Patrick Ewing at 33 last night against these guys, and again he's going to work on Kevin Duckworth for the easy 2 in the paint. Anthony Bonner going to work on Duckworth with the block. This takes a while to develop, but the Knicks get the job done because there's Derek Harper all by his lonesome, and he will shoot the 3, and bang, there it is.
Where are the Bullets on the board? Ewing lays it up and in. Riley wasn't yawning. He was hammering home the fundamentals. Watch the multiple pump fake from Anthony Bonner, and then the flush.
Michael Adams here. The shot put style 3-pointer. He had a big one of those last inning, and the Bullets are only down 1. Now Anthony Mason, nice dish from Roe Blackman for the big slam right there. The Knicks by 2 at the end of the first. Then Greg Anthony finds the range. He knocks down his second 3 ball of the game, and it's New York by 10. Now Charles Smith, these are 2 of the quickest technicals you've ever seen. He's gone out of there, and nobody can get an explanation. Riley can't. And Charles Smith, the mild-mannered young man. What must he have said? And then, you know, Pat Riley here, you take a technical too.
The jitterbug behind the back to Rex Chapman from 3. It's a bullseye, 48-47 Bullets. Chapman would have a game-high 28. Still in the second. Time running out. Derek Harper drives it up and in. 55-54 Knicks at intermission. Fourth quarter we go. Knicks now on a 12-0 run. Anthony Mason backing in on Kenny Walker. Puts it up, down the well.
And the power drive. Right through Gugliotta for the easy banker. Nothing power run. Greg Anthony to Herb for another jam. Anyway, New York goes on to win it by a final count of 103-90. That 12-0 run does the trick. They held the Bullets to 14 points in the fourth quarter, 1 in the final 3 minutes.
You know, I think we showed signs of improvements, but we're still not where we want to be at least when we started on that 15-game winning streak. We was playing defense much better. We was up pressuring the ball. People were playing their guys, wasn't getting broke down as much. And, you know, we kind of showed flashes here and there, but it's been better than the previous games.
There's Davis against Gill. Shot clock to 5. Blackman. Yes! Rolando Blackman, the veteran, hitting the key basket. Inside, this time to Oakley, then around to Davis. Now Ewing, who has come outside, picked up by Wingate. Bonner from Davis for the layup. Hawkins baseline shot, no good. Johnson with an offensive ball.
Ewing forced both of those plays.
Oakley hits an 18-footer. Cuts the Charlotte lead to 1. Gregkowski, they gave him the shot, couldn't connect.
He has to take that shot. Maybe a step in closer. Ewing not coming out of the perimeter yet.
Davis all the way. Hubert Davis.
Particularly when they're playing shorthanded.
Hawkins for 3.
regularly scored nice numbers against the other team's top big men.
Jump shot. Bogues with a no-look, throw it right to Hubert Davis. 3-on-2 Knicks break. Davis with a hesitation dribble and a bucket. Davis quickly to Ewing. Shoots over Burkowski. Wide open inside Gaddison.
On defense.
Wingate came to help. Hopkins against Harper to Bogues. Blocked by Bogues, but right to Ewing. And his shot is good.
First and show that they belong in the game rotation.
Anthony for three. Craig Anthony giving the Knicks an offensive lift off the bench. He has 7 points. And the Knicks take the lead.
But Starks is Ray Johnson trying to pick up that third foul.
Bogues has his pass deflected by Anthony. Smith leads the break. Mason back to Smith.
The relentless defensive pressure has taken Charlotte out of any semblance of organized game here.
Muggsy to LJ. Missed another layup. That's about 3 that the Hornets have missed today. Anthony. Ah, what a shot. Came out for Gaddison, but a follow by LJ. Bogues to Larry Johnson. Couldn't get the roll, but he'll have 2 free throws. Step Ellis will fire. Still tentative on his shot. Larry Johnson tapped it to himself and to put it back. Great board work by LJ. Larry Johnson.
Remarkable that more teams don't try that. Just dribble right at the big guy. Court will be so important.
Hornets picking up full court, get the steal. Curry under a second, got it away, and it almost went. The Charlotte Hornets finish the half with a 10-0 run and claim their biggest lead over the New York Knicks. At the half, Charlotte 57, New York 47.
It's a bit for Charlotte when Muggsy goes to the bench.
Mason on Ellis. Ewing pounds it home. He had missed his last 4 shots. He made sure on that one.
Charlotte frozen on the defensive glass. That ball came off the side of the board. Watch your fingers and face.
Harper picks the pocket of Hawkins. Here's Blackman. Oh! He got it.
Off the side of the board, Ewing reads it perfectly. Slam.
By 9. 4 to shoot. Hawkins, 1 on the shot clock. Got it away and hit it. Whoa, what a shot. Gaddison with a hard screen knocked Anthony down. So Bogues left unguarded, missed, but got it back. He'll try again. Bingo.
Johnson time.
Make it a helter-skelter game for Charlotte to win, and he's been, for the most part, successful. Patrick Ewing gets the pass, takes Oakley to the hoop, and scores. Burkowski and Ewing trade shoves as they come back up court.
Fine fundamental move by Burkowski. Offensive foul, Ewing.
Found the open man, Harper for 3. Ewing with a great pass out of the double team and sinks a 3.
Charlotte will have to give something up. The most important thing for Charlotte is to keep scoring. They're not that strong defensively.
Curry answers with a tray. New Jersey at halftime. Curry. He barely turned to the basket. He squared up and it was... And that'll do it. Charlotte Hornets, in the face of adversity, stay alive in the playoff hunt as they whip the New York Hornets in just a few moments as Charlotte stays alive in the Eastern Conference playoff picture.
Game would come out on top of the Eastern Conference, at least for a while. Atlanta went in with a half-game edge. Lenny Wilkins was hoping to stay on top. Second quarter, Hawks on the fly. Craig Elo gets the outlet, drives, gets fouled. And you can count that bucket. Pat Riley not happy with his D. The Knicks had the offense working. Patrick Ewing to Charles Oakley to Charles Smith. Charles to Charles. Charles in charge. It was the Hawks up by a deuce at halftime.
By 3. Then Kevin Willis at the end of the third quarter knocks down the 3. The Hawks up by 3.
Quarter. Patrick Ewing in.
Knicks keep it close.
Knew his guards weren't getting it done. So he turns to the plastic man in the third quarter. Stacey Augmon, the tough lay on the Hawks. Anthony starts it with defense all the way. The hoop, the harm, the Knicks by 4. Ewing doing that ML Carr thing. A minute to go, Hawks by 5. Blaylock 3 for 13 until he buries the jumper. Hawks up 7 now. Danny Manning worth looking at again on the TV set. 25 seconds to go. The Knicks down 6. Blackman hits for 3, and then Greg Anthony for 3 more. The Knicks are down just 2 at the free throw line. Augmon misses the second. The Hawks by 3. The Knicks one last chance. Greg Anthony against the former college teammate Stacey Augmon at the buzzer for 3, and the iron downright rude. Runs out of time and out of shots as the Hawks hang on to win by 3. Kevin Willis, 23 points, 17 rebounds. Banning had 16 points and 12 boards. So 2 more victories will give the Hawks their best season in franchise history and home court advantage through the Eastern Conference. They have a 1-game lead over the Bulls and 1.5 over the Knicks. Pat Riley did say the effort was there for New York on this night and that they will be okay.
Smith, Anthony, Oakley, Mason, and Starks for New York. And again, another player slipping and falling, and Starks is holding on to his left calf.
The injuries to Doc and the injuries to John hurt us, but I think the players that were behind them were talented enough and also had enough experience to be able to absorb that loss.
And that seemed to be true. In a stretch from March 1st to April 2nd, the Knicks won 15 straight games.
I think that shows the depth in our team. You know, we're all professionals, and injuries are part of the game. And when we've lost some key players, the reserves have stepped up and produced.
I think that's what it's all about. It's building the kind of team that, provided injuries do occur, provided problems occur, you have people that's in their backup position that can step up, and hopefully you won't lose a lot.
Once a player gets an opportunity, regardless of how he gets it, and produces and performs over a period of time, and then becomes consistent with it, are the players that eventually break through.
And who are these players? Well, Riley's bench included the names of Harper, Anthony, Blackman, and Hubert Davis.
I think the surprise in the eyes of a lot of people has been how Hubert Davis has stepped up. We've always felt very good about him and have had a lot of confidence in him.
Hubert Davis is flat out going to be, I think, a great player because he's a scorer.
Tremendous talent. More than anything, I don't think people are respecting him. I don't think they realize how good a shooter and good a player he is.
I wanted to be ready for these types of situations and just go out there and have fun. And you know, we didn't forecast this, but it's something that we have to deal with, and hopefully we can get through it.
And right now, with less than a week left in the regular season, getting through has not been easy. The Knicks have lost 4 out of 6.
You know, you hear every day it's a long season. Sometimes you can get tired of it, but you know, with a lot of hard work, you know, we see the light at the end of the road, that we have a possibility of winning a world championship.
Knicks are in the battle for the top spot in the East. No time for distractions like whining for playing time. This, according to Riley, and that's all that really counts. Anthony Mason has been suspended by Coach Riley indefinitely and without pay. Mason has complained about playing time. Riley has gone with Charles Smith down the stretch. Bobby Short sang about Charlie. Kind of fresh, kind of wow. Charlie with the block. Anthony Bonner, who starts at 4, takes it strong to the hoop. Knicks led by 10 at the half. Third quarter, Knicks blowing open. On the offensive glass, Ewing. Yes, and he scored 26. Hubert Davis, release rotation for 3. Fred Carter, a little giddy. Back to Charles, he had 17 points. Oh, the emphatic slam by Charles. Knicks outscored the Sixers 41-18 in the third. There's Anthony Mason.
Ewing with a 26-point night. New York by 18, and then Blowout City really came into high gear. Eric Anderson nails the three-pointer. The bench loves it, and the Knicks love it as they win at 130-82. Patrick with 26, as I mentioned, the 48-point difference, the biggest they have rung up all year, but it is the little number that counts with them right now. The Knicks have climbed even with Chicago. The top 3 teams are dead even across the loss side, as you see.
It was the Knicks and the Bucks at the Bradley Center. John Starks still itching to play once the playoffs roll around. Milwaukee was in it early. Kenny Norman, Vin Baker, great rookie, 27-26, Bucks with the lead. New York turns up the running game. Anthony Bonner, Patrick Ewing, get out of his way.
New York by 10. Now watch Bonner here as he plays the good D, forces the turnover, and the Knicks come a-running. Harper to Ewing, and Patrick does it again. New York by 12. Great crossover move into the lane and then tossing up the lefty layup. New York by 15. Derek Harper, he's been huge for this team since coming over from Dallas. Watch him pull up and just nail the three from near the top of the key. And then Hubert Davis likes it so much, he said, I'll go out to the side and I'll drill one myself. Off the missed free throw, Greg Anthony is going to do some work here. A three-guard tandem. They come running the other way. New York is dangerous when they get in transition. They have been all season long. Layup, hacked in the act, and the Knicks go on to win it. It was easy. 125-85, the final score. The Knicks getting 22 from Ewing, 17 from Smith as they win it big.
The mix of New York's physical style with Chicago's finesse has made for some high-energy playoff collision.
I think deep down they respect us, but they just won't admit it.
Three years in a row in the playoff, losing to them is just a bad feeling.
All we want is what they have.
When you look down there and you see those red uniforms, you know that they have 3 rings on their fingers. You know that they're trying to get a 4th. That's just something it fuels something inside of you. I mean, it brings out the best because you're playing against the best.
To overcome that obstacle, there's nothing sweeter than, going through them to get to where we want to, be. It still feels just as good, but that much more, that much sweeter to go through them.
It's always personal. It's always personal.
And that's our game, but I mean, this is 3 years of that, so I don't pay much attention to it anymore.
When the New York paper started that, whining, whimpering, and playing, that started it off. Since then, I have not quit on them. They just fed fuel to the fire. If they wanted, they got their dose. That's football, not basketball, and so we're trying to get that point across.
We do not have a dirty team. We don't teach it. We don't condone it.
There's a difference between muscle ball and basketball.
I think the Bulls have no respect for us at all, from their coach right on down through their team, and they have a right to do that. I mean, they got the rings.
We do respect this team, and we do fear this team, not so much from their standpoint as play, but of their rough style. Guys are always looking over their back to see where the next blow is coming from.
Here's Pippen, rejected by Ewing.
Last month, during New York's 15-game winning streak, Jackson implied the Knicks weren't as good as the streak might suggest because it came against weak competition.
Change to a 2.
You got to look at the teams that we played, I guess, through that streak. I think they were a part of it. So I guess he's calling his own team weak.
Phil is smarter than everybody else. He really is. And so he always, has got some very cute psychological statement that's going to open up people's minds.
What time is it? Game time!
It's the New York Knicks versus the Chicago Bulls.
St. Louis, 6'8", Anthony Bonner. A 6'9" forward from Virginia Union, Charles Oakley. At center, 7 foot from Georgetown, Patrick Ewing. At 1 guard from North Carolina, 6'5", Hubert Davis. At the other
the guard, 6'4" from Illinois, Derek Harper. The New York Knicks are coached by Pat Riley, assisted by Jeff Van Gundy and Dick Harder. The trainer, Mike Saunders.
Chicago as a team to beat. This is the team that stands in the way of our quest for a championship, and we want to leave a message here today. I talked to Scottie Pippen. He said, anytime we play the Knicks, it is always personal, and that is meaning enough for me. I had to remind both players that anytime Marv's at a game, it's always a big game.
Thank you so much, Ahmad. The New York Knicks with 2 straight wins run. The Knicks controlling the opening tip. Here is Hubert Davis. Yes, the Chicago was sidelined by injury. Scottie Pippen has tied the game at 2, and it was Scottie Pippen against each other during practice sessions. Ewing with the rejection ending in the lap of Phil Jackson.
Scottie Pippen trying to come out and establish himself offensively right away. Goes by Anthony Bonner. The help coming over from Patrick Ewing. It seems when Scottie Pippen tries to too much scoring himself, the Bulls suffer.
Here's Grant getting inside. Stopped by Ewing. And it's a 24-second violation off the inbound.
Fast break. Myers, Armstrong, and Herr, when he comes in, instructed to run the lanes.
Cartwright's pass was stolen by Harper. Cartwright running to
some 5 years ago as Bill Cartwright.
The years can't hurt people, sometimes inadvertently. A one-time New York Knick, giving the Bulls a 4-2 lead. Davis for 3. Well, Hubert Davis turning it way inside, rebounded by Oakley, tripped himself up, and then is tied up. Scottie Pippen called for the foul. Ewing getting position on Cartwright. And the Knicks lead 7-4.
Good defense played by Cartwright, just a better offensive move. Actually, Pickton came over to look for a double team. He's got the green light on defense.
Beautiful change of pace move by Pippen. Knicks by 1. Here's Harper going all the way. Derek Harper will do that from time to time. He will fool the opposition. They think he'll pull up, and he goes all the way. Bonner with the rebound. Bonner delivers to Davis. And Davis on the drive. Hubert Davis. As in last season, after 81 games with Jordan, they were 57-24. They finished at 57-25. As it turns out, losing the final game of the regular season. That counts at the 24-second buzzer. Patrick Ewing gives the Knicks a 13-8 lead. These two clubs concluded the regular season at the Garden a year ago, and the Knicks defeated the Chicago Bulls for win number 60. Charles Smith has checked in for the first time, replacing Charles Oakley, and the foul called. Knick fans at the Garden. He's been the symbol of any Knick failures, the result of several factors. As look out, Myers getting involved. Davis and also trying to get to it. Scottie Pippen being ushered aside by the official, Bill Spooner. You know, when Pete Myers was a member of the New York Knicks, and I don't think many people are aware of it, he and Patrick Ewing did not get along well. One of the reasons that led to the departure of Myers, who was very effective during the days of Rick Pitino's pressing defense, Hubert Davis called for a technical, along with Ewing, who was Luke Longley, and Scottie Pippen, all called for tees. Ewing very quick to step in to the aid, the word agitator, as Longley puts the move on, and he was fouled. Luke Longley will go to the line. Foul called on Ewing. Ewing would get upset by the agitating of Myers during Knick practice sessions.
Well, I think Patrick is a no-nonsense guy. Yes, he appreciates hard play and physical play. He has had to step in a number of times with John Starks to try to keep him under control. And Patrick is very professional. I think sometimes he thinks maybe Pete Myers takes it to an extreme.
Well, Pete is the type. He blew the layup. Grant is right there. And the Knicks now lead 15-12. As I started to mention, Anthony Mason suspended indefinitely this past Thursday for conduct called detrimental to the team. Myers hit the floor, crowd looking for a foul, and Anthony Bonner hitting a rarity, a jump shot from about 10 feet away. Anthony Bonner has had a very fine season for the Knicks, but most of his offense comes off the drive, and Bonner called for the foul. Here's the double team. Smith for the open shot. Charles Smith hits the straightaway jumper.
Charles Smith, the biggest problem with the fans in New York and maybe some of the media is his demeanor.
Timeout is called by the Knicks. A poor shooting first quarter for both teams. Knicks lead by 8.
Season long, he's finally gotten it up to around 67%. Actually, in that ball game, he was 7 for 10, but missed the 2 crucial ones.
The Knicks facing some pressure. Phil Jackson is turning it on and off. Patrick Ewing with 8 points. The Knicks out of 5 on the 24. Kerr for Pippen. 1 on the 24. A three-pointer for Scottie Pippen.
Well, so much for the percentages, but you're seeing now the second percentage for New York, which is under 10 seconds to go in the first quarter.
The Knicks lead is 4. Final seconds of the quarter. Anthony. Yes. Greg Anthony with an enter the game for the first time, so it's Kerr and Paxson in the backcourt. Here's Pippen for 3. Again, he ended the first quarter with a 3, and he replacing Patrick Ewing up front with Charles Smith and Anthony Bonner. Knicks by 2. They led by as many as 9. Smith able to get inside. The Knicks 28. And the Bulls 24 with 1 minute gone by in the second.
Charles Smith has moved to the power forward position. There's just no way Tony Kukoc can play Smith inside. We saw it there.
Steve Kerr battling for position, wants the shot. Played well by Anthony. Longley comes up short. Marv Albert, Matt Gukas, and Ahmad Rashad from Chicago Stadium. Final regular season game ever here at the stadium. Smith. Well, Charles Smith shooting well, 3 of 4, 6 points in the blowout against Milwaukee. Charles Smith 7 of 13 for 17 points, so maybe relocating the stroke. Tony Kukoc with a nice pass, and Luke Longley was fouled. Rolando Blackman. Williams feeding Longley. Nice play.
You don't normally
say he is not happy. Remington with the tip. Will Purdue with a very sizable contract, and I would think it would be tough for Purdue to make a move. Game is tied at 30, 8.5 remaining in the first half. Now Bill Wennington matched with Herb Williams. Smith from deep, yes, and Charles Smith on target. He's 4 of 5. He has 8 points. The Knicks 32, the Bulls 30.
Well, during all of it.
That game at the Garden against Chicago. Kukoc tried to deliver. Blackman off the steal. Anthony for Blackman. 3 on 2. Smith tried to finish, and he's fouled. The hustle rebound for Scott Williams. Paxson for 3. Yes. Oh, the crowd loves that. John Paxson warming up for the playoffs. This is only his 27th game this season. Activated off the injured list 2 weeks ago. At after sitting it out with tendonitis in his left knee. You can hear the response. They're still cheering the three-pointer by Paxson. Friendly rim for Smith. But the basket will not count. It hit off the top of the backboard.
Now John Paxson setting up.
Kerr on the pull-up. So the Bulls have come from 9 points down and now lead the Knicks 35-33.
Nice shot by Tony Kukoc on the fast break. He becomes the primary ball handler right now with Scottie Pippen on the bench.
Power move by Patrick Ewing. Ewing back in.
Davis, as Patrick Ewing let him know on the way down the floor, take the ball down lower before you make that entry pass to the post.
But Davis gets it back on the steal. Ewing from Oakley. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Again, the Knicks look sharp on their fast break ball handling and getting a lot of good shots out of it.
Just under 5 minutes remaining in the first half. Final regular season game for both teams. Both looking ahead to the playoffs. First round matchups not yet set. Scott Williams ties it. Here's Smith. Pass the shot to give it to Harper. And Derek Harper connects. That's a three-pointer. Knicks lead 40-37. 2:45 remaining, first half. Pippen tried to save it. Stepped out, says Joe Crawford. And Anthony Bonner keeps it alive. Hubert Davis. The tip by Bonner. And that is the skill of Anthony Bonner. Getting to the boards quickly. Keeps balls alive. Anthony Bonner signing. Scoring 36 points in that game. Ewing with the steal. Harper for Oakley. And the Knicks now lead 46-41.
And once again, pressure defense, active hands leading to a fast break opportunity for the Knicks. And good execution once again.
Myers, B.J. Armstrong open in the backcourt. Armstrong blocked. Grant with another opportunity.
One of the best offensive rebounders in the league, Horace Grant.
Hubert Davis and John Starks. Anthony Mason played through a series of nagging ailments, and the Knicks tailed off. They bounced back by winning 15 in a row. They went undefeated in the month of March against the Bulls. You know that Pat Riley and Phil Jackson want their clubs going into the playoffs on an up note. Armstrong. Shot clock is down to 1, and they do not get it off. 24 seconds. That is in the bottom rung, number 24 in the league. Davis. Yes, and it counts. Hubert Davis does it with the drive. And he'll go to the line. Cartwright and Ewing had a very good relationship when they were teammates with the New York Knicks. Three-point play for Davis. He was fouled by Grant. So Hubert Davis with 12 points, and the Knicks now lead by 6.
And after Davis beat Pete Myers into the lane that time and made that field goal, he got right up in Myers' face and let him know about it.
Cartwright. Grant shooting. And a loose ball foul called on Chicago. It's on Myers. 6. Crowd urging the Bulls on. Pippen takes the 3. Scottie Pippen hitting his third three-point field goal, and he brings Chicago within 3 points. Armstrong lost it. Shot clock down to 3. Pippen has to force, and it is a 24-second backcourt. Oakley coming up short. Oakley with the save. New 24 for the Knicks. Oakley trying to push Ewing off the blocks, a move performed so effectively over the years by Bill Cartwright. Patrick Ewing with 16 points. The Knicks have a 6-point lead. Steve Kerr and Horace Grant for Davis. Hubert Davis has hit 5 of 8.
And the fast breaks are becoming fast and furious for the Knicks today. They seem to be able to capitalize in every situation. Derek Harper doing a good job of making decisions.
The Knicks by 8. They've led by as many as 9. Pippen picked up on the switch by Ewing. And Ewing with the rebound.
Excellent defense once again by the Knicks as they're really moving their feet, clogging the lane, and just not letting the Bulls get comfortable at the offensive end of the floor.
Ewing checking the 24-second clock. Ewing with a beautiful move. Well, to this point, man, I'd have to say this about as well as the Knicks have played in several weeks. Indiana at Orlando. Pacers ending the regular season of an 8-game win streak. Bonner off the steal is fouled by a straight 50-plus win season. A year ago, they won 60 by beating Chicago on the final day of the regular campaign. Here's Ewing getting inside. Patrick Ewing with 20.
He's just having his way with Luke Longley right now.
Bonner rebounds. And wisely throws it out. Ewing putting the move on Longley. Patrick Ewing with a facial. What a drive by Ewing.
It's just the same old song. He can score anytime he catches lane, and a fierce left-handed dunk in traffic as Patrick Ewing is just showing all of his moves and playing with a great deal of enthusiasm.
Knicks have outscored the Bulls 19-9, pulling away here in the third quarter. Bulls looking very shaky in this third quarter. Scottie Pippen, 20 points for Pippen. And the Knicks now lead 63-52.
I'm a little surprised, Marv, that they're not trying to put on a little bit more pressure up the floor on either free throw situations or after they score, because they just do not respect the ball handling of New York.
And Pippen came up with that steal. Armstrong blocked. He wanted a foul. Oakley saw the opening. Charles Oakley extends to a 65-52 lead. Kukoc comes up high to set the screen. Pippen checked the clock. Down to 3. Pippen 4-3. Rebounded by Smith.
Good defense by the New York Knicks as they take a lot of options away from the Chicago Bulls in their triangle offense and force Scottie Pippen to take a wild shot or a bad shot at the end of the shot clock, which happens so often with this offense.
Anthony hits the three-pointer, and it gives the Knicks a commanding 14-point lead in regular season games here in Chicago. Ewing with the recovery. Patrick Ewing got it back. He has 24 points. Sonny Hertzberg, Stan Stutz, 8 apiece. Max Zaslowski, who went on to play for the Knicks. Smith coming on for Bonner after that fourth foul. Here's Pippen. Nice setup for Grant, and the foul is called.
Scottie Pippen, the focal point of the Bulls offense. They like to have the ball in his hands mainly because he can make great basketball plays. Not only can he score himself, and that's a big part of his game, but he scores a lot of points, up around 30. Normally that does not bode well for the Bulls. They play their best basketball when Scottie's around 23 points the ball game.
So that will wrap it. Final regular season game ever here at Chicago Stadium. Patrick Ewing leading the Knicks, 25 points, 8 rebounds, 5 blocked shots. Strong game for Charles Smith, 15 points for Smith. And Scottie Pippen, the high man for the Bulls, with 26. Final score, the Knicks 92 and the Bulls